I gotta leave these fuckers laugh at these fools.
I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Following the birds on the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move with the ops. Center my work with the trolls be the cops. Dreaming and something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. He do that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benchman. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, please in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you. If it go left for you, then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like Crime a River. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you will make you the worst. I had they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more. I hear how they told, no skipping they balls, so watch why I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get old. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch why I laugh more.
I gotta leave these fuckers.
Yeah. You know another one. Black Power, RBG, all the time. Let go. Shining. Boom. Yeah.
Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the trip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding. Just focus on money, no violence. Big drip, styling. Straight in the face of these tyrants. 500 years and some days. They all expect us to slack. Yes, we still bottom in wage. So keep your whole focus intact. Same type of problems as slaves. We gon' get justice and tax. So I give fuck what they say. Keep your perspective on black. They are so mad that we waking up. Now we got dripping intelligence. There is no chaser inside of our cups. Look at these gangsters be gentlemen. Yes, we did timing when timing was tough. Learn fast, there is no settling. Took on their games and we called out their bluffs. Had to learn game from the veterans. Look at the time that we sat up and put in. Brought out the bunks with no comfort for cushions. Learned all they ways in this maze and we took ones. Straight in their face of their lies they was pushing. Now you staring at refinement. Ain't no breaking this alignment. Gold plated with some diamonds. 24/8 at the timing. Black skin, shining. Don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying. Just give us our land and the science. Patience. patience, grinding, just focus on money, no violence. Big trip, styling, straight in the face of these tyrants. They bite off our styles and our different gifts, then they play games with our minds. Microaggressions and inferences, try to throw shade on our shine. They watch to make fun of our differences, that plus they hate made us climb. Walk through the mouths, count them distances. No, you not taking from mines. They drug us and want us to stay asleep. They blatant as hell with they moves. Now we got crips and all different keys, dripping with berries and juice. We doing it loud, no being discreet, shining with all of our jewels. We pushing for people that's hearing deceased, big stepping on their rules. Black skin, shining, don't stare at the drip, it is blinding. Spaceships, flying, just give us our land and the science. Patience, grinding, just focus on money, no violence. Big trip, styling, straight in the face of these tyrants.
What's goody, black family? Hope everybody's doing well. Definitely wanted to go in on some topics. Hope everybody is doing well. Black power to you, black power to you, black power to you. Yes, sir, yes, sir, yes, sir. So yes, y'all, I hope y'all been paying attention to what's been going on with reparations and the push for reparations and the world of black people getting involved in the conversation. And unfortunately, we've been, in America, we're getting bombarded with this FBA conversation. But I want to stay on point with the world and the world of black people and the focus on reparations. That is the reality of the conversation, but it's being degraded and decimated and thrown all over the place. But, and I understand some of the sentiments that FBAs have and what it's rooted in. But the reality is, it's just gone all over the place. It's like, what happened to the conversation on reparations? Like, what happened to that? And everything is like an attack. And it's like, what happened to the focus on reparations, y'all? What happened to that?
These people that keep on trying to force the issue for us to be nice about a continent that never came to pick our ass up.
Not all those who were loaded onto the ships survived the voyage.
I got a problem with it. Don't even make sense. But when you can pick up some money, that makes sense then, because that's what y'all doing.
A number of the ships sank with their entire human cargo.
Now, it doesn't benefit black Americans for God to get money for our ancestors being enslaved. That would be like Nazis trying to get reparations for the Holocaust. This shit don't make sense.
And my thing is, y'all weren't even the actual victims of it. The victims were the people who were actually trafficked from that area and brought to the Americas. The descendants of those people would be the ones who would be owed the reparations, not the people that sold them into it or who was doing business with the colonizers to sell them into it.
O'Shea in the building. What's good, my guy? Hope you're doing well, bro. Definitely got to get an email from you. Definitely want to try to get some help promoting the Institute. Definitely leveled up mad stuffs, man. But shout out to you. I see you keep pushing, man, staying positive, staying out of the way of the nonsense, the niggerdom. So definitely shout out to you. But yes, the reparations, FBA's fumbling the ball with reparations, y'all. Like, what are we talking about? I have no clue what this dude is talking about. And there's a ton of videos like this. But when you actually listen to what was discussed, it's like, what are y'all talking about?
And I want to be emphatic. I want to be very clear and say, fuck this.
Like what?
For us to be nice about a continent that never came to pick our ass up.
Not all those who were loaded onto the ships survived the voyage.
I got a problem with it. Don't even make sense. But when you can pick up some money, that makes sense then, because that's what y'all doing.
A number of the ships sank with their entire human
You're like, bruh, where the hell was this dude at in school? Right? Majority of the nations in Africa, especially in West Africa, were fighting for their independence up until the 70s, almost damn near. It's like, what are we talking about? They ain't talk about reparations when they talk about who shouldn't be getting it. That's a fact. And it's like, where's the focus? We need to be on this with the boat, pushing the boat forward. It's like, what are we talking about? There's a world of black people who suffered underneath freaking colonialism for years. Like, what is this crazy? The level of ignorance that this is readily available on the internet. Logic was gutty. Crazy level of ignorance. I don't know where and why people will be against reparations, except for white folks. Of course, we know that. Right? I have no clue why. Like, it's just like, just, when they say about on code, where is the code book at right now, y'all? Where's the code book? I'm lost.
When he says Manasseh, when he says those who benefited, that's an European conception of harm. It's individualistic. So even though slavery was, slaves were exploited for the benefit of the state, even in America today, to be able to establish, that you to benefit from any arrangement that compensates you as a descendant of a slave, they must trace the root because it's individualistic. We Africans,
it doesn't work like that here.
It doesn't work like that.
You touch
here.
one, you touch all.
All. That's how we work. That's how Africans. That's
so it should be continent wide.
Wide.
Or nation-wide.
No, it's continent.
Continent-wide.
That's why.
But he says.
That's why, for the first time, 56 African nations
agreed.
Were united in their belief that this is the way.
But Manasseh says, target the Caribbean, target the Black Americans. They are the ones who suffered directly. They can trace it to their great-grandfather who was put in a ship and moved from Elmina all the way to only God knows where. But not you, Inusa Fuseni, who is in Ghana, who was not affected in any way from Tamale.
Those of our ancestors who could confer benefit on us, who were traded, who were moved to the United States, constituted a loss to us. Constituted a loss to us, whether within families or within nation states. And that's how we must look at it.
So now people hear that and be like, oh, they're trying to get in on our reparations. Bruh, what are we talking about? It's a fact that we were once a people, and the removal of these people from tribes hurt the countries, hurt the people, hurt the family. Like, this is, I don't understand how people are getting upset with these statements. And it's like, either we're going to focus on building up Black people or we're not. Like, how can we not support slavery being looked at as a crime against one of the greatest crimes in history? Like, why would you not, in every platform, you're going to look at it as like, oh, they're stealing? Like, what are y'all dumb? We're not supposed to get involved in the conversation. We're not supposed to be pushing it. Oh no, they trying to eat off. Like, yo, bro, you sound crazy.
I'm seeing way too many Black Americans upset about the United Nations' most recent resolution, saying that reparations is for only Black Americans and it's lineage based. Have we lost our damn minds? When those ships left Africa, they didn't just stop in America. They went to Jamaica, the Virgin Islands, Brazil, and a couple of other places. And those people were also enslaved, not just us. So as a Black American, thank you, Ghanaians, for getting the world to recognize slavery as a crime against humanity, because it is. Thank you, Ghanaians, for getting the world to have more responsible conversations regarding reparations, because this is truly a very big step forward for the diaspora. I'm seeing way too many Black Americans upset about the United Nations' most recent.
Yeah, I'm lost as well. Like, it's just history, but this is what happens when you have white folks in front of history for Black people. Like, it's just, it's literally the only reason. And that's not even a blame. It's just what it is. Black people, we should be in front of our own education. We should be in front of Black people learning about our own history. It's just that simple. These are the real enemies right here. Those are the people that voted against it. Black Americans, we should be talking about this. A world of people who support what we've been through, who recognize that we've been through some shit. And we sitting here talking about Tariq and these, like, they dropped the fucking ball. Drop the ball. I don't know what else you like. This is supposed to be the full flanking conversation in Black America. Like, yeah, we need to be pushing this. Yup. How America vote again. Yeah, we don't give a damn about Trump being in office. Who else was in there in that place when they voted? It should be full-blown boycotting everything else we need to be doing. Whoever was there, it should be the biggest conversation. But they got y'all on some dumbass FBA, we only care about us shit. You sound, oh, it's just sad as hell, bro. This is crazy. Crazy. See who voted against it, y'all. Keep that up in your head. Who voted against reparations? And not reparations, about recognizing what we've been through. You know what I'm saying? That's on record. Like, just recognizing what Black people went through, and you see who is against that. Calling them out. Y'all know America ain't with it. Y'all know that Jew them ain't with it. They like paying reparations for what? Oh, hell nah. Call Tyler Perry. We need to put out a movie. Somebody need to put on the dress. Somebody need to put on the dress. Where's a rap at? Can we put, because when the rapper gets shot real quick Can somebody twerk? It's annoying as hell, man. Seeing the conversation get just decimated like this. Like, how? We supposed to be in front of this. Every part of it in front of this, like, yo, we focused and we pushing the conversation. Y'all not by yourselves. We in this. No, we over here talking about it's just for us. It's just for us. How do we push forward? I mean, like, it's very much the focus. Connecting with Black people. But if we got this isolated mentality, it ain't gonna work.
My told us they could go down and never come up. So many.
To all the FBAs on this app that think African people are their enemy, I just want you to know that it was Ghana that called for the UN to recognize the transatlantic slave trade as the greatest crime against humanity. That was Ghana, a West African country. The same West Africans that have been getting on the internet to hate on and getting on the internet to push xenophobic rhetoric that we hate African Americans, that we're not part of the Black community, and that we shouldn't be, that y'all need to have your own thing at XYZ. At the end of the day, the people that are actually pushing for Black liberation in this world are Pan-Africanists.
Ghana, just before the dawn. A column of boys heads off to work. All of them slaves. The International Labour Organization estimates there are 10 million children living in slavery.
It's like, come on. Yo, Chief X, what's good, King? Long time. If people don't support ADOS, they don't support reparations. I don't... Are you talking about the organization or the term? Let me ask that first.
Worst kind of modern day slavery, child slavery on a backyard, and he haven't addressed this. So you're talking about you're some type of liberator where you allow the worst kind of slavery, right? Child slavery, worst kind of modern day slavery, child slavery to go on in your backyard, in your own country. The military, the Navy that's supposed to be patrolling that lake, and law enforcement look the other way. And as you seen in the video, this guy that been selling kids for 25 years, who was a child slave himself, end up selling kids. So the oppressed become the oppressors.
I wonder, how do you feel about
This oppressors has nothing to do with the fact that the country itself and what she said about xenophobia is a fact. The organization, nah. ADOS influenced the conversation, the FBA, Tariq, if we're being honest. I would say ADOS as an organization, yes. But the reparations conversation, depending on the circles you're in, I can understand the vantage point. So I'll say that. On the social media platforms, I think Tariq polluted the conversation by not, and as well as it's weird, like they used hate to try to mobilize the conversation versus their platforms and networking and strategic alliances to build, you know, the conversation. And now, like, this is what's going on TikTok, you know, the xenophobic based arguments over nothing, when we could be using these platforms to really connect. You know, like that's for me my point on it. Like, how are we connecting and pushing us forward? How are we using these platforms to, you know, elevate the conversation in a real way that's going to network us within the stratosphere of other people that are moving. You know what I mean? So like, I don't know, that's to me, it's just very unstrategic. Even the response to the conversation is like, why are we not, it's not only about Black Americans. It's like, huh? How did we get there? And the conversation is about Black people and how Black people experience colonialism, you know, post-colonialism, and all them other isms after. He said, while I'm skeptical of Tariq on some issues, no doubt he's lifted Black American self-esteem tremendously. I don't know. I'm a Black American, so I don't. Hidden colors? I don't know. I don't. It's a lot of people that don't know him. It's a lot of people that do know him. That I could say he definitely inspired in some way. I don't know the self-esteem. I'm kind of scared. Like, I'm trying to understand. Like, it feels good to be Black nowadays. It always felt good to be Black. I don't know. It always felt good to be Black. I don't know. Oh, my bad. We put the link in the chat. I don't know. I always thought I never not had a moment where it didn't. I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I can. You know, maybe for you, Tariq got Tucker Carlson shouted him out. That's a fact. I was like, wow, it's weird as hell, man. This conversation done went all the way left, and we don't know what's right anymore. I don't know.
Still considered more great than that. They ate us. They made cushions out of our hair. They made us consume animal feces. They turned our skin into furniture. They ate our babies. They fed mothers' newborn babies to alligators, in case you forgot. In fact, sometimes they strung expecting mothers up by their arms and whipped them until their babies fell out on the ground. And maybe I should have gave y'all a trigger warning for this one, but you ain't never given us the courtesy of a warning, so you're gonna have to sit there and be uncomfortable and take it. Now, as far as the 3 countries who said no, Argentina, I don't know what your beef is, sweetheart, but to the United States and Israel, it's really no wonder why Tweedledum and Tweedledee decided to vote no. Both of them are currently perpetuating racially based crimes against humanity right now today. You bitches are really 2 peas in a pod when it comes to colonization and displacement and skirting accountability. So you for damn sure wouldn't want to admit you're wrong. And I still considered more great than that. They ate us. They made cushions out of our hair. They made us consume and
My man Chris said, don't forget the fundraise. I ain't forget, man. I ain't forget. Yes, y'all. So if you don't know, we've expanded to, we're in 12. I have to refile Georgia. I'm going to do that in the middle of some point tonight. But we are officially listed. Yo, Chief, you in Texas, right? Yeah, we're officially registered and filed in 12 states. Well, 11 states. I got to refile Georgia, put the wrong date on there. And we're going to be opening up our homeschool, private school network in all of these states underneath one system, Ziac system. and we filed our accreditation. Our accreditation application was accepted, and we have our accreditation candidacy meeting this month. Towards the end of the month. I'm mad hype about that, and if everything works right, we'll be an official candidate for accreditation. And within 6 months to a year, we will be accredited. We're going to self-study status, and they'll be monitoring us and just going over everything. And just getting accepted, 90% of institutions don't get past the application. So for us to get the application through the door is like, that was the first step. And so, yes, we need donations. We need your support. Every day it's a challenge, you know, it's definitely a challenge keeping everything moving forward. But I'm extremely proud. You know, there's a lot of people that's been scamming, fraud, and all this good stuff. I'm proud to say we're not one of those people. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we're definitely not one of those. You can show off the location. I'm mad hype about it. But again, it's just the beginning. You know, it sounds really good, and I'm hype about it. We got a long way to go, and we need your support, you know. So continue to contribute, donate. We need volunteers. Look us up in your state. You know what I'm saying? You should be able to look us up in Texas, California, Michigan, New Jersey, North Carolina, South Carolina, Louisiana, Nevada. Yeah, the level up is real and consistent. So, you know, so everybody who has contributed, you see what it has gone to, and it's real. And I am a Pan-African Black nationalist, and I would be considered of FBA because my family's Foundation Black Americans, as you would say. So whatever you want to call it. But everybody who's been contributing, definitely still putting on and will not stop. Will not stop. Right there. See that folder? Oh my goodness, that folder looks so dope. All of our official state SOS, DOS paperwork. Indiana, forgot to say Indiana, Michigan, New Jersey, Nevada. That's official business license. See that official business license, foreign nonprofit organization, corporation. See that, all of that. Bow. Come on now, stop playing with us, baby. Texas in the building. Come on now. You already know we good in New York. South Carolina, stop playing. Come on now. Where's North? I don't got my North Carolina papers in there. There they go, North Carolina right there. Bow. I'm saying no games. No games. No games being played. No games being played. So yeah, you know, run, tell that. But yes, that's what you be contributing to. You know what I'm saying? Non-stop work, like real-time work. Real-time work. But that's how, you know, your donations go to a real nonprofit, 501c3, fully registered. You know, check us out. And as you see, we're expanding, getting larger, you know, day by day. It's a process. It is a process. Divine God, Allah said, I'm a Black American, but not a part of Tariq's FBA cult. Why do you call it a cult? Yeah. So FBA is an internet code, not a race or ethnicity. You know how that goes. Smooth open, push this opening back. The Pan-Africans, man. Pan-Africans let Umar live, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, this would be real. They let him live. And then these damn platforms that they're not connected to the community, but they want to act like they're part of the conversation, keep letting these scammers and different people on their platforms. to try to seem like they're in this stuff because it's just for views. Like Charlemagne don't give a damn about the community. Half the people that call out Umar don't give a damn about the community. Like it's crazy. Mad at the Pan-Africans that book him just want to be around the cameras. But it ain't going nowhere, and it ain't been going nowhere. So, you know, it is what it is. I ain't been on my super Brooklyn, Harlem-ish, super New York vibes. I've been on my straight business vibes. Because I just focus on the leveling up right now. I want, you know, be a symbol of leveling up, positivity. You're not going to always turn up, always. But the fact is, we'll be in Brooklyn Bills in St. Francis College on April 17th with the students doing a presentation in classes. Our students will be doing classes at St. Francis College. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I don't know, man. We focus on accreditation, lining up and organizing our team as best as possible, recruiting dope people. If you're a fire, dope Black person who's really educated, qualified in your field, let's link. If you want to actually do stuff that's about leveling up the Black community, let's work. Outside of that, I don't know what to talk about with people when it comes to that. Listening to clowns do clown talk is just like whatever. And then getting upset with clowns for being clowns is whatever.
In all these discussions of reparation, there's a view that is becoming prominent, which view is that we contributed in the slavery and that you cannot eat your cake and have it. You cannot sell slaves, collect money, chop it. 100, 500 years later, and you come back and say, give me more money or give me money.
Who collected the slaves and where did they take them to?
No, and that we did the selling, and that the Europeans, when they came and docked at the castle, we went into the hinterlands and they accused your ethnic group, the Fantis, that you were at the forefront using Cape Coast and Elmina Castle to sell people. And so you were even middlemen, you buy and sell.
Sure.
So why would we, after doing a barter trade, which was legal at the time, come back and say, oh, pay us more?
So,
in all these discussions of reparation, there's a view that is becoming prominent.
I got to go find the rest of that answer. It's just that FBA is a new label for African-American people lineage before June of 1865. Yeah, but the conversation about pushing the Black experience and having it, you know, being recognized, that Malcolm started that and pushed. I'm lost. You know, not to say started it, but I'm just, how did we get so far apart from the global stage? Like, what happened? So it's hard for me to, you know, assess while doing an assessment, not add that to the conversation, to the variables that weren't discussed. Bougie Lee, you got my number? Yeah, I need all hands on deck right now, y'all. All hands on deck for this next stage of leveling up. No cap at all. All hands on deck. Well, yeah, y'all. Email me, sis. Send you my math. You should have my email. Or I email you. Well, email, please, if you could email, because oh, that's what's up. He said he filed your first patent recently related for a device for autistic people. My understanding takes a couple of years. That's what's up. I got my pops patting in the room, or at the house. But that's what's up. Congratulations, bro. That's what I'm talking about. That's Black Power right there. Hell yeah. We're looking for dope Black people internationally, across the country, like wherever you are, that's dope. Like that's what it's about. Like these platforms are meant for linking up Black people, bro. Like straight like that. Anything other than that, it's like, I get it. I get it. But I need to know if you about Black people, you know what I'm saying? Leveling Black people up. Let me get a little one in the chat at least. You know, whoever's watching is not a lot. But if you watch this video after, definitely let me know. Leave the comments. Like, yo, we're about Black people, son. We want to see the community level up. Wherever you are, man, let's connect. I always say that. People be thinking I'm BSing when I say that. Like, I will pull up. If it's legit, I'm pulling up. I will find a way to pull up. We got 2 1s in the chat. The FBA don't want global Black unity. They want to separate Black Americans from their brothers and sisters overseas. Yeah, that's a fact. Makes no sense. So we got some more ones in the chat. There we go. Yeah, if you about leveling Black people up, man, that's the focus, baby. Everything else is it's cool. I ain't gonna chastise nobody for whatever it is, but I'll stay in my little corner of focus. You know what I mean? Stay in my little corner. Oh, nah, I was just throw one in the chat if you about that Black Power, baby. And we looking for teachers, volunteers, and advisors. If you want to be on the team, I'm asking the community. We're looking for people that want to be involved. That you have to have a skill, you got to be a professional in your trade. Like, we have a dope team. You know, I've been using YouTube and my social media platform to find dope Black people. Shout out to the Black people that have been involved. You know what I'm saying? Super shout out to Identity. You know, he passed through the panels when we doing science talks. He's been teaching electrical engineering, the head of our electrical engineering program. Shout out to brother G.A. Oh, man, that's the shooter. That man right there don't play. Them brothers play, man. Sister Akasha, like, oh, man. Them 3 I know just from, and we got them, and there's other people that's on that, you know what I'm saying? But keep pushing Black forward. Our man Suave is in the chat. You know what I'm saying? That's the North Carolina. He ain't right there. If you finding people in North Carolina, we need help. Bougie, how far are you from Kinston? We need help to get the Kinston team off the ground. Like, well, it's always about pushing forward. Y'all know that, man. The world watching. The world watching, man, all the time. And if it's not saying push forward, if we not saying push forward in this conversation, I don't know what the hell we talking about. I just be real with you. James Harlem.
Hey, what's going on, good brother? Can you hear me?
Yes, sir.
Hey, man, I appreciate what you're doing, man, because I'm wanting like that too about us being together and moving forward. You know, I definitely consider myself foundationally Black American, but I also understand that Black people aren't the only Black people on the face of this earth. I don't think that because we are foundational Black Americans, the term Black can be exclusively applied to us. I think that would be ridiculous. So therefore, I love all my Black people, no matter where they are on this earth. And yes, we definitely should come together and focus on building whenever we can. But foundational Black Americans, we are at a point in our existence here in America that we gonna either dribble or we're gonna shoot. And if we're gonna shoot, we gotta score. And I do believe this term is igniting us to get hot with it, you know.
I mean, if that's whatever it takes, like whatever. I'm long as it's pushing black people forward. The unnecessary cornering, the conversations. Like I like on TikTok. I love the fact that the argument is still conversations. It's like, look, the conversations is happening. Things are being said that need to be said that haven't been said. You know, and so cool. All right, let's have a conversation. Well, let's make the conversation purposeful. You know, and that's where like the Pan African and Black love aspect comes in. Like, yo, we got to push us all forward. Like, that's just what it is.
And I agree with you. And you know, I go on Doc's show, Dr. Winkler. I go on
Mhm.
his show to let him know that you know every foundation of Black American person is not going to be anti-African just because we choose to use a more definitive term and we can explain and show that the term African American is outdated. It's a term that we used it, and we used it to the best of our ability, but it has not truly defined us. And I do believe today we need clear definitions because, as I told Doc personally, that a white person born in Africa can come to America and become a naturalized citizen, and they can be considered an African American. And that goes for anyone who comes from Africa, who comes to this country. And if they becomes a naturalized citizen, they can use the term African American. And I'm not talking about what they might classify their race as, but they can say that their ethnic identity is African American. And, you know, that's problematic, and it's hurtful. It was hurtful because he didn't know that. And I told him, he looked it up for himself. I told him, I saw stuff. I said, ask ChatGPT. You ain't got to believe me. And when he seen it, of course, he couldn't speak on it because that's a great part of his identity. And I'm speaking on him in particular because I'm fond of the brother, but I think he's a great representation, and has been a great representation of African American. But I don't let the personality or the person in particular, Tariq Nasheed, whatever negative views I may have, and I do not have any worth mentioning of him, blind me to a term or something or a tool, a great tool that we can use to move forward. And so, yeah, and I know people are catching strays. Many people of I say our race, I use the term race, are catching strays because we are delineating um, and specifying our own lineage here. We still all people, we still all black, but yes, y'all just not like us because y'all haven't been through what we've been through. It's like we haven't been through what y'all been through. But we are unique people, not to say that we're better than everybody, but we just who we are. And, and yeah, so I think as soon as people who are of the diaspora realize that, yeah, this is who they are. They're foundational Black Americans because ain't no white man can claim that. Ain't no Chinese man, can't nobody claim foundational Black Americans but the people who were here from the soil, before the foundation of America, but definitely since the foundation of America. Nobody else can claim that. But someone else can say that they're African American. And they could be like pink, bright pink, white type person. And foundational Black Americans, they can't jump on that.
I guess I get where the sentiments and different angles come from. It's like if that's the priority for people, it's like that's for me. That's like the lowest like the lowest. It's not even on the register of like conversation for me. Like classification has nothing to do with the realities of what we've been dealing with imperialism, post-imperialism, and modern period. You know, all of these things are just rooted with, you know, the systems that we're dealing with. Like,
And I'm sorry.
Not good.
No, I agree with that to a degree, but what I do see is this, that we foundational Black Americans, the people who were here before, let's just say other people immigrated here, we are the ones who are targeted for, I would say, discrimination more. And I say this because they would give other ethnic groups the opportunities because they don't fear them as they fear the people who were here from the foundation. There's something in us that's innate that they realize that other people don't have. And because they don't have that intangible that is evident when they come in contact with them, they could, they will, it's just my observation that they would prefer to deal with them. I just came back up here from the South, and all the jobs, let's say in the construction field, were going to Mexicans. I remember when it was just black people and white people's buildings in South Carolina, where I'm from. But because they could have cheaper labor from I would say Mexicans in particular, and the Mexicans don't give them the same squabbles that we do. They can come to work, white person can come to work, and if he's the, let's say, foreman, and he got a wild hair up his ass, he could just curse and carry on and demean them, and they just keep it pushing. Whereas when they used to do it to us, we just straight throw them off the gate. Them niggas got to go to the dentist, get their teeth put back in if possible. We did not play with them. And that's just one of the aspects that made them say, I'd rather deal with these people than to deal with these people who, when I say these, and second, is the foundation of Black America, because we's not having it. But these other people, they can walk all over them. They can hire somebody who looks like us, let's say somebody who's an immigrant, and they won't carry the same weight. They can do the same job, but they're not going to carry the same weight. You know what I'm saying? When they look at us, they see something that they know that they're going to have to contend with. When they deal with other people, let's say in the same field, they could wipe their brow and be like, phew, I'm glad I don't got to deal with them niggas. And this is pervasive. This is more pervasive throughout our society. They would rather deal with other people than deal with foundational Black American people. And it's evident.
I don't know about that one, G's. I don't know. You gotta let me know where it's at. Cause if you just talking about angry black folks that's not taking no shit, yeah, you know what I'm saying? But there's a lot of black folks that's kicking ass and doing what white folks tell them to do. Like, man, listen, B. It's a lot of black folk, black American, foundational black Americans that don't give a fuck about black folk, and they running up the river like, yes, sir. That's what it count. Yes, sir. We sick, sir. That didn't come from Caribbeans or immigrants. That came from us.
Yes, sir. And you know, in any people, you're gonna have people who are more selfish or not as brave as they should be, as men or women. But we have something in us, being here since the foundation of this America, of the United States of America in particular. And this is just my observation, is that white people who are in power do not want to face. They look in our eyes a whole lot differently than they do immigrant eyes. You know, and facing us gives them the reminder that we built this. We didn't get paid for our work. And today, one of the common themes is I work hard, and if you work for this, you're going to be rewarded, and you don't want to be lazy. And yeah, we did it for hundreds of years without pay, without adequate pay for most of us. And when I say most, I would say 95% of us really didn't get the compensation that we deserved for putting in the work that we did. And so that's a debt owed, and that's a debt. That's a debt that we carry in our souls. I mean, I feel it, and I'm pretty sure other foundations, Black American people, feel it. I mean, this is why we are in the positions that we are in right now as far as finance, because they have been systematically keeping us from wealth. Definitely from generational wealth, because they didn't pay our foreparents. You know what I'm saying? They rewarded other immigrants who came over here. The reparations that we had, they always did, since when they brought over the Europeans to aid them in the population, because we were overpopulating them. So they allowed the Europeans to come in, and they just gave them everything that they should have gave us. They just gave it to them. But that just demonstrates the hatred that they have for us, and the inability to do right by us, the foundation of Black Americans. And other people come here, they don't understand why we ain't getting it like that. But they just don't understand the degree that white America has, or Black America. White America in particularly, who are in power. You might have a good friend here, you might have a good friend there who might be white or something like that, but as a whole, they're not going to be too cool with us being on a level playing field, because they know we excel. And that's their fear.
I don't know, man. Like, if you talking about black folks and Pan African Black Americans and Black nationalists, I would agree with you. But the average Black American is not on that timing. Niggas be on cooning and Sambo time. Niggas is tying up their shoes, lacing up their boots, and yes, sir, I'm on time. Yes, and there's nothing wrong with it, but Samboing out. But let's be like, it was mad Sambos in the conversation, bro. Like I'm not taking away from what white folks did, but I'm not gonna act like immigrants had anything to do with that before, especially in front of our own elders. You know what I mean? People that's still alive today that was out there samboing for white folks, and that's straight Black Americans. Dudes from the 40s, 30s, like this white, like straight samboing out, living the eugenics dream. You know what I mean? Like that's part of the conversation. You know what I mean? Like that's we ain't getting around Diddy. We ain't getting around the what's Tyler Perry's. We're not getting around the people that just said F that, I'm kissing ass and selling out.
I get it. We don't even gotta go that far. We can just go to the nigga on the corner who's selling fentanyl and selling all the crazy shit to our people. You know what I'm saying? They ain't, you can black power and this, that, and the third all you want. But if you know that you are harming our people directly, I'd rather take a Tyler Perry or fucking, like I said, Diddy, but I'd rather take somebody. I'll take the cool nigga than the nigga who's making niggas drop dead immediately.
I'm just saying, at the end of the day, it is all in the box. We got our own people that were selling drugs. Nicky Bombs was a fucking FBA. You know what I'm saying? What was the other one from Harlem? Well, we can go down a list of famous black drug dealers that are FBAs that was legendary drug dealers to a whole community. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's,
Yeah.
you know what I'm
We always
saying? So
got
like, we can't not put that in the conversation and put that as to part and calculate as a variable. Like, this contributed also to our where we are.
and I agree, my brother. I grew up in New York, in Harlem, back in those days, and I seen the difference in the Nicky Barnes type people and the, let's say, the Black Panthers or the Nation of Islam people. I remember our community was scared of the Black Panthers and the FOIs or the Nation of Islam. They were literally, and I say that because everybody wanted to do their own thing. Ain't nobody wanted to be scripture. You know what I'm saying? But when I say fear, it was a healthy fear. You couldn't just do anything. You know, so we didn't have to, I mean, I could have walked the street 11 o'clock at night if I wanted to. And I was, which I didn't, I mean, until I turned past 10. But it was a different place. But once that element was removed, that's when I saw brothers know now the corner. I'm coming home from school, and there's a nigga on the corner, playing up and down and shit drizzling. It was crazy, looking crazy, man. It was all over. But I seen how it wasn't so when we had people who were for real pro-black and trying to elevate our community. And I seen what happened when they left. So yes, that's why I'm still to this day. I support people like you. I support people of our. I support black people who trying to make positive moves and try to get positive thoughts to people, because I would never allow anyone to underestimate the importance of a brother like you, because you give a positive thought to someone's mind and they can take that positivity into the next day in their existence and just makes life better. So I appreciate you and people like you, definitely you, brother. That's why I called you. I got up on you. You used to be on Sinetta a little bit, right?
Yeah, a couple years ago. Hell yeah. No, I appreciate that though.
Yeah. Yes, I mean, for real, you know what I'm saying? That's why I can afford to call in and tell you about my appreciation. I call various places. I mean, like right now, I'm chilling. I got a sick mother here who I'm taking care of. And
shout out to Mom Dukes, man. Tell her all these,
yeah.
Get well.
Yes,
Get well.
Yeah. So, I got time. But I'm always seeking knowledge. Positive knowledge. Knowledge in general, but definitely positive knowledge. So yeah, I got some appreciation for you. I think I called in one of your programs maybe 2 weeks ago, whatever. You had a few more people here, and it was lit. You know what I mean? So I was like, yeah, that's what's up.
It's calm right now. Trying to keep it a little calm. It gave me spice. I can't do the. It's what it is. It's YouTube, social media happens, but whatever. I'm on vibes right now.
Yeah, it is what it is, man. But you know one thing about that, the playback, that playback aspect. You know what I'm saying? Times down the road, people gonna hit this and they're gonna be like, oh, okay, then they might get it then.
Yeah, that's why when I'm dolo, you see the vibes being that cool. I ain't it is what it is, like you said.
Yeah, man, but that's what it is. But I wish brothers wouldn't be so aggressive once they, let's just say, get involved in the foundational Black American movement and be hateful towards others who aren't, particularly people who um, share our genetics. But for a long time, we absorbed a lot of disrespect from people saying they're anything but Black and there's no culture and I'm better than you. I work harder than you. Look at me. Look what I got. For a long time, brothers absorbed that from other people. And you're talking about brothers who might not even have knowledge of themselves. So that hits particularly hard if you don't really understand our contributions, as people who from the soil, the indigenous people here. So it hits hard on them, man. It hits real hard. So the people who come into some light, that's why they going. I mean, they crashing out. You know what I'm saying? And now is the now I can tell you about yourself type thing, and some brothers going bananas with it. But that's some of the consequences from all the disrespect that we got throughout the years. And I'm hoping we
Some of
grow
it's
out of
just
it.
extra.
But
Some of it's just extra shit. But it's going. Yeah, they eventually grow out. Like these still Black folks. The conversation got to happen. It's happening. It's just a lot of immature people having it, and the platforms. They're fueled off of hate. The more people argue, the more people interact and comment and shit like that, and that makes people stay on the app longer. And so hate drives the apps. So it's and then our brains have to be wired for positivity. You know what I'm saying? Like we gotta be wired, telling ourselves like, yo, we want to be positive. We want to speak positively because we want our brains to seek positivity and be around people who are positive and doing things consistently to elevate their lives. You know what I'm saying? Like that's a healthy space to be at. You know what I mean? Psychologically and evidence that says that. So it's not just like me saying I'm ass.
yeah, you're right, man. I mean, because negativity got a lot of people in places that they don't want to be and can't escape from. I say it like that. Sometimes doing the next right thing is just not an easy thing to do, but it's the thing that should be done. And like I said, the reason I call it, not kicking it, because I gotta let people who don't really understand know that all foundational Black Americans ain't on no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? You got, and I check brothers, you know what I'm saying? I don't mind checking a brother on that bullshit. You gonna tell me that we the only Black people on this earth? Nigga, you stupid? Okay, I don't care what words you look up. I don't care the term you use. There's Black people all over this earth, and there's always been Black people all on this earth since there's been people on this earth. And you can't take it away. Nobody can take that. No one can claim the true essence of Black only for their particular lineage. It just can't happen like that. You know what I'm saying? And there's nothing that you can. There's not a book that's written that could change that. So yeah, everybody ain't on that, but definitely the respect is due for foundational Black Americans, delineating ourselves as our own lineage. Therefore, when the rewards comes from all the hard work that was done without pay and all the misery that we went through, that most people can't even fathom because they don't have it inside of them. They don't carry our particular energy from the centuries with them. They really can't understand. But we do, and we realize that this is our opportunity to get better. You know what I'm saying? I want to stop seeing our brothers chasing bags in the wrong supermarket. I'm tired of seeing brothers shooting each other because they just hate. I mean, it just, and I think that this delineation thing is going to help because, you know, if we make a move, we're going to change the thought, you know, and we making moves, so we thinking differently. But
How
it's a
does
dangerous time.
how does delineation help with what you just said? And say it again. So what did you say? You're saying
I'll paraphrase what I was saying was that us getting what's due because most foundational Black Americans, we carry the scars and the trauma of our foreparents with us. We look at other people who are allowed free, they are allowed to get benefits freely. That we feel that should be us. It shouldn't be that we shouldn't have to push boulders up the hill to get things that should naturally come to us as people who have been here the longest, who has worked the hardest. And it's not going to happen any other way that I see. I mean, it just can't remain the same. We can't go on existing, being only afforded 1% of just 1% of the economic power of this filthy rich country that we built and our parents built.
But how does delineation help us address that?
Delineation helps us with that because we'd be able to pinpoint who are the people from the lineage of those who built this country for free, those that were enslaved. Some were not enslaved, but the people who were here since the foundation of this country, we can get reparations for that. And of course, you know, reparations has been paid to various groups of people for the injustices that this country has committed to them. But there was never reparations paid to us who did the most work, who suffered the most. The people who enslaved us got reparations. The people who enslaved us got reparations from this country for their losses. But the people who lost the most did not. It still does not, and it affects us to this day. Now, I love my brothers from other countries, my brothers and sisters from other countries. I love them dearly, but they don't carry the trauma like the people who have been here carry. And it's been ongoing, and now we see other people who have not put in the work, who have not fought in the wars, who haven't died to make this country the better place that it is today, reap the rewards. So we got a problem with that. So we delineate ourselves, saying that we are the ones, we come from the people who built this. These people, they're people too, but they had no part in making this America a place that they wanted to come, that they would want to come to make their lives better. You know, if we're not the same people, we should not be treated the same. Because we are the ones who built this country. Yes, we are
What do you
not in
mean by we
charge of
shouldn't
it
be treated the same?
because we built this country before they came here. The Europeans who came here in the 1900s, the early 1900s,
I
that
get
were
that, but
given.
just to sum it up, you saying they should be second class citizens while us and white people are only first class citizens? Is that what you're trying to say?
I'm not categorizing anybody as far as classes is concerned. What I'm saying is that we are the people who built this country for free, and we will never compensate for it.
But to Q's question, how does that delineation help us? And the real answer to that is it doesn't. If you really understand and look at the process of how we even got in this situation, it was from other groups practicing what we refuse to practice, which is, unity under a single race, and then exploiting us having division between us and not having that established. So historically, the context behind it is they exploit us not unified. So in my opinion, moving forward, we would need to unify in order to have like that's the only way to get out of this, in my opinion. Another
And
thing
you proved my
too.
point.
Another
You
thing
proved
too.
my point.
How I prove your point?
What I'm saying is because we are coming together under the term foundational Black Americans, we are able to move forward. We are able
But
to
you just
have a
arguing
coherent.
delineation. That's the opposite of
Yes,
coming
sir.
together. That's the
No, sir.
opposite of coming together.
My
That's
focal
literally
point is
delineation is literally taking yourself out and separating yourself.
there's a difference between people who go get the food, cook the food, than there are those who just come in to eat.
But I
So
mean,
we
but I
have
mean,
people.
in terms of reparation, though, is in every study that has been that's been done, it's explicitly stated that your family has to have endured the atrocities held by that state government. Like this, I don't know what is but how is delineation making that move black? I don't.
Yeah, that
I
has
don't see
nothing
how
to
the
do with it
concept
because
comes.
that proves it right there. What you said, Q. You have to already have been established with lineage to get the reparations. So I
yeah,
mean,
that's
that's already a
Absolutely.
mute point to bring up delineation.
Okay, but what I'm saying is this. As I said earlier, there are people who can come from Africa, even white
No, they
people,
can't.
and can be. Well, you chat GPT. What I'm just saying, can a person who's white from Africa come to America, become a naturalized citizen? Can that person be considered African American? And the answer will be yes. Not just because I asked it on my phone, on my computer, but
No, but
that's
I
going
mean,
to be the answer.
but ChatGPT is not going to be working at like the Feds department. They're not going to be working at ICE. They're gonna, you know what I mean? That it's going to come down to a point where they're going to recognize, like, is this a black person or a white person?
Okay, well, I was speaking on the term African
Then you
American.
speaking on nonsense. It's like a non sequitur. That don't have nothing to do with
No,
nothing.
no,
At the
sir.
end of the
But
day, they still gonna have a real identification for them, and it's not gonna be African American. It's not gonna be black.
But that's also one of the
they had
challenges
the option.
that I find
They
like
had the option.
being motive, like it, and this is one of the issues I have with the conversations in terms of when we say moving forward, like what's held us back besides the white system is the Sambo and Coons in our black foundational community making dumb decisions. That is one of the biggest issues. Tariq Nasheed having the platform he has and only using it to do this dumb shit. He's not pushing black people into science. Like, earn your leisure. Shout out to Earn Your Leisure. You know what I mean? Like these platforms are really what was supposed to be the direction. Like, we're supposed to be pushing the black conversation forward. You know what I mean? Like that's it. You know what I mean? Pushing us forward systematically, quantifiably. So when somebody asks what's the focus, yeah, no, we're doing this. Reparations is a goal of something that we want to get, you know what I mean, in terms of like to handle the past. But in the current conversation, we like, how could you not be having a global economy? How could we not thinking globally network wise? Like, it's nothing to, you know, we need to classify ourselves in terms of servicing, receiving services, right? We get that. But political alignment, it makes more sense to have a global focus on education so that way we don't have so many Sambos and Coons popping up from America and the rest of the world. Because America,
Can I ask you a question?
Yes, but America's not scared of regular black people. They're scared of pro-black people. They're scared of black nationalists. They're scared of Pan-Africans. That's who they have issues with. And they're not scared of them. That's just the ones they know that they have a mission that does not align in certain ways with the American mission. They're not worrying about regular black folks. They know regular black folks is going to get a job. They want to be a part of the system. They're going to wake up at 6 o'clock, go to work, pay their taxes, and celebrate on 4th of July.
But see, that's not getting us anywhere. Just continuing on doing the same thing has got all of our young people in jail because they're not making enough money. We have foundational wealth that's been kept from us. And that foundational wealth is the reason why we're catching hell. I look at it like this. For instance, the people who work for the government, if they don't get paid for 2 months, but they still show up for work like they're supposed to because they know they're going to get paid, but they work still. But with us, we work and work and work for hundreds of thousands of years, millions it seems like, and haven't gotten a dime. So that has to change, and we need to get paid back because if anybody take anything from anybody on this panel or anybody listening, and that person, let's say, just snatched your gold chain, stole $100,000 out your car or whatever, and 10 years later you see that person and they still have it, are you going to try to get it back, or are you going to just let them keep it?
I understand, like, if we discussing G Styles in the chat, this is a general conversation. So this isn't me attacking FBAs. It's a matter of organizing the conversation for proper management. If we're gonna stay in our team, right? And this isn't our generation, G Styles. We can go back to the 70s, 80s, 90s, then get to our generation now. You know what I mean? And then now, yeah, Pan-African derelict scamming ass widows definitely throw off the conversation. Facts on facts. But in terms of what is really impactful, the FBA conversation is impactful. You know what I mean? And so it's a conversation to have. Umar Johnson is a part of Pan-Africanism. He's not a leader of it. Tariq Nasheed would be considered a leader of, not the leader, but a leader and the founder of that movement. You know what I mean? Like, there's
just the term.
Yeah, just the term. Like that's just what it is. You know what I mean? Like that.
Because I told somebody, God forbid, if that anything happened to that good brother, and he leaves us at any point, foundational Black Americans will move on. We are going to adopt that term to describe ourselves. And delineation.
What are they doing other than talking shit about Africans? They ain't trying to push education. They ain't trying to push programs. All they do is talk about Africans, bro.
It's a very new, I would say, movement.
I mean, I think they got a lot of energy in it. They should be making the most of that potential. They are squandering it, bro, and it's fucked up to watch. That's why some COINTELPRO shit. It's some CIA shit for real. Y'all got all this energy and attention.
G Styles, just to be clear, I wasn't shooting at Tariq. It's just basketball. Like, at the end of the day, what we at with FBAs, they could be at more direction.
And we will have more
direction. I don't know. I don't know what's wrong with saying that they could have a better direction. Like, that's just the fact. We gotta take accountability. Like, Pan-Africans, same shit. We got a better direction. Like, that's just a fact. Like, there's nothing. Like, I don't know how that bothers people. Like, that's crazy.
Well, some of the directions we're moving in are favorable to the growth. For instance, we are saying that we are not going to vote in the presidential elections for anyone who doesn't provide tangibles. Reparations are one of the tangibles. Black crime bill, though, that's another one. I'm hoping that we come
when
together.
You say we, unless you have a, like, that's where ADOS has a like, they actually have a, like, political body they're pushing.
Yes, sir.
Like, there's a little difference. Tariq doesn't have. There's no, unless he takes on the position of saying I'm the leader and this is that. There's no goal set politically with it. Like, it may sound like that, but there's no real footing as a political goal with that. No, like, that's the reality of it.
I would say you're wrong on that because we already showed we got enough people who did not vote for Kamala Harris to become the president because of our delineation and getting the word out. Do not vote for these people.
How you equivalent that when 90% of us still voted for it? I don't understand.
That's
okay.
Mad black people voted for.
The 90 the 3% or the 3 to 5% help sway.
How are you like understand you're making a statement? Where are you getting that from? Like, where are you actually getting the data to state that this was the impact made by this? These people filled out this questionnaire and stated that I didn't vote because of the impact my social media person had on me. Like, these are just, you know what I mean, they're stating it. That's just a claim. But
No, there was data stating that black men voted less for her and more for Trump. Also, black women, the numbers decreased it for them. Is my
And you
point.
say less,
And
it's still a majority that voted for her. Like,
I understand because the majority of us don't know that we are foundational black Americans. The majority of
What
us
you
still
mean? We
think
don't
that
know
we
we black?
African Americans.
Bro, stop doing that.
Listen to what I'm saying, brother.
We
Listen
ain't
to what
know
I'm
we
saying,
was
brother.
black Americans before FBA 10 years.
Listen
Like
to what
how
I'm
many
saying, my
years
brother.
ago popped up? Come on.
The majority of us just vote. They don't
Just
think
saying
about
shit, dog.
tangibles. Listen to what I'm saying, then, bro. The majority of black people don't think about tangibles when they walk in the voting booth. They think about political affiliation. They don't think about what this person can do for my community. They think about the holistic thing that that person can do. It's time for us to be selfish. It's time for us to think about us and our community. It's time for us to find a way to stop our black people from being harmed, be it in prison, being killed by
yeah, but
police, being
that's not a statement being made by the FBA. FBA is about just organizing how you address your history. You're talking
no,
about
sir.
organizations. You're talking about an
No, sir.
organization. Where is the organization that's FBA that is doing this in the streets?
Foundational Black Americans are 50 million people.
No.
I don't know any organization.
You're labeling these people that, and then taking that label and superimposing it in a political way. That's you know what I'm saying? That's where it gets conflated. It's like that has nothing to do with the other, because it makes people think that there's this movement that's doing that. No, these are black people who you're saying they're black FBAs, and they're doing things, and it's like, oh, and it's like cherry picking, like this is for us and that's not for us, and it's like, and that's where you hear me highlighting the stuff that's not good for us, and it's the same people, and it's like
When more black people start identifying themselves as foundational Black Americans, those same black people will also see that we need something for our vote. They're going to have a mind change. It's going to be more than just the term. It's going to be, well, what does the foundation mean? And then we begin to think. Right now, we sleepwalking. The
that's not
average, like you said,
FBA.
95.
That's political education.
And that comes with the term.
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
Yeah, you're the
Show me the
first person I ever
curriculum.
heard
Show me the curriculum.
say that shit for
First
FBA.
of all, where does the term have any political? Show us that. Like, you cannot. Like, please show us.
Okay.
That.
Okay.
Like, where's the link
Before
that
I
would show us?
became, listen to me. Before I became, consider myself a foundational Black American, I consider myself an African American.
No, not you.
Hold on.
Could
This
you
is the
show us
majority of our people. This is the
you're not.
majority of our people, bro.
That will be a fallacy. You're taking your personal and super and applying it to everybody else. That's not how.
Okay, well, here's what I would like you to do. Ask my next statement, if I'm allowed to say, you ask somebody else who consider themselves FBA and ask them, is this true? And what I was going to say is, I used to consider myself African American. Once I realized that African American is an inadequate term for us, for our existence, for the people who were here from the foundation of this country and beyond, it's an inadequate term. Also, foundational Black Americans, we have an objective. An objective is reparations. The average Black American person who still considers themselves that aren't thinking as structurally about reparations
How is that
as
true
the
when half the
foundational Black
FBAs don't even
American.
believe in slavery?
Because they voting 95%, 85% for Kamala Harris and the Democrats. That shows it right there.
No, I'm
It
saying half
shows
the
it with the evidence.
FBAs don't even
I'm just
believe in
like,
slavery.
how are you taking? Where are you? You're making these statements, and it's like You can share your screen. You can tell us the link. I just don't know what you're just making these blanket like personally. I refuse. I don't like claims could be made, but I'm gonna ask where is it backed off of? You stated that FBAs have political education. There's no when you type in the website, if you type in the term, it's owned by a certain person. You go on that website, there's no political education there. Like when the Black Panthers have political education, there's an actual curriculum you can Google right now on things that you should know about the government, understanding of the Constitution, how to vote, where to vote, protecting voting rights. Like these are things that organizations do or individuals do who see this as something that should be focused on. Like that. Like that's it's just.
Can I ask you a question?
Mhm.
Do you know people who consider themselves foundational Black Americans?
By term, yes.
Okay, these people that you do a census. Ask them, do you think we should get reparations, and do you think we should? Hold on, my brother. Let me finish, and then you can say it. I want to be clear. I want you to ask them, do they think that they should not vote for anyone who's not going to promise foundational Black Americans, in particular, tangible?
I'm not gonna. The census would. That's a backward census. Like you made the claim, so you have to do the census. You understand that? Like that's the scholastic approach. Like if you're trying to make this claim and you want to validate it, you have to do the census. You know what I'm saying? Like, because for me, there's Pan-Africans, there's Black nationalists who've been pushing for reparations for 30, 40 years.
Facts.
Like that's something like I don't understand. Like I couldn't agree with that. Like there's people that's been pushing reparations.
But I'm speaking in particular about new people with this new thought. We're the same people, but we have a clear definition of ourselves. If you ask them about some of the talking points that you asked me, they will be able to educate you to some degree on why they consider themselves FBA. There's not a person, I believe, not too many people who consider themselves foundational Black Americans don't have a political viewpoint as far as the actions a foundational Black Americans should take. I'm not the only one who think that we should abstain our votes for, because there's no candidate that we should vote for.
But you can't
that's not going to offer tangible.
Wait. All right. So this is where you see where it gets confusing. Like one, y'all want to be a group, and then y'all don't want to be a group. Like, and then y'all make the conversation mixy because y'all are in y'all bag. Like accountability is accountability. You know what I'm saying? If you're saying that FBA's been here for 500 years, for 300 years, and then it's only been here for 5 years, I'm confused in how we have this conversation. Like we can't like are you stating that foundation of Black Americans were here in the 70s? They just were called African Americans, or is it only people that call themselves African American and FBAs right now? Like this, like y'all are, and then you're making claims that go along with it. Like it's like how y'all articulate.
It's more than semantics. It's more than semantics. What we are doing is, as a people, we are discovering that we are not African Americans. We have an ethnogenesis, which is true, because most of the Black people here, we have Indian, we have white, we have a lot of different ethnicities running in our blood, but we still remain Black people. So we're here, but it's the term African American that we have to dismiss because it does not represent us. That's why I say that we've been here.
How does it not represent us when a majority of our DNA is from Africa, bro?
Because a white man can come over here and say he's African American if he comes from Africa and become a naturalized citizen. That's why.
All right, we got you. We heard that, but I'm just stating like, what are we doing in terms of reparations? And like, are you part of an organization that's pushing reparations? Are you going to the meetings? I'm
just one of the people.
Classes like that's.
I'm just one of the people who are informing other black people who might not know that we need tangibles in our existence. We need to stop throwing away our votes. We need to come together to say we want one or two things as a people, because we all, our thoughts are going here and going there. Let's just say we need two things, maybe three things as a people. Let's focus on getting that, because when we focus on what we want, we normally get it. Just like freedom from slavery.
I know, but the question was, are you part of any organizations that's focused on those three things that you just stated?
I'm part of the black people who were here, who foreparents were enslaved, some, those who were free, but they were here from the foundation of this country.
Is that an organization?
I believe,
Hold on.
that's not an organization, it's a people. It's a lineage.
I want to be clear. Did everybody in the chat hear the question? G-Stat.
The answer is no. I'm not a part of an organization. I'm a part of a lineage.
I got that. I'm not asking. I'm just asking. Are you part of any organizations that are doing or focused on or have objectified the three things that you stated that it should that should be the primary goals?
I've been a part of organizations that had objectives. I'd rather not go into those details.
But what
right
are you
now,
doing towards those three goals? Like that's
what I'm doing right now. For instance, the people that I come in contact with, if I feel that they don't have understanding and that they might be willing to get some understanding, then I try to give them as much as I have, and I still try to acquire as much as I can. I come on certain platforms like this to give what little understanding in this little body of mine that I could to make black people in general better, but definitely foundational black Americans better.
So what is that thing that they can make them better?
What can make them better is to have one, two, maybe three things to focus on as a people. Right now, one definitely would be a crime bill, that if you harm a black person because of their race, that there should be some federal penalty.
A crime bill?
Yes, a crime bill. Like for right now, the Asians just got a crime. Yes, I hate crime bill. Thank you, sir. I hate crime bill because there's a lot of hate going towards us, as it always has been, and we are not protected.
You mean like the killers of Ahmaud Arbery? They got specifically convicted based on that fact alone, based on that same bill? You mean that one?
The George Floyd. Hell, I think the people who shot that baby, be it by mistake, but you shooting a baby and you shooting around people who probably were predominantly black, but you killed the baby. I think it should apply to them. Anybody who's hurting somebody because of their race, and particularly anybody who's hurting black people because of their race, we need protection against. Right now, it's willy-nilly. They able to push stuff under the rug. That's one of the things. Definitely reparations. Reparations, we need to have payment for our suffering.
Did you support Ghana?
Hold on, before you go there, so what's the other two things?
I would definitely say payment in the form of reparations for the hundreds of years that our foreparents worked in to build this country and never got paid. We were never able to inherit generational wealth because of the split from them. For all the towns and all the places that black people built that were destroyed, be it by bombing from the air or by bombing from the air with government planes, from all the times that the United States government chased black people through this country, trying to get them back into slavery. Yeah, we need reparations from that because we have not been able to build generational wealth. And because we don't have money, we are poor. And because we poor, we've been forced to live in conditions that, given our contributions, we should not be living in.
And what's the third thing?
The third thing, between the hate crime bill, excuse me, I'm sorry, I can't think of it at this moment. Yeah, reparations. We definitely need the hate crime bill. Um, the third escaped me. There's something, but basically what I'm saying is, even if it's just those are two things that we as a people can concentrate on because the average, let's just say, the 85% of the people who voted for Kamala Harris, they have no one focal point just for black people. They really don't care about anything particularly for black people. And that's one of our problems because we are ignoring our plight, in this country. We're ignoring. Okay, I would say one of the third things I would say would be um prison reform, the judicial reform, because there's far too many of us in these places unjustly. So these are some of the things that I think that we can throw in the hat. We know two of these things are in the hat already, but near the time when these reparations talk get even further, we will come to a consensus on the things that we want, and then we will ask the political figures to provide them for us if they want our votes. At least we're going to start there. These are some of the places that we start. You got to, the journey of 1,000 miles begins with the first step. So we are in our early stages, but we're going in the right direction, I believe. The penal reform, definitely. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh my God. Hold on. I'm steady talking. Can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Oh, okay. I thought my phone. Oh, one of my buds went out, and I didn't know if I could be heard or not. That would have been crazy. I was just kicking it for nothing. But yeah, but the term foundational Black American is opening these portals in Black people's mind to think about something that, because we just can't keep doing what we was doing. Whatever we was doing for all these years is not working. It's just not working. Anything and everything is happening to us. Like I said, people are coming over here, walking over. I mean, the average Black person who voted for Kamala Harris, they had no idea that they were voting for their own demise. You know what I'm saying? They just allowed people over into this country, and they weren't just Mexican. They weren't just from
So
South
a white
America. They were from
nationalist like
everywhere.
Trump was a better option?
For me, I would say yes because they. This is why. This is the reason why. Because, okay, right now we are at war with Iran. Who knows how many Iranians came over the border with the Mexicans? What I'm saying is there was no protection for this country. There was absolutely no protection. They just came in, and we just got through going through the AIDS, the COVID crisis. These people wasn't even vetted. I ain't hear nothing about them going to the hospital, seeing that they had COVID. None of that. Just come on in. So that was detrimental to this country.
No. Because look, let me tell y'all was the main ones crying about giving money to Ukraine and all these other people. Trump done started a whole war, and we got to give money to that and still giving money to the other shit. And then on top of that, damn, I can't even. I wanted to. Well, my main point, because I was trying to ask you about the reparations thing. Y'all FBAs, I heard when Ghana was pushing to go to the UN and speak on reparations. Y'all was the main ones I heard on the internet, talking down on it, just hating on it, right? not realizing, and I think it's all COINTELPRO. Like I need us black people to realize, like I'm seeing it in real time, and we should all be aware. They are actively trying to create division and just misinformation to keep us ununified as possible. Because Ghana, and if in the I guess whatever they put out, they was explaining how not only um, you know they themselves, but also Black Americans and anybody in the diaspora that was affected from transatlantic slavery deserve reparations. I don't know if people realize this though, but obviously the vote didn't go through. But they also voted for kind of like a symbolic vote, like a non-legally binding vote to acknowledge the historical record of slavery being a crime against humanity. Over 200 countries agreed yes, and some countries, disdained or didn't even vote. But there was three that voted no, and that was Israel, Argentina, and United States. And then United States even gave a response on why, because they said legally, well, they said at the time it was legal, so they don't see anything wrong with it. I need y'all to understand where we at with the conversation. Like this is the Americans' response to transatlantic slavery and how they see fit. This happened like a week ago. So I'm saying in real time, whole time, and all I'm seeing from black people speaking on it is, oh, Ghana trying to take our reparations. Like the 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 straight disunification. This is on a whole nother level, bro. And I see everybody's on a whole different page. And until we can get to an understanding, it's not gonna go nowhere. The delineation shit is not the answer. It's just gonna cause more confusion and keep us where we at.
Well, you're definitely entitled to your opinion on that. As far as the Ghana leadership and him coming over there trying to get reparations, I'm not as, I would say, um, I'm not as researched as I would like to be, so I would not comment. Um, but I do realize is that um, a lot of people are using the term reparations now to enhance their political positions or even worldly positions in his case. And a lot of people felt that it was disrespectful because they did not involve the grassroots, or they did not involve people particularly from
They advocated for us to get it. They said we should get it as well. I don't get what you don't understand about that.
My headphones went officially dead. Can y'all hear me?
Like, look at this shit right here. This is crazy, y'all. This is crazy.
Y'all was complicit. You don't get to sell us twice. Kwame Ansa was the chief that worked with the Portuguese to build Elmina Castle in the slave dungeon. You don't get to get reparations on the people you sold. Go home. Go home. These are Black American ancestors. The Ghanaians are complicit in slavery. They worked with the white supremacists that enslaved us on this land. You don't give reparations for a business deal going down.
What y'all know about Order My Steps?
Order My Steps?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's nonsense. That's the shit I'm talking about. Like I'm seeing real life from my perspective. This is real life COINTELPRO. Like they really gassing this shit up on the FBA side to be some shit that we gonna fight against. Whole time we need to be on code for this. Like it's crazy to me, bro.
This is crazy. Yo, this is crazy. this is I don't know. This crazy, y'all. Yo, on TikTok, yeah. I ain't gonna lie, G Styles, yo. I was on one channel on TikTok, and they was going to South Africans. Yeah, I ain't know how they gave it. They don't fuck with nobody. Oh, yo, this is crazy, son. The Pan African dream. You know what I'm saying? It's an ideal. You know what I'm saying? That we gonna work together. That's all it is, man. That's all it is, man. Is it happening? Hell no. I mean, for what reasons? You could pick one. But does that mean we should stop working together? That's crazy. That's crazy. Crazy, crazy, crazy. Well, yeah, what's your thoughts on that right there? Well, Rock, what up?
Yeah, that sounds like some KKK go back to Africa shit.
What's up?
Right? Like you just put a white face on it. That's really what you're gonna hear for a white. Like what? You against? How you hating on it that hard? Like in the streets yelling against it. Reparations? Come on now, dog. That shit is some coon shit for real. And the crazy part is he don't see it like that. He think he really on some pro black shit, but nah, he on the coon shit.
That's crazy. Crazy. The white people literally writing this shit down. They like, yo, son. Yo, this shit. White, oh my, this is crazy. The response to Ghana pushing transatlantic slave trade is the greatest. I mean, damn. Who would have thought? Who would have thought? I don't know. I don't know what to say to that, y'all. That's pretty damn crazy. Be honest with y'all, like yeah, the Portuguese sold and it was working with the chief. Like, yeah, they got man. Yeah, tell who's going in there? It's out, yo. I did put a wrench on your Bucci account, sis.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, my apologies. Headphones went out and a few other things, but yeah, I saw some of the video, and like I said earlier, I am not as informed as I would like to be. I had some of the information, but I can't really articulate the attempts on the president from Ghana when he came over here. So I won't even try. I do know that it wasn't no 1,000 people out there.
God, yeah, it's a
You hear me?
yeah, I hear you. Yeah, it's a conversation.
Yeah, I gotta go out for a second. My lady.
Because does Ghana have a claim for reparations against the British? Yes. Was Ghana's the Ghanaian tribes that were there, whatever, however you label it, yeah, it's kind of mixy. Because prior to the colonization of Ghana, it was still tribal and weird the way the territories was organized. So, yeah, I don't. You know what I mean? I don't like. There's layers to the convo. Like, I just feel like this response is just hearing the word reparations.
Hello?
Yep.
Man, where I'm at with a Q, and not saying it's like that, but even if it wasn't all the way straight with the information, I'm still on code getting this done. Like, I'm just gonna be on that code to support it. And I do already trust that African nations will reciprocate that same level of participation when the time comes, because I've already seen it from the official statements from them saying that they do support it. And I've seen enough to know that, okay, well, let's unify on some shit and really push it for each other. So yeah, that's how I'm with it, man. Like, it's just a code thing for me. I think anything less than staying on code at this point is detrimental. And it's a problem. It's like I need people to understand the historical context of how we got here. It was from exploiting our division and refusal to unify. So the only logical answer or way to move forward, in my opinion, is to unify. That's the only, because you can't fight the system by yourself. You need unity within that to do that. It's not going to be no one-off thing. It's just going to be us unifying and getting it done. I don't see no, oh, we the only ones that's going to come up and we going to do it by ourselves. Like, nah, it's a global system we living in right now. Niggas is clicking up, like, not niggas, but other races, so to speak. They getting it done globally, and that's how we got to start looking. We got to be a global unity of blackness, and that's how I'm with it at this point, man. It's just staying on code. That's all I want to see.
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
Okay, prior to the leader from Ghana coming over here, there was discussions and reparations movements before he came over here. They were individuals that were more visible. I would use the term in this instance leadership towards that particular stance that we have. None of these people were consulted by that president that came over here. None of them was consulted. So that's where a lot of the side eye is coming from, because how you ain't come and talk to us about you coming talking to the UN about reparations for black people over here?
Who would you have liked him to speak to?
What I know is he didn't make the effort to speak to anyone, and that's my primary point.
Do you know that they advocated in the bill that, or whatever they put out, they advocated for us to get it as well, like we deserve it as well?
When you say we, I'm not sure who's we.
Descendants of transatlantic slavery.
The transatlantic slavery didn't go down the way that most of us was taught.
You see, that's already a problem in itself. You can't even get, to this point if you don't even understand that. That's the whole premise.
Okay, my brother. But can you allow me to express my views on that?
kind of don't want to hear, but you got it.
Well, let's hopefully someone else is interested. Okay, what I was going to say was this. They did not have the technology, the boats, the food that it would took, the water that it would took for millions of Black people to be transported for hundreds of years across the Atlantic. They were not ships back then. Boats are
Have you done the math on that?
I've done the math and it doesn't add up.
I have,
The
because I literally
largest
have, and it's like 6 ships a day for the time they was actually doing it.
6 ships a day, every day. And how many people per ship?
I mean, you're talking about a global operation at this point. It was a big it was big
Oh, no,
shit.
no. I'm sorry. I use the term ship, boat, because they weren't ships initially. But we talking boats with sails. We're talking boats with sails, and we're talking let's just say 2-month journey. Now we talking food and water, not just
And
for
then
the
you're
crew.
talking half a dozen nations participating.
Wait a minute, we talking about the vessels. We talking about boats with sails. We also are talking about food and water for the crew and the enslaved for 2 months. That alone right there tells you that it could not add up. Just thinking about what it would take, and we talking about people who supposedly chained below a boat. Okay, now we're not even getting into the hygienic aspect of it.
When you say add
We're
up,
not
what you
talking.
mean don't add up? What are you saying that it didn't happen at all?
I did not say it didn't happen at all. I said it was minuscule in numbers than we were presented and taught for most of our lives. There were not no millions of people being brought from Africa over here. It would have been
You're
impossible.
Abo.
They did not have the
You're
resources.
Aboriginal?
I'm more autonomous. I believe that Black people were here from the soil.
That's an Abo.
Okay. But if you just logically think about what it would take for that to be ongoing with boats, now we talking boats with sails. You could be out at sea and everything just be still and no wind, no nothing. Like you're going through, and the amount of water it would took for a 2.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Because like I said, it might be less than that what I said, because this is years ago when I actually sat down and like, okay, let me actually do the numbers for myself. No, it was like not a lot of ships. It was like 5 or 6 ships you would need to actually bring that amount of people over. Like if you was doing it every day consistently for the years they was doing it. So it's like when you got half a dozen nations all competing to colonize this space in which they need labor, which aka the slave, to come here and do it. I mean, it's well more than possible. I mean, it's simple, straight math, in my opinion. It was a whole global operation at this point. I mean, the whole, at least the European sphere had shifted their focus to the New World, and that's where all the resources, or all the energy to get the resources, was going. I mean, I don't know, bro. Like they was getting these resources. How you think they got it? They needed labor. They needed slaves.
Because we was already here. They separated us from the Native Americans.
Like they be trying too hard, bro. Like to really make it fit, and that shit just don't add up. And they swear it do. It's like, just nah, bro. Y'all ain't using logic.
Shit crazy. I don't know how we like, man, listen. Where is this at? It's the right speech. Hold up.
mandated to stop teaching students about the truth of slavery, segregation, and racism here in the United States. Black history courses are being removed from school curricula. Schools are being mandated to stop teaching students about the truth of slavery, segregation, and racism in American history courses. Books about those topics are being banned in schools and public libraries. Museums, art centers, and other institutions whose budgets rely in any way on public funds are being prohibited from scheduling exhibitions and programs or from displaying materials promoting racial awareness or Black history. They're slowly normalizing erasure.
Make it make sense, y'all.
Damn. He spoke up more about it than I heard Black Americans speak up about it. Like, and to the other dude, I don't know exactly who said it, but he said he'd rather have Trump than Kamala Harris. I meant to ask him, do you realize that Trump has and is still actively trying to erase Black heritage and history from the books and from the official historic narrative? Like, he's taking museums, he's taking it out of curriculums. He's really trying hard. It's no longer, because I would say the first election he got away with a lot of it, or a lot of excuses for Black people, because it was more covert. But this current administration is the most overt shit you can get. He's a straight white nationalist. He's hot. He has removed his mask, and y'all still playing games like he's not against us. I mean, I swear, bro. Like, currently the Black, like, and I know it's mainly internet, but still, it's like the talking points and the perspectives of Black people show me that we real fucked up, and I'm concluded that it's definitely COINTELPRO. It's definitely some government operations to shit that's pushing straight backwards thinking, because all the thinking on this level is backwards. It's not beneficial. It's not helpful. It's to our detriment. We're literally motivating our detriment by pushing a lot of these agendas.
Yeah, FBA, the FBI.
I ain't gonna say that. You know, if you talk about Tariq, I think Tariq could do more with it. It's just all over the place. This is what it is.
Like, imagine how, and realistically, like, you right, Q, because imagine how powerful it would be if he actually used that audience he got to really push some Black shit, like some pro-Black shit for real. That could be some powerful shit. Like you said, he could actually use his audience or use his platform to push some shit. And I think one of the most dangerous things, at least in the government side, on America's side, is the educated Black man. One that actually has a leadership and goals and real direction for the people. And I just don't see that. I see a lot of people getting, I guess, like, fooled into following certain people that portray that, but they don't have no direction. FBA is not a political group. It doesn't have no real political agenda. It doesn't have no real political initiatives that it's pushing. So, but it's weird how a lot of these FBA people can come up here and be so convinced that it actually is doing any of those said things. It's like, nah.
You said now we're classifying ourselves. Okay, we'll see on the next census. That's what if we pushing to be high, high white folks, like, you know what I mean? Okay. I guess that's the focus. You know what I'm saying? Okay, let's just be clear with the goals, y'all. We want to get the census to reflect who's here in the country. And I think that actually, makes sense. That would make sense. I ain't really agree with the three. Well, one of the points reparations, but the other two, I never heard anybody say that. A crime bill for black people. Okay, all right. Is that what everybody in the chat who's the FBA is saying? Is that like stated somewhere? But like one of the main points is to not work with Pan Africans and Africans. I think that's definitely somewhere within the three.
That's in the mission statement for sure. But the other shit he's saying, I ain't never see that in no mission statement.
It's not up to Tariq. G Styles. It's table talk. I'm speaking to y'all, but I'm just being real. Like that's what he should do with the platform. Like, I don't know what you're talking about. Like, how y'all tell me what I should do with my platform and make suggestions? You know what I'm saying? Like it has potential. Like, am I wrong for saying that it doesn't? Like, do you not see the potential in it? And him being the person who founded the idea of it, like, and him stepping up what it could be done with it. Like, am I wrong for saying that? And that's crazy. That's crazy to me.
Hell no, you're not wrong. You 100% right. Like, that's what I was thinking the same shit when you said it the first time. I was like, damn, if he really was on some pushing some real pro-black, like Black Panther, like boot to the ground initiative, because he can with the platform he got and the people he got following, bro.
And he even got to go that far. At least just make the political, like it something. But he can make the conversation. He got enough clout to get to the conversation.
What's that one dude, Grandmaster Flash? He had thousands of niggas show up ready to go, crash out just because he told him to come. You know what I mean? Like, and I don't think he had half the audience that Tariq got. It's like Tariq really could use his shit on some real, bro. But nah, I don't see that being done from him. I see him making fucking AI videos, cartoons and shit, fucking making fun of Africans. That's all he want to use his shit for and use his following. Like, he ain't really trying to push nothing. Shit kind of sad. Like, shit fucked up.
Tariq got the concept from Claude. All right, I'm just saying, at the end of the day, he's the one that owns the trademark. So what are we? I'm just saying, what are we saying?
Is that Chop? That's Chop, please. What up, Chop, please?
Y'all putting shit on him is crazy though. Him, like, that's like y'all level. Like,
it's something we doing? Damn.
That's crazy.
He ain't did nothing. He ain't did nothing, right?
My standards is different. Like, y'all niggas is crazy. I'm out here busting my motherfucking ass, son. You gonna tell me I can't look at somebody like, y'all niggas get to do something? You got this platform? Know what we can do for black people? That's why I get calm, because that's why I be calm, because the serious side, I don't take none of these niggas serious. Like, what we talking about? Niggas don't take this shit serious. Niggas is pussy. Niggas rather hide behind shit, not use their motherfucking shit. We coming from motherfucker. I'm sorry. That's crazy. Like, nah, don't use your platform to, don't level up. And the trademark Yorkie is talking about is for apparel. It's for whatever you want to apply it to. Like, he got it for marketing. publicity. It says for advertising. It says all of that. It doesn't just say for apparel. Did you look at the application? It doesn't just say for that. What are we talking about?
Yeah, you better not be claiming no FBA without Tariq approval. That's his shit. Well, you could probably claim it, but I'm saying, like, as far as the whole trademark, as far as using it as actual profitable gains, like selling shit or even, trying to promote yourself as it. Nah, that's his shit. You can't do that. And even if y'all try to say, like, he ain't the sole leader, he just one of the leaders. I mean, he's still the main influence of it. He's still the de facto leader. So y'all can't hide from that. Y'all can't run from that. Like, so by default, anything he doing and all the shit he do is a reflection of FBA because he is FBA. He big FBA. Y'all can't run from that. And I've seen a lot of people FBA try to do that in the past. It's like y'all try to separate it from him, and it's like how? That's his shit. If you ain't gonna have it with him being involved in the conversation, don't be FBA. It's gonna have to be something else. But if you using FBA, nah, that's Tariq.
I don't know why I say dead and abandoned on this site. This site as of 2023 is dead and abandoned.
So nobody in the FBA wanted to either speak at or go next or have some sort of speech about reparations at the UN. Some that represented black folks. Because the United States that was represented at the UN on this resolution, that representative voted no. That was signed off by the FBA. Y'all was cool with that?
And make it worse, Dad, they ain't just vote no for that. They voted no on the symbolic vote. This vote didn't even have no legal
Yeah, it's not
binding.
like a court. Yeah, it ain't like law.
Yeah, because they
Yeah,
had
it's
two.
just
They had that, and then
political opinion.
they had one just acknowledging goddamn the history of transatlantic slave trade being what is that, a human rights violation type shit. And out of 200 countries that voted yes, 3, which was one of them, United States, voted no. And I think that's the wildest shit to me because not just they voted no, like they also stated a whole reason saying it was legal at the time. So no, it's not no human rights violation. That's the most backwards logic. Like that's the weakest logic too, in my opinion. Like if we don't really pay attention to what's going on, man, and we gonna get mad at Ghana for doing what we ain't doing. Come on, bro. Doing what we should be doing.
Show up where? Where y'all show up where? To do what? I mean, damn, you said that like y'all had jackets on, with the gold letters. Like the same motherfuckers that's got FBI. But that's what I hear. When we showed up and did what? Yeah.
Instead of rooting it on, y'all was right there with the crackers saying, hell no.
I mean, what we supposed to be supporting? People from other countries having an opinion on a preconceived notion like most motherfuckers in the United States have about the rest of everybody else on planet Earth. We know exactly how other motherfuckers live in other nations, like all over Africa. We got the skinny.
Don't turn up there.
My bad, yo. I'm turning back down. is
Okay,
crazy.
so before 5 years ago, when FBA showed up, Pan African's been around in full swing. Why don't we already have reparations when y'all been leading the charge for so long? That's
Why ain't
very
nobody else did the work?
that's
What?
very easy.
Holy crap.
The bills have not been supported. Pan African's been pushing the bills.
Yeah, California had some shit that the whole black congressional caucus or whatever over there, they nuked it themselves. Like, man, there's a lot of shit going on, but yeah, you got to look into what's really happening.
In terms of the conversation, it's getting muddied. You know what I'm saying? Like that's and there's an option. And I see, for me, who I care about reparations, I'm looking at in every angle. Like I do see the impact that it's having in the conversation, and I'm like, look, if it could be a little bit more organized, it could have even a greater impact. Yeah, I'm not doing enough. Yep. That's why I work hard. I got no you see how easy it is to say that? And I'm open ideas on what to do more. These people ain't trying to do that. You said up front, I ain't trying to be the leader. Like, come on, bro. Like, what are we talking about? Y'all niggas be caping, man. Like, niggas can't even mention niggas. Like, at the end of the day, he dropped the ball. It is what it is. I created Zyx. I'm in front of my shit. Take it or leave it. It is what it is. It's business. Fuck you mean? It's business. Black empowerment is business. The business of black empowerment. How we gonna level us up? I answered the question. The bill's been pushed. We've been pushing Pan African, been pushing reparations, right? And that's been before the conversation even thinking about reparations. We was pushing motherfucking revolutions. What are we talking about? Freedom towns. Like, what are you? Come on, like, what are we talking about? Like, that sounds crazy. Like, that sounds crazy.
Pan-Africanism go back to the fucking slave revolts. They had Africans on plantations linking up from different tribes, villages. Just we got a common goal. We need to get the fuck out of here. Like that's man, Pan-Africanism been here the whole time, bro.
He said we dropped the ball and became the face of it. Tariq Nasheed tried to make Umar Johnson the face of it. What are we talking about? Tariq Nasheed and these niggas made in the face of it. These Hotep niggas. We not gonna acknowledge that. Tariq Nasheed made him to put him on the grandstand. Like, yeah, this the Prince of Pan Africa. The super educator. Yeah, blah 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 blah. Come on, what are you talking about? We like, nah, let's not add that to the combo. But I'm just saying, y'all see the patent was filed for communication services. Not just shirts. You said it's African American trademark? I don't know. You put in the chat. You know what I'm saying? So if it is, okay. So whoever owns the trademark, what are they doing with it? How the individual came with the term. And like the person who came in said it has a political acumen or a piece to it, or a sector to it, an aspect to it. So I think that should be a little bit more focused on. What's wrong with saying that? We can't get more out of it? Grassroots Reloaded, address this. What are we talking about? It says for things like stationery products, items, and food. All right, well, this is for communications, or was for communications. I'm just saying that's not, we created the word Zyx. Zyx was created for black empowerment, straight like that. So there's a difference in the sneakers. I'm just saying, like, that's, what are we doing here? You know what I'm saying? What are we talking about? Like, I mean, maybe I'm imposing my own personal standards. That's what I'm understanding yours, because I'm like, I understand. Like, we can't do more. We shouldn't think about doing more. I got no problem with speaking for myself. This is all it's about. Like, you know, how can we connect with Black folks that's doing more and pushing the conversation? That's my focus. Homeboy that came up was on the FBA stuff, and that was the conversation there. I already give a damn what y'all claim to be.
Oh damn! I thought he was back up.
He was.
Oh.
It is different because the person who owns it, like so Tariq Nasheed owning the FBA trademark and the website and creating the flag. I'm just lost. Like, I'm lost.
Yeah, I don't know why y'all trying to separate Tariq. Like, I mean,
like that's
y'all trying to separate Donald Trump from MAGA. I mean, what's going on here?
That's a good one. Oh shit. Separating Tariq is like separating Trump from MAGA.
I mean, just like you type, right? Before 5 years ago, were you saying those 3 letters? FBA. Prior to Tariq Nasheed? I mean, was that an organization? We should be able to go pull up something and say, boom, yeah, this organization helped spread awareness about, whatever, police brutality, gentrification, whatever political issues, if that's the legitimate claim. But so far, FBA best known for the talking shit about Africans and Caribbean. That's it.
If you really think about it, they got a lot of shit that align with MAGA. They just the Black versions of MAGA. Actually, a lot of them profess that they agree with MAGA already. So yeah, it's just Black MAGA for real.
Can the FBA speak?
Well, let me make sure I clear that up because I might have said something wrong. I don't know. There's the foundational Black. There's the Black Heritage flag. Let me go on the website and go on exactly what they got on the website so I can make sure I say it right because I don't want to mess it up. Yeah, you can speak, fam.
Yeah, there is a foundational Black American flag, the FBA flag. I'm not sure of the creator of it. I don't have one. But I don't know if you can see. I got unks in my car. I still got a symbol of Africa. So I love Africa. I love Black people. You know what I'm saying? So I don't really appreciate the generalization of all FBAs is this or all FBAs is that. FBAs are foundational Black Americans, or the term African. FBAs are foundational Black Americans who the term African American used to be applied to. FBAs no longer use the term African Americans, but they are still the same people. They still be a diverse people. Just because somebody said that they're FBA now, that don't mean they changed jobs. That don't mean they threw the old dog out and brought a new dog. They still got their pit, or Chihuahua. I mean, the main thing that changes our thought pattern, the way that we are thinking about ourselves. And that needs to be done. We have been stagnated. We've been stagnant. We have been directional. There was no clear directions that you can say that most Black people focus towards. Foundational Black Americans, they, if nothing else, focusing on getting reparations for the hardship that we endured for hundreds of years in this country since the existence of it. Prior to that, you can't name nothing that African American people, before they considered themselves foundational Black Americans, prior to us adapting that term, you cannot say one thing that we all focused on. Maybe who's going to be the next president and voting without any kind of tangibles connected to it. So yes, if it did anything, it focused us on one goal, an important goal, a monumental goal if achieved. That is reparations for the descendants of those who were enslaved or the Black people who were here since the foundation of this country. African American, that term, we had no focus using it. None.
Yeah, most Black Americans in the United States are not focused on reparations at the top of their priority list. So I would say that's cap.
Okay, what are most African Americans primarily focus on? If you can take 51% of the Black people who are African American, what one focus you can say they all agree upon?
Having the same access as white folks.
Come on, bro.
Yo, that I ain't going that day. He ain't lying with that one. He ain't lying.
Hello? Did my mic break up?
You ain't lying with you.
Oh,
That's
okay.
funny. That's funny. Okay, but how we going to get it though? See, we didn't have a focus on how to get it. Damn sure wasn't voting for Barack Obama or Clinton. We wasn't thinking that, okay, yeah, we get them as president, now we're going to be just like white folks. That shit wasn't happening. Excuse my language if that was inappropriate, but it just wasn't happening. What I'm saying is at least foundational Black Americans are focused on a monumental task, and that's reparations. And you know, Black people, when we want something, we're going to get it. We're not going to stop. We like that we them people.
I want to be clear. All right, so like when you say that, right? When you go on FBA right here, this is what I mean in terms of clarity. Am I wrong? Like they could be right here. You see what you're saying there? The mention of reparations. All right, we got the FBA Nation maroon flag. Like now we got the FBA bandana. Like this is we're looking for Aratusi. Then we got the FBA flag meaning the Black Aboriginal people of North America. Huh? The Black explorers and traders who had contact with Americans before Columbus. What? The captives brought to the Western African hemisphere from Africa. Okay. You know what I'm saying? The olive branch. Get back. We ain't even gonna go like, all right, so this is all sent. Like this is San Miguel de la Guadalupe. Guadalupe, okay, whatever. What is the foundation of Black American? What is the status of people who half Black and half immigrant? The dangers of allegiances. Where's the reparations conversation? So when you're stating that, you know what I'm saying? Like shouldn't it be there? Am I wrong? Shouldn't it be on this website something that's about reparations?
That website, I'm not sure what you pulled up, but that's just okay. Okay, that website is not read by 40 million people or even half the people who consider themselves foundational Black Americans. That stuff you pulled up, I ain't got none of it. I ain't got near the hat, near the shirt, near the button. I ain't got none of that shit. What I do have is the identity. The most important thing, I had the identity of a foundational Black American. And I'm proud that that brother copyrighted that term to the best of his ability, because someone else could have did it and they could be selling foundational Black American dog food and shit with it. You know what I'm saying? Or foundational Black American fucking negligees for the one you love type shit. So yeah, it could have went a whole bunch of places had it not been for the copyright. And we don't have no leader. Tariq Nasheed is a teacher who taught us a term that he learned from someone else, not verbatimly, but Dr. Claude Anderson used it, the indigenous American. Okay. In his investigative mind, he saw that that term might have been inadequate. But foundational Black American can also be seen somewhat synonymous with indigenous American, but it just takes it to a level where others can't reach. And as I said before, African American, Chinese nigga born in African could come over here and you say I'm African American and put that shit on paperwork and nobody can say nothing about it. Shit is legal for them to do it. So nah, that term ain't for us. It shit is outdated. You know how you got to update some shit, otherwise it ain't gonna work right. Yeah, well that's how that term African American is.
Why not implement what you want to see done? I have, and I'm doing it. Why put what you want to see on the next man? That's not what I want to see. I'm just stating, don't like. Is it wrong to like if you're stating that it's about reparations, and you go and look it up, and it doesn't say reparations? Is this? Am I wrong for making a suggestion that they should have reparations on the site? Is he stating that that's one of the three things? But if not, did those three things come out of his head? You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? So G-Style, you forget technically, if y'all play the lineage game, I'm an FBA. So I can have the conversation and all as much as I want. So you lose that one there, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not even like, did I say one thing remotely bad about Tariq? Like, I want you to understand the level of protection you have, G-Styles. I didn't say one thing bad about this man. All I said was, yo, I think he could put more information about reparations on the site. I think he should take a little bit more leadership role with the organization. He could make a greater impact. What the fuck is wrong with your ears?
It's a lineage, brother, not an organization. It's a lineage.
We're not discussing the lineage. We're talking about the fact that he is a leader within it, and he's the one that inspired all of the things that you're saying. That's because he came up with it. What are we talking about? Like your whole statement you're saying, that's because of him.
It's something like this, bro.
But would you be saying that? Would you be saying that if he didn't come up with that phrase? No. Like, what are we like? Come on, there's nothing wrong with that.
I agree with you, but it's just like, okay, you wouldn't have been here, but that's your great grandpa's. He gone, but you still here. And that's the same thing with Tariq. Anything is out of his hands now. You know what I'm saying?
No,
it's out of his hands now.
No, it's not.
But how is our lineage in his hands? How is our lineage?
Your lineage and his term are two different things. You're on the panel with there was 3-4 people that have the same lineage and don't use that term.
What I'm saying is he can't take the lineage from me. He can't take the term or the lineage from me, bro. It's a done data. It's just like, you ever been to the court, bro, and you got a ball and you take your ball.
Hold on, G-Styles. I never said that tonight. So just to be clear, you bringing up old shit and you hurt because you bringing up old shit to come. I ain't saying that tonight. I told everybody I'm on some positive shit. I ain't got nothing to say against anybody. I always talk about Umar bum ass. See, I said bum ass, scamming ass Umar. I ain't make no statements about that like with Tariq. Now, if I talk about Tariq doing his weird shit, his grifting side, yeah, I can see the grift side. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's just being, I said it recently, though. I didn't say it today. So you're not going to take accountability. I didn't say that today. That's the first time of tonight I said anything remotely disrespectful about anybody. Like, come on, bro. Like, you brought that to the convo. You got to take accountability. I ain't say nothing. Like, and you disagreed, like you could have tweeted the site. Am I wrong? Like, come on, you got thousands of followers. Have one of these FBA motherfuckers fix the site. Come on, bro. Everybody should know the reasons. They should have links. I would do this shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, that should take 10 minutes. Come on, fix the site.
Yeah, you should be
How to
able
get on the site?
to. You should be able to attach those 3 letters, like BLM, right? Like you can attach BLM with, body cameras and police brutality and
that's all I'm saying.
cases like that. I mean, you can attach those 3 letters to those different issues. You should be able to do at least one thing, with FBA, at least something, except talk crap about Caribbeans and Africans.
But check this out, my brother. It's like this. You remember back in the day, say you had a nice Spalding ball and you go out on the Saturday, everybody out there balling, bang, bang, bang. Okay, of course, you playing. You don't give a damn who pick who. This your ball, you playing. But if you mess around and lose, you think you're going home with your ball? No, it's a wrap. You can forget about your boy. You better hope your boy bring it back to you. Shit is out your hands. That's FBA as far as Tariq is concerned. This shit is on the court. It's community property now.
You lost me on that, man. I'm lost.
In terms of, I know you might feel that way, but the conversation is still being driven by him in many ways. Like that's just,
in many ways, but not just him. Not just him, bro. And you know that. It's out of his hands. It's just not his.
Who is the
it's not his
person?
No more.
Who is the biggest person that represents that movement, that states it publicly?
I would also consider him one of the biggest persons. But if God forbid, if that brother were to die the day of or tomorrow, God, please forbid that from happening to him. I'm not putting that in the atmosphere. Only to say that we still going to move forward as foundational Black Americans. The ball is gone. He ain't getting it back. It ain't his no more.
But
it's
what is
done.
the ball now? In terms of ball, right? What are you doing on the court? Like the court.
We moving forward, bro.
And when
we moving forward.
I know when you're saying we're moving forward, you're talking about the group that identifies that as for the last 5 years.
The lineage is moving forward with that term.
No. It's confused. Like when you say the lineage, this shit is confusing as hell. Cause it's like, because on the panel,
it's not African American no more, bro. It's going to be a foundational Black American thing.
It's not.
The African is outdated,
for
bro.
you. For you, it's not. For you, it's outdated. Not for everybody.
Can you hear me?
Yeah, and that's just.
More people are going to adapt that term, bro. Particularly when they find out a Chinese
so
nigga can be
that's your primary goal. You just want more people to say it. That's it. You cool with that? That's all you want?
I want the thought patterns that comes with it. It's a unifying effort that comes with that term. And the effort.
So you want people to say it and think it. That's the main thing that you.
When I want
you feel that would be an accomplishment or something?
I think it would be an accomplishment as for Black people to say, I'm foundational Black Americans, and as a foundational Black American, I feel that reparations are in order for the hardship that Black people have went through building this country. Yeah, that's how I live, bro.
Yo, to be fair, to everybody, and this is to a question somebody asked in the chat earlier. They said FBAs was making, I don't know if it was him that they're making a, Tariq made an impact with the FBA conversation. And so that's how Tariq got in the conversation, because I was like, how could I, I can't deny, you know what I'm saying? But you see how y'all are denying Tariq in this? That's where the original conversation came from. Somebody in the chat who was an FBA was stating, like, yo, y'all can't deny the impact that Tariq has had on the reparations conversation. That wasn't me that brought him. That was somebody that said it. And I'm like, yo, and I thought about it. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? That's how the conversation came up. And so then that's what you heard me say, like, when then he came up talking about his points, and I was like, all right, I feel like he is. I can't say he's not making an impact. I feel like it could be a little bit more articulated, So is that not leadership? Like, how do y'all understand leadership? That's confusing, honestly. I'm genuinely confused. I'm like, if I
Yeah, you
came with
keep talking about unity. Yeah.
like, and you're
Hey, yo,
stating the label I came up with, you're repeating the statements that I said, you're repeating the stuff that's from my website, but I'm not leading y'all. Like, oh, come on, come on. What are we
listen,
talking about?
I pulled up a video from 8 years ago when Tariq was going in with Umar, and he stated then, and I can't put it in the exact context, but he said, like, yo, I'm not no leader. This is before the FBA movement even started. 8 years ago, he's saying that. If you don't believe me, somebody pull it up.
I'm just stating,
he never wanted wants to be considered a
you
leader.
on that, but when you're making an impact on people's lives, that's what you are. You know what I'm saying? Like, in the category of impacting on lives in social media and in the Black hemisphere, he's impacting people's lives, and he's a leader in that category. It's just what it is. Now, if he doesn't want to take the role, it is what it is, but that's what you are. Like, what are we talking about?
I mean, because it's a lineage, he can't be the leader. Okay, Malcolm X, Dr. King, we considered them leaders. They never said that they was leader. I've seen their speeches. I never once heard Malcolm X say, I'm the leader.
Same thing, and it's the same thing with Tariq Nasheed. I consider him a leader.
But
he gave you an identity.
Yeah, I will actually agree with that. He gave us foundational Black Americans.
No, he gave you and people who adhere to that identity. There's millions of people there's thousands of people who know about it and don't mess with it.
Actually, it's an identification. That would be the proper way to state it. It's a way to define ourselves that is far greater than the term African American. Damn, should have fucking drove. Shit.
That's cool.
But yeah,
that's cool.
I mean, that's how we gonna rock with it, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because like I said, that leader joint, that ain't pumping, man. Cause I'm older than all them niggas that you can think of.
But you
might want to call a leader.
But in that age of wisdom, you still were able to get your identity from somebody younger than you, or help get an identifier or descriptor for your identity from him. Like, and that's something that he helped you. That would make him a leader. And like you said, there's hundreds of people, if not thousands of people, who have the same.
I can't disagree. He showed a great deal of leadership, coming up with a term that we can rock with. And that's just how it is. Bro,
there's nothing wrong with stating that. But understand, there's nothing wrong with stating that. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yo, check this out. Michael Jackson come up with some shit, and we rock with it. Do we consider Michael Jackson the leader of my dance?
Yeah, the Michael Jackson dance. Yeah, that is a true statement. So yeah, that's a good analogy. Nice analogy. Nobody references those moves and that dance without mentioning his name. I'm going to do the Michael Jackson dance, and then everybody know what he's getting ready to do. And if he don't do it right, they're gonna tell him, "Yo, you didn't do it right, man."
Now I don't know if you can see my face, but how the hell am I going to do Foundation of Black American wrong? Can I do that shit wrong? Look at me. No, that ain't happening. Even if I was a light-skinned nigga, you know what I'm saying? My swag would let it happen. Whatever it is, when you black, but you just a foundational Black person. That's it. Just the foundation putting on top of it for the descriptor.
Okay.
When you answering a question,
that makes him, that's an impact he made on your life, and people who are systematically making impacts on people's lives are leaders.
Okay, but he can go now because he ain't getting the ball back. That's what I'm saying. This shit is ours.
Did y'all tell him that?
But what does that mean?
He already know.
I get you.
He already
That's
know.
cool. But now, in that sense, what does that mean?
That means that brother did his job. I'm not saying he can be dismissed, but he did his job. He can do all the rest of that other shit. Whatever he do, you know what I'm saying? It's a non-factor at this point. Foundational Black America is here to stay. We ain't going nowhere but further.
I'm mad lost, man.
And guess what? I don't even need Tariq Nasheed to give you guys the invitation. Come on down.
Invitation. Oh no, Jesus. Yeah. But Umar Johnson bozo ass. I ain't mad at that. Let me see. I ain't got how much time I got this weekend. It's Friday. I'm with the ish tomorrow. But I don't. It's been so positive, but we could turn up. I ain't mad at the general combos. But this was about reparations. Who's the leader of African American? Why y'all can't? What kind of what question is that? I'm lost. There's political leaders in African American. So you're saying that FBA and African American are synonymous, and so because they're synonymous, there doesn't need to be a representative leader. No, y'all niggas is following Tariq Nasheed's definition of what a Black American is. It's okay. You just don't want to admit it. He at least admitted it. It's okay, but you don't want to admit it. What else is crazy? I'm Crip, but I'm not one of them California niggas. What? Nigga, what do we shut up? That's crazy. Like that's to me is crazy. That's
so he ain't even FBA no more.
That's misappropriation. Like show respect. Like yeah, I follow the shit that this nigga came up with. It's just that simple. I follow the descriptor that this dude came up with. Show homage like that gives homage to the impact. You know what I'm saying? I don't mean he's your leader. He's just the fact that he's the one that came up with this term. It means there's no leader. All right, then why are you following his descriptor?
Well, I would say there is no movement. There is no group. There is no organization. There is nothing. If y'all going with no leader. If you was able to do that, you'd have been able to say, oh, well, if it wasn't for FBA, this wouldn't have happened, or this wouldn't have been created, or y'all keep throwing the lineage word around. Lineage is there whether FBA is there or not. Lineage is lineage. It don't have nothing to do with what you believe or prefer that somebody else recognize you or call you as. Don't use the word African when you referencing me. Use these letters. That don't have nothing to do with lineage.
All right. Can't make it up. Can't make it up.
So what's the difference between African American and FBA?
a white person from Africa is the same thing as a black American with that name. That's what he said. Elon Musk is an African American.
If he chooses to identify himself as that, he has the option. But of considering himself a foundational black American, ain't no time that, except for the people who are the descendants of those who were here since the foundation of this country. They can't jack. African American can be jacked all the way up.
Yeah, like I said, fumbling the ball with reparations.
At least there's a focal point. That's the fire that we all can get around and get warm with.
Now the fire is being politically, developed mentally, having an understanding of our history and being able to articulate it. Like this dude got the people focused on just like the most mundane shit. That's not like, and it's not. It is what it is. I mean, but yeah, in terms of focusing on business, connected with black people in business, promoting our entrepreneurship, promoting our abilities within STEM education, making sure that we can uplift our community through our built skill sets, you know what I'm saying? So that way we can get that income we need in our community and the businesses we need. That's what I'm focused on as a black nationalist, Pan-African, and whatever y'all want to call FBA, ADOS. I say POS. That's what I used to write on applications before the internet, product of slavery. And I used to write product of slavery on the paper. Yeah, I'm black, product of slavery. I figure that shit out, white lady. Send that to HR. So all this other stuff, like this shit, whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, whatever. But
yeah, that sounds like a fireable offense, yo. I'm just messing with you with that.
Yeah, product of slavery. I used to write that on applications, so it's whatever. So for me, it's like what
yo, you bugging, yo. For real, for real.
Yeah. What are we doing to level up? You know what I mean?
Nah, I ain't got him with me.
What are we doing to level up? We saying level up the community. All right, let's really talk about leveling up the community. I'm with the shits. I'm in front of my shit. I don't know anybody else. I'm front my shit. Viral or not, be in front of your business, black man. Be in front of your name. Be in front of your stuff. Don't be scared of being no leader. Fuckers, you talking about organize your shit. Get attorneys. If you can hire attorneys to sue little YouTube niggas, you can get your attorneys to handle your business. You shitting me? That nigga's crazy to me.
Yo, but Malcolm never said he's the leader. Martin never said he's the leader. They never said that.
But these niggas was scared back in the days. And I can't even say they was man, it's now. If you in your business and you doing what you're supposed to do, you a leader of your business. Like, you know what I'm saying? You're a leader of your organization, you're a leader of what you got going on. It's just that simple, you know what I'm saying? Like, we don't need them to say it, is to understand that if you in the business of being a coach, you leading kids. You're a teacher, you leading students. You're a mechanic, you leading, your customers to quality business and to be able to drive. Like, in every area you have it. And that's just the discipline it takes to be able to say, like, you take accountability for what you're doing and whatever you stand that you're doing. And that's being a leader.
Listen, a man got to know his limitations. If I was in his position, let's just say, if it was me, I wouldn't want to be called no leader either, because I don't want motherfuckers to get mad at me because I bagged the broad over there while my wife is home, or I do this, and a nigga be like, no. He letting you know.
Don't want nobody mad at you?
If I go bag another broad while my wife is at home and I'm supposed to be your leader, now everybody got a problem. But if I'm not your leader and I go bag a broad or whatever the fuck I do, that's within reason. That's not breaking the law or nothing. I mean, get out my face.
What are we? That has nothing. See, this is what I'm saying. Like that conversation and these derelict Pan-African conversations. Nah, brother. Like, we talking about focusing on building a community of skill sets that we can pass on and we can network within the black world. Like,
but I'm saying he's human. He's human. He's letting you know he's human. I don't want to be
disappointed that I'm FBA now because he done did some foul shit. Nah, I'm gonna be FBA regardless. The ball is in my court.
I ain't gonna let that one. I ain't gonna not discuss. I'm just stating at the end of the day, moving the black community forward, there's quantifiable things we can do now. You know what I'm saying? Like getting all of the extra conversation about motherfucking identity shit and dealing with the identity crisis to for whatever reasons that's not doing anything to move black people out of the hood, to deal with people in the hood education levels, to deal with the access to resources, to deal with the network, to being part of the global network. That sounds like if niggas don't want to stand up and be a part of that conversation, get out the way. That, you know what I'm saying? And if not, you're not in the way because you're not part of the conversation. They over there talking about dumb shit. That's how I'm looking for. If y'all want to focus on just identity conversations, honestly, this channel is not going to be good for. I'm focused on building the black community up, being a leader in my own right, helping other people develop their leadership skills so we can have people who are taking accountability for what they state they do, and all of us are moving forward quantifiably. That means we can measure it and we can predict the levels of growth we're going to have because there's a quantifiable approach that we're doing. We're not just fluffing together ideas. We're actually looking at what we can do and thinking about it from the most strategic way so we can accomplish real goals. It's just that simple.
Yeah, that's good work too, bro. And I appreciate your efforts, you know what I'm saying? And I know you 100 with it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be kicking it like this. You know what I'm saying? But what I'm saying is this, it's like I said before, dude. Homeboy brought the ball to the park. It's Saturday. It's a beautiful day. 200 niggas got necks. Yo, it's going to be all right, kid. You can go on home now, but you ain't taking the ball with you. We got this.
That sound good. All y'all got is an identity word. Y'all, he ain't leave y'all with nothing. Like, now that you left here, bro, we need to be focused on getting ourselves.
We're going to get this bag, bro. We're going to get this big old giant bag. This shit that on barges. Yes, we're going to make that happen. But we focus, you know what I'm saying, and determined. We're going to make that happen, bro, if nothing else.
I ain't in the way of reparations, so I'm with that. So if you organize a reparation conversation, it's cool, no problem. You know what I'm saying? Like, let's prioritize the conversation around reparations on the state level, federal level. We should be pushing out pamphlets, information, more content about how we can organize it. And anybody pushing the conversation on it, we should be in some way trying to align ourselves with it. Like protesting Ghana.
You're a smart brother. I like that.
You know what I mean? Like, that's the
focus. I don't think
like,
he was out there. I don't think he was out there, though.
Ghana and shit like that, that's like whatever. But we can do way more to do political education in our community.
I mean,
increase us who need to know about reparations. Like, that's the white people in America, and white Asians and white Latinos are the ones who are against reparations. So we should be focusing on, no, those are the ones who vote in America against reparations. Whites, Latinos, and Asians. Ghanaians who come to America are not voting against reparations. That's like it's fucking retarded. It's just that simple. It's crazy. Ghanaians aren't trying to remove Black history from school books. These same people should be at the board meeting for colleges. Consistently, like, nah, bro, y'all removing this history. We need to push this there. We need to push this history in schools. We got to push this history in the community. We got to support our real museums. We need to fund out some real museums. Like, give me that platform. Man, listen, I'll show y'all what to do with the real Black power. You thought FBAs were FBI psyops. Those are jokes. I don't really say it too tough, but those are jokes. Mad Pan-Africans are FBA, FBI heads. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's agents everywhere, weirdos everywhere. It is what it is. Don't get your panties in a bunch. Get your feathers all ruffled up off of jokes. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? This is jokes, man. We got to deal with our weird Pan-African frauds and weirdos that be doing too much and doing nothing. Doing too much and nothing at the same time. Make that make sense? shining with some dashikis on though. Like, bruh. Another dashiki wearing American minister talking about blah, 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 mur. Ain't going nowhere. Blah, 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 mur. Niggas ain't going nowhere. But, you know, it looks good. It looks good.
That may be the issue, not going anywhere, just staying in the same spot.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of Pan-Africans in that space. They're not teaching real Black history. They're not teaching any Black history. But that should be where the concentration is at. That's where a lot of this, the information is hurting at, where if they're not teaching these things that we should be offering. There should be tons of FBAs outside of schools teaching high schoolers like why reparations is important. You got some money, put together a pool and just start getting the high schoolers to do videos and stuff like that about reparations. I did it with my students, trying to do it again for the fourth quarter. We're gonna make that's gonna be the fourth quarter goal. We're gonna do another shoot about reparation videos, social justice videos. Like, you know what I'm saying, like push the message. Push the message. That's the only place y'all seen Black kids talking about reparations is Zayek's Institute. So talk about how you want to talk about it. We need to push that more. Community education programs on why Black people need reparations and how Black people are dealing with the impact of social injustices consistently committed by whites against Blacks. So people are going to understand that. Whether or not it's about reparations, they need to know that Black people have been socially impacted. And we have done things consistently to fight against that and respond to it. We ain't sat back and just laid back and just let shit happen. No, we've been consistently fighting. And it hasn't been easy. You know, pushing us forward is the focus at all times. While standing up. But, you know, let the other side tell it. Let me see now. This Umar Johnson bozo. Which video of this bozo? Let's see. He's just good for memes, man. Lying ass nigga. Hold up.
And on Tuesday, because government is closed on Monday to celebrate white supremacy presidency. The government is closed on Monday to celebrate white supremacy presidency. But on Tuesday, I'll be contacting the city to request an inspection of the Frederick Douglass and Marcus Garvey Elementary School and Gym. Brothers and sisters, thank you for those of you who stood with me. Not the fakes and the phonies. Not those who act like you supported me but didn't trust me, didn't believe me.
He ain't opening shit. You know what I'm saying? Let's be clear. He ain't opening jack shit. I mean, let's just be clear, man. It ain't. I'm sorry, man.
He just said he getting an inspection.
Yeah, that was like a month ago. Then he went online and said it's gonna be the next year, 2027.
You never got it,
Bruh.
They ain't free. That shit cost. That shit. That's a fee. You got to pay for that.
Bruh.
It ain't like no $20 or $30 shit.
Scamming ass. Made Pan Africans look like super bozos. That whole circle. So Achilles Smith, just so y'all know, I don't fuck with that whole circle, son. Except for Professor James Smalls, I've always that whole circle, Dr. Fiat and them. I try to be cool with them people. It's like, nah, bro. You know what I mean? And my sis Meech, she always had issues with Tariq. So that was my issue. Yeah, I got issues with my sisters. I got issues. That's what it is, man. But Umar, Smoomar, the football, man, listen, B. But this is why we know. Y'all see the donations we got and what we doing with them, and people continue to support. And, you know, like G-Style said, why don't you just be what you say you want to be, man? So I'm being what I'm saying I am. Straight like that. A day, all day long. Non-stop push. Definitely not easy. Yeah, I definitely got to do some. Yeah, this weekend, actually, your Royals, we should be able to let's try to knock out some shit this weekend. I'll try to knock out some shit this weekend. I'm definitely behind. I've been focused on this accreditation, B. All right, this quarter and this accreditation. So I haven't been able to go live. Then when I go live, I'll be trying to multitask. And it's like, damn, I'm not really focused on it. Keela, so you know we got our program here. You know, I am a Pan-African, I'm a black nationalist. I do my stuff for black people, but I always do for black people. That's what I'm focused on. I don't got no smoke with Pan-Africans, FBA. Well, I got smoke for anybody who's taking advantage of the community. There's a lot of Pan-African built bozos that have been doing that. I'll be the first to say it. Oh, regular Joe, I ain't even see that. Regular Joe sent $100. My phone was dead.
Shout out to Joe. What's up, Joe?
My man. Dance on Umar stuff, man. It's crazy. But you see the bozo talking points that this guy got. These dudes sit online talking about nothing, collect mad bread. Like, that's just like the nonsense. When we get our candidacy status for accreditation, it's on and popping. So I recognize, like, yo, we gotta make sure our shit is official or legit across the board in the state. Be a stamp for the future to look at, like, yo, they did it. I'm gonna stand on their shoulders. You know what I mean? My brother's brother said Tariq got mad at Umar for starting DAFA as a true leader should have in the same line of work. Yeah, why would he get upset if he doing the same shit? It's bozo. what I'm saying? This making Pan-African look crazy. Look crazy. What it is, like, either call it out as I do. Got no problem with it. This, oh my God, I can't stand this dude. Can't stand this dude. Oh my goodness, let me get him off the screen.
Years, 16 years or something like that.
Can't stand this dude.
He's disappeared. I don't know what he said.
Is that what he does? Like,
no, I said, I really didn't know what he's talking about. So he didn't say he was broke. He just said that his funds are frozen. Yeah, which is different. Like,
okay, that's different.
Like he got, like, someone hacked into his account. Sometimes when the people hack into your account, you can't access the money.
They freeze your account.
And so right now, the only way he can access money is through PayPal. Y'all making it a joke.
That's my man. Nah. I thought that was going to do that. Hey, yo, my account is fucked up. Send a cash out here.
Nah, but he was all jokes aside, he was having some problems with hackers and stuff. In fact, I think he had to contact the FBI or some shit because people was fucking.
Yeah, he was having problems.
That's what I'm saying. So it's real. And he's never asked for money before. He's fundraised for the school before, but he's never asked for money for himself. So to me,
donations,
which is different, right? And he's not spending the money for the school on himself. He's spending it on the school, and I can vouch. I've been to the school. I've seen the school. I was in Wilmington, came to check out the school, went on a tour. It's real, and he's building something there. And so if the brother's in a pinch, I say send it to him.
Send him something, then, okay?
Dr.
Umar, the longer you stay away from this platform, the more great questions I come up with. I ain't gonna hold you. Last October when I asked you to come, it was just gonna be a cool revisit thing. Now, gotta ask the tough questions. I got to.
What's a tough question?
Where the fuck is the school?
See,
he's been there.
I've been to the school. I'm telling you, it's a real school. I've been to the Frederick Douglass Marcus Garvey Academy. I have been. It's actually a beautiful facility.
Is it open?
It's not open they're not matriculating yet, but he's physically getting things done. Like the HVAC thing needed to be redone. I mean, it's hard to build a full school, fully private for Black boys without a lot of resources, a lot of investment, and it costs a lot of money, and it takes a lot of time when you're doing it on the muscle. He didn't open a charter school. He didn't try and do like what some of the NBA players do, where they take a public school and put their name on it. Like, he's actually building something from the ground up. So shout out to him. I think it's great. And I've donated and supported, and I hope other people do too.
See? Pan-Africans letting Umar live.
They've been there.
Shit crazy, son. Shit crazy, bro. See? It's like, how, man? How? You got to protect the bandits around this motherfucker, son. And he beating them in the head. Got him. The proof is in the pudding.
You said HVAC.
Proof is in the pudding. There ain't none there. Ain't nothing there. All right, let me get my black ass out of here. You gonna hold it down, Dad? Not.
Yeah. Yeah, we can keep it going for a minute. Shout out to Cosmic and Child, please. What's up? What's up? Posting up all the different links. The real Black Network connection. None of this TV reality show. Ricky Lake content. Yeah, it's a night shift, so a lot of people from out of town. We got Christian Easter coming up, I think. There's a lot of people getting ready for church that don't normally go to church. They probably not around the normal people that be around. And this drama dude right here. My mic went out. I don't remember him. Did he ever come to the mic? This name right here next to me. Do y'all have any scientists to help explain that? Or are we just gonna go with it? What make y'all lineage different from a white person born in America? Do the lineage start in 1870? It don't go before that. Yeah. Yeah, that direct deposit done already hit.
So you got a few cars that's in from out of town with out of town license plates. I don't know where they're gonna sit at in church Sunday. It's not gonna be enough seats. You know, some people just gonna be standing up in the corner. You know, they may not stick around for offering. Yeah, keep the links going in the chat. Know if Al got a good connection.
Hello.
Oh, okay, there you go. What's up? What's up?
What up, though? Yeah, I just was tapping in about I seen the title FBA's fumbling the bag of reparations. Tariq, something about Tariq, and then something about Dr. Umar. Yeah, I seen that. I seen that the people in the FBA was attacking what's the president of Ghana about him. I didn't really pay that much attention to it, but I guess he was. I seen they was trying to get the UN to, declare the transatlantic slave trade the greatest crime against humanity in recorded history or whatever. And I seen that. I seen them that they was, when he did that, a whole bunch of the FBA folks came out and was saying X, Y, and Z about it. But yeah, I don't know, man. That's a continued story, a continuous, unending story with that, So that's a to be continued. My thing with the reparations is, I ain't gonna go into that, but I think like with Tariq and them, or Tariq Nasheed, and the people who saying that FBA isn't a group, it's a lineage, and that type of stuff is like, to me, that's just a way to dodge responsibility. To dodge responsibility, and not to be responsible or really have any real direction. So I really don't understand how you could say FBA isn't a group, it's a lineage, and a lot of the things that they're carrying on doing, but to each his own. Like I said, it's important that you find your tribe and you find who you align with politically. But what was you talking about, though? I didn't mean just come on the stage. I just wanted to get that out. What was you talking about? I mean, come, pop up on the stage.
That's what we was trying to figure out. We was trying, like Black Lives Matter. So even if you don't know nothing about them, there are several references to associate that group, that organization, with domestic law enforcement, brutality, legislation, body cameras. You know what I'm saying? There's something that can be attached to the group. So we're trying to figure out, get past the lineage thing, because what group don't have lineage? Is there a group that don't have lineage?
Yeah, I don't really know of one that that doesn't.
pretty much everybody has some type of, shared history, shared, shared history or shared um, ethnic, you know, ethnic identity or shared cultural continuity with each other. So I don't know, I just kind of look at that like, again, with more so that California player type of thing where, okay, I could be the voice, um, the cultural head, be the photo op. But if somebody in this FBA does something, I don't really have to be held liable, or I don't have to be, liable for what might go on or who does what. So I don't understand that's my whole thing. Like I said, I don't have no problem with a person, identifying with who they feel. I don't have no problem with it with the Abos or Native Americans or the American Indians that say that's who they are. Everybody has the right to identify with who they are politically or now in 2022, biologically. You have that right.
You
So
can
but
just
my thing
change
with
into something. I'm I'm
right,
I'm
yeah,
I'm I'm from the planet Zimlar, and you can just claim some shit. Lineage. That's my
right,
lineage.
right, exactly. Exactly. You got the right to claim whatever you feel is that, but it's like my thing with the FBA, because like I said, to be honest, I always thought that Yvette Carnell and Antonio Moore was serious. They was actually serious. They wanted to actually play the actual litigation route. They had actual people that had been studying, was it Dandre Darity
Yeah.
and different economists who had actually been in the field
They
and struggle for actual reparations. They had actual, degreed and reputable people pushing for
sitting at
that
a
cause.
real table.
Right. Sitting at real tables, being at Capitol Hall, being in certain circles, being with economists, being with these different leaders. Even what was the one? Norton Shelton. Was
Yeah.
it Norton Shelton Jr.?
Yeah.
You know, Again, even with him, actually going. I don't know if he was going before Capitol Hill, but I know he was going before some of his state legislation. So, them people is actually serious, within these circles, But to me, with the FBA, that just seems to have fallen to a whole bunch of trolling, you know, um, a whole bunch of jokes and online beefing and just that type of thing. It's like, well, where's the actual I mean, don't get me wrong, they have made the most noise. They have got the shout outs, but where is the actual substance culture? Where is the actual, substance legislation and things of substance that you can, pursue what you profess you believe in, which is a separate political identification, separate from like what you consider, you know, what you call it, minorities and other black foreigners as hurting your economic and social reality in America. Where is the actual legislation in those things? Where is it? The bulk of it is just trolling and online beefing and keyboard warriors and Twitter fingers. So but that's all. I won't talk too long.
Nah, that's why it's crickets. Because outside of that, there's really nothing getting in the way from somebody saying the words African American or Black American or whatever. These movements, these organizations still got together. If somebody had an issue with a certain group. I mean, it didn't seem like it was too much trouble to say, yeah, that's wrong. They shouldn't be doing that to those people over there. Even if you don't want to get down there, step in front of the bullet or whatever. But to be motivated and compelled to look for dirt and drag people. I'm not sure what the overall goal is.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, man. I really don't know about, a lot of these, a lot of that, because like I said, I don't know. It's just, to me, I just be so confused about it. Like, is it about trolling and reactionary rhetoric, or is it really about reparations, or whatever you feel to be?
Yeah, because I don't really hear anybody with those letters talk about reparations unless somebody else is talking about it. As far as being in front of any type of initiative, usually the FBA reparation conversation is, I don't think they should have it. Who is your mama? You don't deserve reparations.
And the thing about it, of all the groups from the historical or legacy organizations to, to be honest, I probably would say that, to me, I think that the Son of Man is probably, to me, is doing, I think, what's his name, what's that, Marvin Muhammad, I think his name is. I would probably say that he probably, to me, doing the most with the least, and got the clearest direction in what he wants to accomplish with his followers. And like I was looking at, because he's down in Mississippi though, and he got like a little small town that he's doing, but he's on the Nation of Islam program, but he's not under Farrakhan. But I was saying, to be honest, as far as like somebody that's not really doing a bunch of talking, but or what he's talking about, he's showing and proving with the progress report, with results and demonstrated abilities, is probably him. Because like I said before, everybody else, this talking community stuff, it's the same type of thing. It's the same. It's the same situation. But I don't know. Like, I don't know where, because FBA pretty much pushed like Yvette Carnell, Antonio Moore, and them off the map. So I don't know if they're still out there fighting. I don't know what they got going on.
Nah, I think
What
I
they were
think it
saying
was the
about
other way
Umar?
around. I think Tariq never got close enough to the table. Nobody associated with Tariq. I would say, for me, and just based on how he's supposed to be perceived as approachable or whatever. So even if it's not Tariq himself, nobody associated with him, none of his crew. I don't nobody know nothing about the museum situation or the media. With all the films and stuff like that, nobody associated with him. Never, you know, he came out. It showed. Okay, boom. This is where we at on reparations now. Nah, never got that far. And I think instead of just saying, boom, we want to be a part of it or taking shots at Yvette, it's much easier to create this African boogeyman, this Jamaican boogeyman from Haiti, and other places in the Caribbean. Because there certainly won't be any bashing the white man talk. That's definitely not going to go down.
Right.
But yeah, not being included at those meetings at those tables is really some of the core sentiment.
What the thing about, like I said, I never understood that anyway. Like, okay, how would Africans and Caribbeans and any other foreign blacks, how would they? Okay, even if the government did do this, the first thing that anybody know, the government knows for one who's who, for one. And then for two, the first thing that the government gonna do, or any state, federal, even a commission that they set up to handle this, they're gonna want paperwork, you know, of you, at least from the 1870 census, or they're gonna want paperwork. You know, it's not just come up there. So they're going to work. They're going to want documentation from who's ever claiming to get these reparations. I mean, like, it just ain't gonna be no free for all. So it's like, to say that, like, that somebody gonna step in or try to get out, it's like, come on, bro. If any of that stuff, I mean, don't get me wrong, it's always little, but you think about what was that with that what was them grants that they did back in 2020 and the different
PPP?
That right there. They still arresting people for that. They was going to all Nigeria and going to different places arresting folks that or not arresting them, but making their governments hand them people over. Making different governments the people that scam that money. They still arresting people for that all these years later. So it's like, the thing about it, like, bro, if anything within reparations, they gonna make sure this just say that if it was to happen, you still would have to prove that your ancestry goes back to somebody's southern plantation or some type of people that was in that a descendant of chattel slavery. You don't have to prove it. It ain't gonna just be just showing up anyway. I don't even know how they could even why that narrative was even painted out there, but
Oh, enemies have to be clearly defined. If I say if I say okay, this is the enemy, then yeah, it's gonna be some issues. if uh you know whoever they talking to don't see it the same way, it's not gonna be no okay, boom, or they're doing it for their people. They're being acknowledged by several different international, not just people in one nation or one community corner or region. You come about people from the southern hemisphere, Asia, all over the globe, uh, listening to you, uh, going on record. Okay, boom. Not just nothing being thrown around like you said. So I'm having problems trying to see how is that getting in the way. And the black people in America, I didn't really see any representation at that particular meeting right there. Who spoke for Black America at that particular meeting at the UN when the when the dude from Ghana was speaking? He spoke for Ghana, but who spoke for the people in Black America?
Right. I mean, you got to think about it. You got a whole head of state. This like you said, causing international news, and then y'all attacking a man. It's like make it make sense. I don't know, man. It's some type of like you said, it wasn't nobody there from it was I don't think Yvette or Sandra Darity or anybody was there, like you said, speaking on behalf of Black America or any type of organization or the Congressional Black Caucus or anybody. So I don't know.
Because when the United States came up for vote, it clearly said no, we don't agree with reparations. On record, that's what's on record. So to me, I mean, that don't sound much different than no, I don't agree with that, resolution and the same rhetoric with their hands, like, damn, that y'all against somebody else getting the reparations for them? Yeah, what are y'all for? It sounds like y'all against everything.
Yeah. Like I said, man.
Y'all don't even want motherfuckers to get reparations for their own self. God damn. If y'all can't have reparations, y'all don't want nobody to have reparations? Is that it? Since y'all can't get reparations and get together organized, y'all feel that don't nobody else on planet Earth got a right to get reparations. That's some sick ass old selfish ass shit. Cause I know damn well ain't no trying to spin it to say they are in the way or have some sort of impact on reparations for Black Americans. The people from Ghana don't have anything to do with none of these reparation movements over here in the States.
Yeah, they was talking when I'm just looking at it, trying to read to catch up on it now. They was talking about getting back some cultural items or something like that. They thing, I don't see nothing here where they was talking.
Yeah, that don't have nothing to do with Black Americans. Don't have any, traditional, garments or religious art. Like you said, that stuff in the museum over there in Europe and shit.
Hold on. Ghana was complicit in the slave trade. They're
Yeah.
trying to piggyback off the movement. Y'all are slow, very slow.
So Ghana wasn't talking
So
about
okay,
reparations before Tariq Nasheed. They going that far. So I can go back in history. At no place, newspapers, resolutions, documents, and I'm not going to be able to find nothing with the word Ghana and reparations before Tariq Nasheed to whoever wrote that post. That's what y'all saying.
and you know, to be honest with you, if you really be honest and just be real, the U.S. is never gonna agree with any of that. I mean, if you be honest, bro, the federal government will never do that. You know, the federal government stands like, listen, we done get it niggas enough. You know what I'm saying? We done. I mean, come on. I mean that they stance is like that. You know, you got you. I mean, all the black civic leaders, the black progressive, they got everything that they wanted. You know what I'm saying? A lot of the stuff that they push for, they got. You know, you got every program for years, for decades. You got this, you got that. We left you some of the largest American made cities. You got the most made, you know, all that stuff, bro. So it's like, bro, like, you know, come on, you know, it's like to say that the U.S. government ain't gonna do that, man. Like you say, we provided you with a complete way of life. What more do you want? You know what I'm saying? So it's like, it's just to think that the U.S. is gonna get up there on and that's gonna turn into money. But like I said, I won't shoot down people's beliefs. You know, I do hope the people that feel that you know that that's the way to go, or that's going to fix something or solve some type of thing. I do hope that works out for, you know, hope that happens. But America ain't gonna agree to that. They ain't gonna agree to that. But like I said, shout out to the dude from Ghana, you know, making it an international issue. I wish somebody from Black America representation of the people that would have been over there to speak, because but the people have spoken before though, I believe, at the UN things. It's been people from Black America that have spoken before.
Yeah.
I want to say in the past.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see it. Let me see if I can look at.
That was they were working with international groups.
Let me see. Because I know it's been a few people that have. So is the dude saying by Ghana being complicit that they shouldn't have spoke or bring attention to it, or they should? I don't know, that they shouldn't have a voice, or because Ghana are the only people that still be apologizing every couple years about it, don't they? Or
Yeah.
issuing an apology every couple years about slavery.
Yeah, they never did say what the issue was. Well, at least I didn't get anything out of it. They might have said something.
Oh shoot! And then now I'm seeing too that Oh, okay. Some Ghanaians was attacking him about joining the European Union or something. Yeah, everybody mad about everybody mad. Yeah, Ghana leads UN to declare the slave trade the gravest crime against humanity, advancing global what's this reparatory justice and safeguarding historical truths.
So it should be another paragraph in there of saying FBA also led this movement by so and so with their speech at the UN regarding reparations. Some.
No, I understand that. Cause I was on what's the name, and I was on Clubhouse, and I was trying to see what the like with the Caribbeans thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like okay, like because okay, as far as like it's hard to really find like Afro South Americans on like those type of issues, and then they speak in Spanish and Portuguese and different languages. But I was trying to see what the but my thing is like okay, if you a Caribbean, but they got their nations though, so they just pretty much moving on with stuff. So my thing is like okay, like for instance, right now I was asking this question. I was like, okay, they was saying a thing about now people have been talking about the French and the Haitian people. But I've been reading French history, and I mean, excuse me, Haitian history, and Haiti had like a little golden age, had an age of development under what's that? Paul Eugene, how you say that last name? Why Paul Waglami, Waglawa, Magawa, something like that. But yeah, and he was he had a little golden age. It was a rapidly growing economy. He was actually doing the right thing. They had paid off the foreign debt. He was developing the country, and a hurricane hit the country and killed like 600 people. And then when the when the relief funds came in, a lot of people, his cabinet officials stole stuff. So his presidency ended in a scandal. But I was looking, I was like, well, how much of where Haiti and certain Caribbean countries at? Because again, is based on slavery. Because like I said, if you could provide me some type of compensation, but if the government can't handle it, they don't do nothing but mess the money up. So it's like I don't know. I like not to say that things shouldn't be addressed, but what do you think is more viable in your opinion? Is moving forward, um, acknowledgement and what's the word? Acknowledgement and monetary compensation, or is moving on just development, walking off shadow mindset, shadow culture, or continued development, whether you're in the community in the West, as a new people, or your country, or wherever you might be, and just walking it off and distancing yourself mentally, culturally, and worldview wise, and just continuing to develop into, in the ways in which modern people develop. What do you think, from your opinion, you think is more viable?
Yeah, you can do you can do either or. You can do both. You can fight for reparations. You can still lay out foundations and delegate more than one project if you don't want one particular area, or you can dedicate one area to do more than one thing. Everybody might not be might not want to be a scientist, or a chemist, or work with chemicals and shit. You may have some people that that they work a little bit better if they can communicate with people in the community. So social workers, teachers, stuff like that. So it's gonna depend on what's needed in the community. Is education an issue in this community? Are there a lot of kids that don't have no activities after school? People just wandering around. You know what I'm saying? Every community had different situations, so it's gonna be kind of tough to say. No matter what, if you do this, it'll fix even your community where you live at. That might not work over here. The plan that you got going for you, it's catered towards get that community straightened out. That may not work for my community. I gotta adapt and plug in the pieces that fit, if that's what I want to do. So money obviously is the society that we operate in. Thus, you can't really blank, that don't really go together either. The more money you throw at a project, the better it'll go, or higher probability that it'll formulate. No. There are plenty of organizations that have access to funds, poor management, a lot of other nuances come into play. So even if you had the money, still find ways to throw a wrench in that program, and the kids get to suffer. Damn, we got the money and everything. What happened? You gotta explain to kids while grown people are acting towards a certain behavior. But
Oh, no, I agree with you. I definitely agree. What they saying about Umar? What Umar done now?
well, I don't know. Can't keep his head out the damn doctor's too. I thought he was going back to court for something. I wasn't sure.
Oh, okay. Yeah, man, Umar, man, he he might be crazy, but that's what one thing, he going out kicking and screaming. You know what I'm saying? You gonna have to drag him by there kicking and screaming. 'Cause he ain't giving up on that school.
Yeah, that's the breaking point. Definitely a breaking point.
He ain't. I guess they got to take the school from him or something like that for him to give up on it. Give up on the school. I'd just be like, I don't know why he just won't shift operations. You don't have to give up on educating the children, but you might have to give up on a brick and mortar building for now. You know, you know. 'Cause like I maybe I'm crazy, but I can't call Dr. Umar a scammer. You know, I can't do it. You know, I done had conversations with people about Marcus Garvey, and you know that's FBA. This is one dude on here. He the main person will be attacking Marcus Garvey, calling Marcus Garvey a scammer.
Mm-hmm.
I be telling him, I said Marcus Garvey wasn't a scammer. He was sincere in what he wanted. He just was crazy as hell. Just had certain personality faults that made his leadership is the word contemptuous or made his leadership kind of volatile and made you know and made him because they was talking about that situation with the UNIA and what happened between them and the Liberian, the leading Liberia, and how they told Marcus Garvey that it was a no go, and he still continued to collect money for and I'm like, well, again, it wasn't a scam. The man just you know was crazy and just started a certain way.
Hey, what up, Dev? Hey, what up, everyone on the panel, man?
What up, Dev?
Well,
So you saying Umar is pulling the scam?
You said what?
Hey, I'm saying what you're saying. Umar is pulling the scam, right?
No. I didn't say that. I said I was talking about Dr. Umar and Marcus Garvey. I was saying that I don't think that neither one of them is scamming. I do think that I think in Umar's heart, man, he believed what he said that black children or black boys aren't getting whatever getting the proper attention and diagnosis in these schools and I think like in his man and his viewpoint, those things are correct. And then
I
his
think
viewpoint.
I think he is pulling the scam, and I don't like that about him. But I just tried to feel where you were coming from. That's kind of like what I'm asking is if we can share a conversation.
Oh, go ahead.
I think Umar is a scammer.
Now, you made the claim based on what information? Like based on what evidence?
He pulled money into his thing and he's losing. If you have more information, I'm not skilled in this, but that's a whole scam that he's doing. I don't like that. I'm not here to defend Umar. He's a scammer. Am I wrong?
Well,
Or am I correct?
Okay, I just want let me because I want to get the definition of scamming. Just so I because sometimes I could think the definition.
He hasn't produced what he seeked out.
Okay, like now, a scammer is a person who perpetuates a fraudulent scheme specifically designed to deceive
I'm not
individuals
here to talk
out of
about
money,
that. I just know
personal
where.
information, or valuables.
I just. Yeah, we can't do that to our people. He's a scammer.
Okay, what did he do to his people?
He led us in the wrong way. He tried to produce a school that he had no knowledge. He had no no representation. He's just a scammer, and we need to call it how we see it.
Okay, well, okay, but that's what I'm saying. Okay, now is that proof of a scam, or is that just proof that black people don't know how to build things from scratch, and black people who sent him money didn't check or don't understand how?
If we thought he was sincere and black people proud out to my black people that sent him money and everything like that, but he didn't produce what he thought or what he wanted to do, right?
But okay, and I know, and I agree, but I'm saying that okay, is the man just off mentally and
And
has certain personality
we need
defaults, or was it
production.
a scam?
I don't. I'm sorry, sir, but I don't want to over talk you, but we need production, man. And that's something that he didn't provide. Am I wrong about that?
We're in agreement.
So if I say I'm going to go out here, right, and hear me out. I say I'm going to go out here and fly an airplane. I'm going to produce, right, and you provide me money and everything. I have to get busy with that, right?
Now, did I ask for qualifications first? Did I ask for a business plan? Did I check for investors? Did I do
It's
my due diligence?
and he tried to provide a business plan and everything, but he failed at that.
So, if he failed at providing certain things that go into the building of an institution, and you still get that man money based on just his dream,
I would
did he
never.
scam you or did he? Huh?
I believed in his dream, but I think he failed Black America, and I don't like that.
Okay.
He had a good stance, and he failed because of his greed, maybe because of his wants. I don't know what he tried to attempt, but
So did he purchase a building? Did he purchase a school?
I have no idea what his attempts are, but I'm not here for that. But he definitely failed to Black America, and it's a shame. I don't like that.
I got you.
And I think he should be responsible enough to say he failed. Am I lying? Am I trying?
No. I hear you 100. I'm picking up what you putting down. You know, I just think, you know, I don't know. I think that the man just has certain personality traits that just aren't, you know, he just a little off a little bit.
Oh
But
no,
I don't think.
maybe I got you wrong. I thought you were like a saluting Dr. Umar, and I'm just here to say he failed Black America. When we believed in him. I
No,
could
I
be
got you.
wrong. Huh?
No. I said I got you, but I'm saying. So let me ask you this then. So if you believe in a person and they fail you based on whatever factors, did they scam you or did they just fail at what they wanted to do based on negligence?
I don't. I'm talking about the person, Dr. Umar. And
Right.
he failed Black America, man. I can't reach upon everyone else, but we're talking about that person in particular right now, right?
No, I got you. I understand.
But no, don't get me wrong. Like I just I'm not saying you are the one. What I'm saying is we should not go around that type of area, man. Like I don't know what type of money he's grabbed. Do you know what type of school he's involved in?
Yeah, he got the school and it never opened. He got the building. It's been a whole bunch of stuff with the school. It's in Delaware. Where's that school at? In
Yeah.
what's the place in Delaware?
It's in. He said it's in Delaware. It's nothing he says it's about to be.
But it just never opened. He dealing with tax issues on it and liens and different stuff, and he really shouldn't even have bought that building, to be honest. And they
Well,
said that
I don't understand where you're coming from, but um, it's not possible. He's got a whole. How can I say it? It's a lot to get involved what he's trying to do, and I don't think he's making it make sense. All right, he's leading you down to a whole fictionary tale. You know, let's stop that. Are you understand what I'm trying to say?
no, I understand what you're saying.
But you still believe you still believe in that fiction that he's trying to present.
No. I don't believe in that. I just was saying that I can't call the man a scammer. I just think that he just feel that he just
I can say
didn't
it
do
right
it. Like
now,
he just
and he's scamming you. If you believe in his scamming positions, that's nothing we need to do as black people. All right.
no. I got you.
No, I'm not. I'm not bigging up or nothing. But I just understand, like, we don't need to be involved in no type of activity. Is what Dr. Umar is doing. It's fake, right?
You said that what Dr. Umar doing is fake.
I'm absolutely it's fake.
Oh, okay.
The Q butter is real though.
No. I understand. What about FBA? You think that's a scam or is that
FBA.
yeah.
Explain to me what FBA. What are you talking about?
Foundational Black America.
Okay. And what do you need to? I'm not. I could go along and I am foundational. I'm foundational Black American, and but I
So
don't
do
think
you support you support their actions in regards to reparations?
absolutely we need reparations. I don't have a solution though, as how we get to reparations. But is that what you're asking me? Um,
No, I'm saying so. Is it a group or is it a lineage?
that's something. I a lineage that's nothing I need to. It's not a group. It's not a lineage either. I can't group myself into that type of position, right? I just know,
Oh,
huh?
go ahead.
I just know that I call myself Black American. I don't call myself foundational Black American. Black American, that's who I am. But I don't know what you consider. What do you consider yourself as?
Uh, I'll probably just go regular Black American.
Okay, so we stamp down on that, and we move forward, right?
No, I got you. So if they feel like getting reparations, are they scammers or did they just they just not they just fail? It just didn't happen.
Just think, we discussed about scammers, right?
Yeah.
But Black Americans are not scammers. I don't know. Did I miss the point or something? I don't know. We're not scammers. I know.
Oh, okay. So
I
you
know.
just lineage. You're not the group.
I know. I know. How could I say it? Scammers are like the European blacks. Black Americans are not scammers, man. If you understand what I'm saying.
No, I got you.
Huh?
I got you.
The European blacks, we're not scammers, man.
So I'm saying, so you just represent the lineage. You don't represent the actual movement of trying to get reparations, or from the U.S. government, or from southern state governments.
I don't understand what you're saying though. Like, can you help me to understand?
No, I thought that if the whole point of FBA was reparations and to seek a separate political status from black foreigners.
Okay, so what do your acknowledgement? What do you think about FBA?
What do I think about FBA?
Or what is your acknowledgement about FBA?
No, I said that all people have the right to self-identify and to pick who they identify as, or pick whatever
Okay, so if you're not FBA, and what other are you? Like, I'm just trying to help
No,
me
because what
understand.
I'm saying is that, is it a lineage, or or is it the group? Like, is it a lineage or a group?
It and it could be a lineage. If it's different things. It's a lineage. It could be a group, right?
Okay.
Huh?
So with the lineage, what's the lineage is just they like us regular black Americans then.
Are we understanding each other right now?
No, no, you said that FBA could be a lineage or a group.
Right. And you're trying to put me into you're trying to make me go left or right?
No, because I'm saying all people have lineages, like black Americans have lineages. All people have a lineage. So I was saying that
I'm
the
Black
group, I thought that
American.
the group, right? So I thought that the group was about politics, being political and advocating for reparations.
So can you help me understand what a lineage or a group is? Maybe I differ in your knowledge, and maybe you can help me out.
No, I'm just as lost as you are.
And you asked the question though.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Because you said you identify as FBA, and I said
Right.
the lineage, just the lineage is a foundational Black American
And
lineage.
so I put myself into a category, right?
Right.
And that's who I am. But you're not helping me understand where you're going with this conversation. Like I'm trying to
No, I was going to say,
understand.
are you actively fighting for reparations and a separate political identity?
Absolutely, I am.
Okay. Yeah,
And,
that's all I was asking.
and that's my stance. And I'm not here to argue or nothing like that. But I think we went all the way around a circle. Yeah, you understand what I'm saying? You went all the way around a circle to get here. What did you prove?
No,
Or
I'm
did
saying
I?
so you.
What did I prove?
No, no, no. I said that okay. So if the people who are fighting for reparations in a separate political identity, if it doesn't happen, are they scamming the people?
Hmm. And that's a good question. And that's something that I don't understand. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't understand, and that's a good question. And that's something. And my man, I don't know. Are they scamming? I don't know. Are they real? I don't know. Is that what you're asking me?
No, no, I no, you no, they're real. I know people that's FBA, but I just was saying if they don't, if it doesn't happen, are they
And
scamming?
so
Like.
let's take the name calling out, right? Let's take that all
Mm-hmm.
out of here, right?
Mm-hmm.
And think about what you're trying to say. I think I know where you're going. If if you were a white man, and where would you go with this?
You said what now?
I said, if you were a white man, where would you go with this?
You said if I was a white man,
Yeah.
if I was a white man, where would I go with this?
There's nothing I'm not trying to prove nothing, but you kind of got me in a hole right now. I'm a black man.
Mm. If I was a white man, where would I go with this? Can you rephrase the question?
Oh yeah, I may have confused you. I kind of confused myself, but let's think about it. If you're white or black, think about it, right? How would you play this out?
If I was white or black, how would I play it out?
How would you play your situation in life? No answer, right?
I wouldn't. I don't. Okay, if I was black or white, how would I play this out? Mm, I'm not sure of that question either.
No, it's not funny. It's nothing. I'm a black man, right?
Right.
And I play it out how white people perceive me and everything. And I'm very successful, okay? But I would never how can I say it? I would never put myself into a white man's hands because it's very disrespectful. And I don't want to say it, but it is that. And I think you know what I'm talking about.
No, I understand that.
I don't know what type of country. I don't know what type of. Where do you come from, sir?
Detroit, Michigan.
Detroit. Oh man, Detroit. Y'all very, very black around there. So, shout out to Detroit, man.
Yes, sir.
I think you understand where I'm coming from.
No. You want what's best for black people. You want what's best for the black folk.
Absolutely.
But what happens is that sometimes we clash about what's the best direction. That's all.
Hey, can I tack you down? And can I ask about you about history?
Go ahead.
And what do you think Martin Luther King did?
Oh, I would say Martin Luther King was a sincere man. Martin Luther King put his life on the line for his people, but Martin Luther King sold his people out,
Okay.
sold their culture out, and sold out what future they had as a developing independent people. That's how I would sum him up.
Absolutely. Well, I agree with you on those terms, man. I think Martin Luther King sold us out. And he had the biggest mouth, and he sold us down the wrong path, I think. To be integrated and everything. I mean, just look at like our successful people. What are they doing around here with their on their arms? And when you call, what do you call success?
You said, what do I call success?
I just yeah, success means a lot to me.
Yeah, that's what's the word? Subjective.
It could be, yeah. But a success, you see it every day, right? The most who's a successful black man to you?
I would say a successful black man. I would say
Yeah,
a
okay.
successful black man. I would, you know who I would say? I would say any black man that has a good moral character is an asset to his family, his community,
I would
and
say Denzel Washington is a successful black man to me.
oh, okay, Denzel, yeah, yeah, Denzel cool, Denzel cool.
And he's got a black woman on his arm. That's success to me.
No, I agree with that.
And can you name me one?
Oh, yes, a lot. LeBron James.
LeBron is, yeah, I give you that. Okay.
Uh, who else? It's a whole bunch. It's a whole bunch of successful.
It's not a whole bunch.
No, it's not. Why you say that?
And when a brother meet and go through success. What do they have on their arm? And none are black women. That's what I'm trying to say.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. It's just something I'm reaching, but I just wanted to share the conversation though. Hey, Dev, you up there? Hey, Dev don't want to listen. But no, I could be proven
You
wrong
don't
though.
think the majority or maybe half the black men that's successful have a black wife?
Mm,
Let's just say half. I won't say the majority. Let's just say half, or let's say about 60%, 70%, 70%. Let's say 70%. You
I'm
don't think that
I'm
70%?
I'm wrong right now, but
Uh-huh.
black men generally don't. When they make success, they don't have black women on their arms. Am I lying? Am I trying?
I mean, I would have to see figures. I mean, I think that you have certain demographics in sports and entertainment to do that, but I don't know. I had to. I don't know the overall figures. I thought it was like 6 to 1, 7 to 1 in regards to black children being made versus mixed children, or But I don't know. I'm not sure.
Our successful men have. What do they have on their arm? As if we can call it success. You know what they have on their arms, sir? A
Oh, white
mixed
women?
woman,
Or,
a white
okay.
woman, a mixed woman, something of that type of character. It's not a black woman, right?
Uh-huh.
I see that as a problem. I definitely do.
No, I got you.
I see that.
So you agree with Dr. Umar? You don't believe in bunny hopping or
I, I don't know what Umar's thing is, but I do know he tried something and he failed, and I don't like that about him. But I don't think Umar is about our community. That's what I'm trying to say.
I got you.
Huh?
No, I said I got you. I understand.
Yeah, that's not nothing, and we should share and be about. Umar is that he's not about the black people.
So you think that we should have stayed segregated? Like that we should have fought for separate but equal and just fought to build our own communities up and be independent?
And if I look at history, I think we should have stayed segregated. I could be wrong. I think we should have stayed segregated.
No, I got you.
And no lie, I benefited from being around people like that, but I think we should have been segregated, man.
I got you.
You may know history more than me. I'm here to learn. I'm here to talk about it. So when did let's say if we weren't not say when we weren't segregated. And why did we need to be around them?
Well, you had, I'll say this, and I've been learning more and more about it.
Yes, sir.
You kind of always had black folks that that wanted out of the black community for their different reasons.
Okay.
You always had black folks that like wanted out, who didn't really share the same values or outlook or so it was just, you just always had that, and that's just how they thought. So the NAACP, they represented an affluent, upper class black group who wanted
let's
integration.
take it back. Let's take it back what Martin Luther King said. Didn't Martin Luther King say that he led his people down the wrong alley or the wrong stage or something? I can't remember what he definitely said, but Martin Luther King said, "I led my people wrong," right?
Well, yeah, he said he felt like he led his people into a burning house. Well, let me listen to this. Hey, let me play this for you.
Hey, you got it, bro.
Here, let me play this for you.
All respect.
The basic frame of reference, the basic value system of American culture says positively, unequivocally, if you're black, you're black. If you're white, you're right. If you're brown, stick around. Yes, I am neither black nor white. Where do I go? You are what people call in the French accent, and let's ask the reason why I the language of the woman. You are neither confused nor confounded. You are
Hmm.
this is where the white man is wrong about this integration thing. He seems to be of the opinion that we want to intermarry, that we want to socialize, which we're doing here now. This manner of friendship, I think, runs its own course. I think people seek their friends and make their friends in a natural course of association, be they black, white, green, yellow, or brown. But that leads us back to what you originally said. They think we want to socialize with them. They think we want to sit with them. They think we want to go to school with their children. These are the things that they think. So we do want to go to school with them, of course. But the important thing is we don't want to be denied. But the biggest thing is what they fear. But we don't want to go. This is not we don't want to go to school. Mary, this whole argument, this business infuriates me. They attempt to explain my highest motivation to achieve the objectives of my life in terms of a bedroom or communism. This I've got to go down on. I'm not going to stand still for this. But certainly the bedroom argument is always the argument that the extremists, the lunatic friends, you might say, always use that to try to end all discussion. Well, it's ridiculous. It's too late for the bedroom argument. I frankly think, Lord, that your complexion is enough to do what I do right now. The bedroom argument began back in slavery days, and it was the Negro. Because I know of no Negro slave who had the courage to go into any white plantation owner's house and look after his wife. Exactly. Well, anyway, I think that the whole argument is the rejection to the Southern, especially the Southern white man, is the matter of intermarriage and socializing and so forth. And the day that he looks up and looks around Negroes like us, he will find out that it's way too late, that he better get down off of that kind of an argument and find some other reason for objecting to us. Exactly, we're not all black. Some of us are white, some of us are brown, some of us are the same color. This whole business of integration, I think we've looked at it in one way. Integration for the Negro. But I think that integration in America will free the white man. Integration will make the white man respect the 13th, 14th, and 15th Amendments. It will make him respect the Bill of Rights. It will make him become an American family, following his own constitution, which he has never followed, because Negroes would not be living in ghettos. We wouldn't have this separation by color.
Building a business is hard.
Now, see that the thing about it, like I was saying before, you just had different black folks who looked at it differently. You know, so
Yeah, I was listening to that, and it's a lot to take out of that situation, right? Sometimes they agreed, and sometimes they didn't agree, right? Am I
right.
wrong or correct?
No, you right.
And yes, it's a lot to pull from that, but I don't think that's something you should agree with, right?
I mean, you know, you now how would I say they had their viewpoint at that time, and you just had a lot of black folks that they just looked at integration as freedom or as a better reality or as the that's what they thought, that's what they believed to be true, so that's just how it was.
It's a lot to take from that, man. What you just shared, and definitely, I salute for you for sharing. But that's that's nothing that Black Americans need to listen to, man.
Right. Well, the thing about it is that I just try to tell people, because people don't understand sometimes that black people kind of always had like an inferiority complex about themselves.
Okay.
And we always kind of like looked at what white people had as superior, no matter what we had, no matter what the black people might have had or what we might have could have done. A lot of black people just looked at it like it just didn't equal to what white people had. So that's all. I just try to tell people that you just had a lot of black folks that didn't care to be around other blacks. Didn't care for it.
Well, one thing for wow, I'm at a loss for words right now, but so we all believe in like religions and everything right now. We're going at war right now with Iran and all of that, right?
Hey, bro, not to cut you off. Let me play one more last video for you just to get a full perspective.
You got it, bro.
One.
Are moving into Vermont. By 1970, there'll probably be 1 million Negroes in this city. And I know that people are concerned about this. They may not talk about it very often, but I certainly heard them shudder in church when he said there'd be 1 million Negroes in Los Angeles. We shudder because we're saying, in essence, the majority of these people are not like we are. And we felt that maybe some of us felt we left the South because we were getting away from this problem. We are a part of this exodus too. But we are a little maybe embarrassed by the fact that here we're going to have a mass element come in that's going to create a tremendous social problem in the community to which we find a great deal of difficulty in relating to. Well, I don't want to sound like a do-gooder because I really am not, and I'm somewhat of a snob. But I do think that with these people coming in who are not our intellectual equals, nor are they of our sociological bracket, they're not to be a handicap to us. They'll find their own level. Now, I do sound like a snob, but I don't mean it this way. But they're used to living a certain way, and they too might rise up above their origin and might one day be our associates. The whole tone of this meeting is we're setting ourselves up as little puppet Jesuses. We can't help anyone else until we help ourselves. The Negro has had two professions, his own medicine, dentistry, law, psychiatry, and he's had the profession of being a Negro. And many of us have come out here to escape from this second profession of being a Negro. And we are out here a while and we're working in our own field, and then we find out that here these same problems are falling on the heels of 1,600 Negroes a month that come into Los Angeles. Now this is our problem. It's our own view. It's our own identifying with these Negroes that are coming in with their carpetbags that causes us problems. This is a basic embarrassment that we as Negroes have. We want to live together, yet we want to sort of scatter to the far winds and live amongst white people. We are brought up in terms of this, that to have a dark skin, to be a Negro, there is something wrong with it. And if you take a child and raise him, a child, a very impressionable child, and have him grow up in an atmosphere where your color of skin is something that is looked down upon, that there is something wrong with you, that you are not, you don't have the abilities of other people. Even no matter how much education, no matter how much training, etc. you have, a lot of these impressions stay with you. I feel that we have to search for a new image. When I wake up in the morning, I don't look in the mirror and say, you are a Negro, therefore you will face life in a certain way. I see myself as a person, just like all the people that I work with and the children that I deal with, and they're all people. I've got to break in here. Yeah. This idea of this consciousness of you got to look in the mirror to face yourself to go through this bit about being a Negro is very naive. The individual, this concept was instilled in you before you could think. Right. Oh, I know. You see. And first of all, we have as a symbol in our community the white, straight hair, brown hair, as the symbol of the things it's stand for. Nothing wrong with
I give
it.
up. I give up.
The very fact that we are talking about, the idea, the Negro in our society is a rejected child. There's no two ways about it. It's in Los Angeles, it's in New York City, it's in any place in the United States.
For procurement managers.
Yeah, so but yeah, that's just about it, you know.
Yeah, I get it. I get it. The white woman always respected us Negroes, right? And white men didn't like us, right? Am I wrong? Am I correct?
You right.
I don't know, man.
You right.
Like it's a lot to take down from what you shared, but I think you know where I'm going with that. Like, and then it's a lot to share with history too. Like, we get feminism out of that, right? We get a lot going on with history going on moving forward in life, but and what are you going to play fair?
Well, you know, this is what I'll say. I'll say that, you know, that really anywhere that black people would have ended up in, you know, we was gonna have to compete. You know, we was gonna have to compete. You was gonna have to take L's. I'll say this, really, you gotta think about it. It's been a lot of people that have been in the way of a whole lot of homicidal, maniac, genocidal people. And they just had to deal with it. So I'm really of the persuasion that really what the situation that black folks had wasn't the worst situation to be in as an oppressed people. You know, I do think that the Hmong, Chinese, the Mountain Yard people, the Untouchables in India, the Kurds had it worse, a worse situation and outlook than we did. I think that black folks, you know, it was rocky. It was an arduous journey. But I think in them 50s and them 60s, you know, we still had our families together. We still had our value system. We still had the black church. We had bread. We had a growing black middle class. You know, we lowered poverty by 30+%. You know, we had a lot going in the right direction. A lot going in the right direction. Drop literacy to less than 20%. I mean, excuse me, illiteracy had dropped down below, I think, 15-20%. You know, so it was a lot. We had a lot going on, but you know, some people just believed that ultimately what white people had was better, and that what the
Well, hear
Negro
me
had
out.
was inferior.
Hear
Go
me
ahead.
out. There's a thing like and you're white or black, you're male or female. Things are all that fair, right? There's different qualities about us, right? Black man can do this, white man can do that, right? So I just think we need to respect each other and know that our differences are not how can I say it? Our differences are not it to be man, I lose my thought. I think you know what I'm trying to say, but we have differences, right? So we know that black people are like kind of like entertainers, sports people, and everything like that, right?
Right.
And we know that white people are kind of like, hey, they're successful with like engineering and things like that, right? Why can't we accept each other? Is what I'm trying to say. I think I,
Yeah.
I think I,
Yeah, we
huh?
gotta. Well, you know, that was always something that was. How would I say? That was always something that was hard for us to do. I'll just say like that. That was something that was never fully there
So
like that.
I can take a white man, right? I'm more athletic than a white man. He's not. He don't have it like me. I'm just naturally born with that, right? And what are white people known for? Like, and maybe he's good with his hands or something like that genetically. I don't know, but um, it's just we need to respect each other. Is what I'm trying to say. You know,
No, I
I
got
don't.
you.
Huh?
No, I said I understand you right.
And I just think we don't have that respect. And you can see it. You can see it at war, man. And, and we're going around in Iran right now. That's not respectable. But it's a, it's a difference. I think, um, and maybe it's something that God did. Like, we need to understand and respect. Like, they're over there fighting like religious wars, man. And why did we get involved in that?
Well, that
Mark.
you know that right there. Okay, the thing about that was more so about U.S. foreign policy and trying to keep the U.S. dollar as the world currency and keep the U.S. dollar strong. So
Okay,
to
okay.
be honest,
A lot of times,
I understood why Trump did that. I understood why Trump, why Trump tried to do what he did in Iran, I just think that it just. I understand why
Right.
he did it, but it just.
Educate me. I don't understand the whole thing, but I'm here. I'm here to learn and help people understand where we're going. But I just don't understand how we entertain ourselves in that type of atmosphere. It's not. I don't
Well,
know.
I'll say that okay, they attacked Venezuela and they attacked Iran.
Yeah, we took their
Uh,
shit. We took their shit, didn't we?
yeah. Well,
Yeah.
Well, they were trying to. What Trump was trying to do was he's pretty much it's a trade war, and it's
And again, and again, I'm uneducated about that, but if somebody make a good explanation or let me know, like educate me about the whole process. I don't know, man.
well, yeah, pretty much. Um, it's a economic it's a trade war between the United States and China. It started in 2018. This economic conflict, between the United States and China. This been going on for, of course, the top economy, top military power, uh, top currency, and pretty much what's funding both the energy and the money is the oil. Is the trading, in commodities and this different type of things. Now with
Absolutely,
Iran,
I understand that.
right. So um so pretty much, China been doing their thing. They building up a navy, but they've been doing theft. They've been doing theft of technology, um, death of PPI. They've been doing what they do. So they doing what they do. So the thing about it, that, okay, with China, they get, I guess they get part of their oil from both. But see, the only thing about that, I thought Venezuelan oil it wasn't a good, it wasn't the
Yeah,
type of top quality oil.
yeah, America went there and got that, man.
Well, yeah, yeah. That's what I was saying. China was getting oil from my understanding from Venezuela, and they get a lot of oil. I think they get like 20% of their oil from Iran too.
Yeah, right. We don't understand the whole story. I don't know, man. It's big. It's bigger than us, man. But I just can't see how. Do you have kids, sir?
No, I don't have any children. Nope.
Okay, so just imagine, man. Would you send your kids over there to fight for oil? Make that make sense, man.
Well, but I mean, you got to think about it though. He trying to protect the American way of life though. So they looking at it like, okay, if we destabilize Iran and we force a regime change in Iran, then Iran changes foreign policy with China, and then you're able to cripple some of their economic and infrastructure growth. So that's how they looking at it, because
Okay,
China import 80% of Iran's barrel oil.
got
So
you.
you got to think about it. They're trying to, that's that partnership right there, and then them trying to do look like little backdoor deals with the BRICS and all that old type of stuff. So they're trying to gather up steam and cripple that U.S. dollar. Once they cripple the dollar, oh man, it's bad news. That's why if you look at that, that's why with the what's that with the Federal Reserve right now, where
Okay.
they're buying up $40 billion worth of what's those things they buy? They buying like $40 billion worth every month. Damn.
And so basically, what you're saying is, they're making the American dollar as it's not worth nothing, right?
Well, I know, no, it is what it's worth is America's power. You know, is America's military force, is America's, foreign affairs. It's it's everything. But like I said, the rail gonna run dry one day.
And
If you don't,
so
you gotta go.
what Iran is doing, and they're changing the dollar over to screw the dollar. We're gonna change it to what they call it over there, the won or something like that. And
Yeah,
they
the
don't
yen.
they don't want our money no more. The dollar. You understand what's happening? The dollar is not respected no more. American currency is not respected no more. They could turn it into crypto, coin, whatever their type of currency. American dollar is piss poor right now.
Right.
Huh?
So, well, no, I mean, the economy definitely gonna take a major hit. So what Trump was doing. I mean, is if you enjoy these lights and being on this Wi-Fi, and get kicking it, I definitely understand where Trump is coming from. China was definitely dug into. I mean, and don't get me wrong. Don't get me wrong. What's the guy name they got up out of Venezuela? He knew what time it was. He should have got up out of there. He should have.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't even know why he did what he did, but at the end of the day, a lot of it is trying to establish and keep the U.S. dollar as the number one currency. So you cripple Venezuela, you cripple part of China's oil supply, and you cripple Iran, or you force the.
I think that's what Trump is trying to do that, but why now?
Well, well, you got to think about it. I mean, again, China. I think China just, it goes up and down, but China just surpassed because people think that people think that China needs American goods and services, but what China is trying to do is that they're trying to gradually,
America
get
doesn't
away
produce
from.
anything anymore.
Right. Well, what I'm saying is that they're trying to get a lot of the Chinese dollars to cycle within, grow their own. I forget the words, but grow their
And
own
so hear me
internal.
out. Hear me out. I know what Trump wants. Trump wants all of that to come back to America.
Right.
And I don't think I think it's too late to get all of that back to America. But we can't. Like you go to Walmart, right? Everything you buy, where do you see it come from?
Yeah.
China.
All foreign places. Yeah.
I mean, like you buy like Reeboks or even like Nikes and all of that comes from China, man. We're not producing anything anymore, and it's real terrible, man. I don't Trump. I give him his stance. He wants it back, but it's too far gone, man. They
No,
let
no, I
them
feel you. I mean, they
the
mad at
like
him, but I mean, he trying. He really, like I said, if you believe in the America, he really trying to, you know, do America. He really trying to, bring. And I mean, you might not like.
look
Go
at a
ahead.
company like I mean, I'm sorry to cut you off, but look at a company like Ford. Where is everything built in Ford company? Maybe Canada, maybe Mexico. Nothing comes from America anymore. Man.
No, that's real.
I don't know, man. But Trump was trying to. He got a good point, but I think he's doing it the wrong way, though. But who's to say what's right or wrong, man? I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, I think that you cut spending, but to cut spending just to try to, I don't know, because like I said, a lot of the stuff he was doing was more so about trying to generate cash flow. Like a lot of people looking, oh, he just trying, but a lot of stuff was about generating cash flow. Was about trying to, you know, occupy, like when he was talking about the Greenland or the Iceland or whatever he was talking about. Again, if you occupy territory and the place has resources, you can get certain fees, certain taxes. So, people got to look at it like that. A lot of it, like, okay, boom, we don't have a lot of manufacturing no more. Shit, not probably 70% of the goods we got is produced overseas. You don't have the manufacturing like you do. The American economy is shifting from what done been shifted from industrial type of work to service work, and all that industrial work is in other countries. So we gotta
So
find a way.
so can we rewind back in history? Like my parents came from my parents worked at good industries, man. Here in Philadelphia, I live in Philadelphia, right? Great economy back in those times. All of that. My family worked in the Budweiser community, right?
Right.
That's not here no more. And those were good jobs for people. And I think Trump wanted to bring it back, and all of that is lost. You go out here, drink a beer, and guess where it's made from?
Oh yeah,
Mexico.
Mexico. If you like them Coronas.
Even a company like Budweiser and stuff, man. All of those things are made in Mexico, man. We need to bring that back. Trump had a stance, but I don't think he can do it. All of that is lost, man.
Well, see, the thing about it is that really you would have to, and see only thing about that is, okay, you would have to, because see the thing about a lot of stuff, like say we wanted to do a shoe company or a clothing company.
Okay.
The only thing about that is that places like India and Bangladesh and Vietnam and all them places, they form their laws to the point where it's impossible to compete. Because
And
you think
so,
about, you go over there to Bangladesh or Indonesia, they can make a whole outfit for $10. Shirt, pants, shoes
absolutely,
for $10.
I
You know what I'm
understand
saying?
that.
About it. You said what?
Dev, you
What'd you
there?
say? Yeah.
Dev, we may be talking incorrectly, but I think Dev is very knowledgeable about all of these topics, man. Like, you there, Dev? And again, man, I'm not spitting facts. I'm just here to entertain or not to entertain, but just to acknowledge what's going on here, man. That's all. You hear me?
Oh yeah, no, I hear you. Yeah, I hear you. Yeah, I was trying to find this one last. It's like, man. Yeah, but no, it was good chopping it up with you. I got to use the bathroom real fast, but yeah, I was. Yeah, no, yeah. I mean, like I said, international policy. I talk about it all. International policy, segregation, desegregation, religion. I even talk about religion, chop it up about that.
Well,
All type of different stuff. I just be trying to learn.
let's not go to religion, man. That's the real difficult topic to talk about. Religion is something else, man.
Oh no, I feel you.
That's something. Religion is something else, man. I don't like to talk about that. Yeah, that's something difficult to talk about, man. Politics is another difficult one. But it is that, though. It is that. But yeah, that's something I don't like to. We've been talking politics and all of that, but I don't like to go into that realm, man, because yeah, you may believe in something else, I don't like to go there, but and, and we go there sometimes.
Yeah, no, that's I feel you. That's difficult stuff there, but I say that more for Clubhouse, with the religious topics, but yeah, no, yeah, that's pretty much. Let me see.
Yeah, so salute to you, man. Respect, all right.
Oh no, salute to you, my dude. Good, yeah, good, yeah. Because
Yeah,
what's his name? He from Philly though, Dr. Umar. He from Philly. I
yeah,
forgot. Yeah,
we can agree to disagree,
or Germantown, something like that.
Wait, Germantown? What you know about Germantown, man?
Yeah, I know German. I've been to I've been to Philly a couple times. I've been there a couple times.
Okay, yeah, good for you, man. Good for you. Where you from again?
Detroit.
Detroit. Yeah. Respect Detroit, man. I don't know nothing about Detroit.
Yeah, I've been to the temple. What was that temple number 7?
Yeah, where
I've
in
been
Philly?
there. Huh?
I said where you came to Philly?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I went to the temple, the Nation of Islam temple. I went all over, to be honest. I went to Geno's, had old nasty ass Philly cheesesteak. I went all over. I went all over Philly, man. I went all over.
It is that, man. And why they say Detroit like that though? They say Detroit is like kind of like nobody want to live there or nothing like that. But I respect Detroit. Ain't nothing going on in Detroit, man. That's what they say.
Well, I'll say that, like, for the most part, black folks is where what do you call that?
So when I go down 8 Mile Road, I go down 8 Mile, right? What I'm gonna see?
Well, 8 Mile is one side is Detroit and the other side is the suburbs. So that's not really like Detroit. Like, people look at that movie and think, but that's really not like the heart of the city. That's like the outskirts. You know, so that's not really like Detroit. You know. But you a Muslim? You flip Muslim, or you just you not a Philly Muslim?
I'm a Christian.
Oh, okay. I got
you. I respect all religions, man. As long as you believe in a higher power, I get it. It don't gig me on what I believe in, man. We about to move into
I got you.
we about to move into a whole nother conversation, man.
Do you think that the black church was a stabilizing and a great institution that built black culture and held black culture down, you know, for hundreds of years?
I think the black church has failed black people. That's all I'm gonna say about that.
When do you think that started?
I'm not understanding your question, but I think the black church has failed black people. Is that?
When do you think that the black church started failing black people? Do you think it failed from the beginning, or you think maybe in the 1800s or the 1900s or like the 1960s or?
I can't even go back that far. And I want to bring it back to the 1900s. The black church has failed black people, and I just leave it there.
I got
you. Yeah, it's a lot of words on that, man. The black church has failed black people.
I got you. You think Islam will be a better fit or no?
I live around a lot of Muslims and everything. I think in Muslim, I got my differences, man. I don't want to state that. It's difficult to even talk about. Once again, I don't like to talk about religion, politics. It's really difficult, you know.
I got you.
I don't want to put my stance on those type of things, but hey, we got to believe in a higher power, right?
Right.
And let it go that way, man.
So how can we rebuild the black family and rebuild our relationships and rebuild the community without religion? What would you think is the best avenue without a religion?
I think the black community is lost right now. You know, we don't know how to get it back. There's no community. There's no how can I say it? There's no remorse for us, right? And why do we want remorse? Only we can build our own thing up, but there's no remorse. There's no apology. There's nothing to be apologetic about anything. So can I say this to you?
Go ahead.
Do you love your brother? Do you love your sister?
Most definitely.
I beg to differ, but it's a lot that's going on out here, man. That people don't even love their own kind. Kind of weird to me, but it's not. It's not nothing. I want to comment about, but
So what do you think will create a love for self and kind amongst black folks? Or you think it's not gonna happen?
it's not about black people. It's about I have no idea. I have no answers, but what I can say is and we need to fall into see we are at war right now, right?
Mm-hmm.
And I bet something is drastic about to happen. And remember when 9/11 happened?
Yeah.
Americans came and stood up. So it's going to take something like that drastic to happen to us again. And I don't think we've been too after 9/11 happened, we've been too clean after that. I don't know. Something drastic has to happen again, is what I'm saying.
I got you.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is something drastic has to happen to America. And when we become family again, you know?
Right.
It's
I got you.
unfortunate. It's unfortunate though, but
What about this? Okay, what about, do you think that Black America needs a new culture, a new identity?
Black America is not what we thought Black America was. All right. I don't know if you understand what Black America is, and I could be wrong. You may think Black America is something else, but I may think opposite, right? Can I ask you what you think Black America is?
I'll say, okay, this who I'll say. I'll say that the Black Americans, or where you want to go with American Negro, Foundation of Black American,
I think.
American Indian, Indigenous,
Let me help
Abo.
you. Let me help you out. Let me help you out. I think Black
Uh-huh.
America. I think Black America is we shared like so. And what I grew up, it's something simple, man. So simple, man. I could go to your house and get rice from you, right? I could go to your house and get eggs from you. Yeah, you can't do that no more, can you?
No, that's all. That's, I don't want to say it's all gone, but it's just about dried up.
And so when I looked at my neighbor, I could have gone and got rice and eggs and everything from them. And they looked at me no type of way, right? Imagine me doing that today. They would call me piss poor. Why you don't have it? You ain't, you know. It's not to say tamper timing, right?
Right.
So I just gave you a piss poor example, but that's what it's hitting for, man.
No, I understand. I got you.
Yeah, it's out of the way, man. I don't know. But yeah, maybe you can help me on that example. But
Well, I look at it like this: if the black community fall apart and we just end up having to assimilate and amalgamate into other communities, then that was just God's will. And if
do
it
you
don't
even
happen,
know? Do you even know your neighbor?
I see her. I see her, but
No, it's not funny, but it is that, man. Sometimes you don't even know each other, you know? I don't know. You grew up in Detroit and everything, but you possibly grew up with your neighbor and kids around you, right? Kids don't play in the street no more. They don't ride bikes and everything no more. People don't. I don't know, man. Well, America's not America no more, man. And look at a city like Detroit. Detroit was the heart of the goddamn country. Am I wrong? Am I right? You hear me? Dev, you there?
The boy dropped off. Shout out to Dub with the super chat a little bit earlier. He tried to keep it on reparations. He wanted to study talking about the war. You know, talk about no.
Yeah, my fault, Dev. I'm back. I'm here. I'm here, Dev. What you got going on?
I was talking about reparations and black people, so stick on that.
Yeah, I don't know. Reparations. Right. So, what are you talking about reparations, though, Dev? Like, who deserves reparations? Let me get off my phone. Yeah, that's another discussion. Steers me up. Yeah, so Dev, who do you think reparations should go to?
I don't know. fund reparations. Black folks don't want no motherfucking reparations. Nobody. They don't want it for themselves. They don't want other people to get it. Even if they don't do no fucking work. Some people, celebrities and religious God. Yeah, all the way off. Get up here. Talking about some stuff I really give a shit about.
We know Will hate poor people. We know how Will feel about poor people.
I don't hate poor people. I've never once said I had a problem with paying for welfare. I don't.
You pay for welfare?
As a taxpayer, yes. And I don't have a problem with it.
That's shocking. I feel like you've complained about. Nah, you're right. I ain't gonna put that on you.
Thank you. This is like my brother. Don't put that smut on my name.
I mean, bro, you got smut on your own name. Wall Street. You putting smut on your own name.
But Domo, here it is though, right? Like when we say that the overwhelming majority of people that do receive welfare aren't black people, then aren't we doing ourselves a disservice acting like the sky is falling because of welfare, right? You can't make the argument that we aren't the major recipients and then act like the sky is falling and welfare gets pulled back.
So this is why we can't. The first is that regardless of who's impacted by it, most welfare programs are made or were introduced to benefit children.
I agree.
Right? So when we talk about there's white women on welfare or whatever, at the end of the day, these are still like WIC, right? What that stand for? What the W and the C and
women,
WIC.
infants, and children.
Children, right? Exactly.
I ain't got no problem with none of my tax dollars going to women, infant, and children.
So but then the question becomes who's the most impacted, right? It's the infants and the children. They're heavily impacted by this. So regardless of, because the argument that, well, it's white people, there's more white people on welfare than any other group, that argument is only introduced as a way to negate the welfare mom claims that are stereotyped onto black women.
Correct.
That's it. That's the only purpose of that argument. But outside of that, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, outside of that, who's impacted by it is irrelevant because the purpose of social safety net programs are to provide for the most vulnerable groups in society, in our country at least, right? The most vulnerable population in our country. So it's like at the end of the day, you have parents, white or black or Asian or Hispanic or whatever, that are like, if this don't come in, I can't feed my kids.
Yo.
Complex.
Hello, Kentucky.
What's up?
What's going on?
What's up?
Well, nah, I'm just up here. What was this? Like y'all watching?
Hold up. Domo was cooking. Hold up.
No. Well, he got me up on the panel. He blocked the screen.
Well, nah, nigga, are you gonna porn bomb? Or you gonna be on some sucker shit? That's what niggas need to screen right now.
Why would why would I do that?
Nigga, I don't know why anybody would do it, but it happens.
He just
Niggas have
no
this.
black shit. But I know him. Yeah.
But
He been on
why,
that table before.
well, I'm not doing that.
He just on his me no black shit.
Yeah, I thought you was somebody else. It's somebody else named Complex that I thought he was with.
But even regardless of a nigga name, though, it's niggas that took my name and hit the panel, asked me, and tried to pull him off.
Yeah, Cuba.
And hit the button. Yeah. So it's like shit.
I saw that happen on a whole nother platform. I forgot to even mention that to you. Like somebody came on with the name Domo. I'm like, oh, that's my man. They jump on the panel.
The Mino Black. They always come with the Mino Black every time, man.
Come on, Complex.
I can't just be Dominican and that's it. I gotta be Mino Black.
We'll get back to that.
Yeah, we get back to that.
I guess that only matter depending on the type of conversation you want to have. Right? Depending on the type of conversation you have, that's when that'll come up. But in the context of in the context of like welfare and food stamps and all of that type of shit. Yeah, bro, like we gotta understand that it's people who solely rely on food stamps to be able to provide, like, to feed their kids. And I think that's the most relevant part of the conversation about the government being shut down and food stamps not being available.
But I'm asking, how do we deal with that, right? Because I'm not a humanist, right? Like, I'm only concerned with what's best for my people, right? So if we're claiming that it's not true, right, that blacks are dependent on this welfare system, then why would I act like the sky is falling right now?
Well, no, I mean, but just even how you phrase it, though, blacks aren't dependent on welfare. It's like the premise by which you make that claim, right? The foundation, the assumptions associated with that claim is the narrative that we already saying we don't agree with, right? So if we already saying, like, I mean, just even phrasing it like blacks depend on welfare, it's like, generally. You know what I'm saying?
So let me ask you this question, right? I think this is an important question. Out of all the Black Americans in the United States, what percentage of them are on welfare?
I mean, why is that? I guess the first question is, why is that an important question?
Well, because I guess people are hold on. Because I'm guessing people are making it seem that it's more Black Americans than the actual number. I think it's
we can but see, that's what I was explaining to him when you first came on. The argument about who uses the most welfare is like, or pushing back against that argument only serves the purpose of undermining a stereotype. Right. The question of those services not being available, like, period, is more so a question of kids going hungry. Whether we talking about white kids, black kids, Asian kids, Hispanic, you know what I'm saying, whatever. Like, these programs, families rely on these programs. And whenever we say families, that means we talking about adults, yes, but those adults have children. And regardless of what we think about those adults, and regardless of what we think about, you know, whether or not they should be working or whether or not they should be doing whatever, those kids aren't culpable for whatever mistakes we feel that their parents make. You know what I mean? So it's like, that's why it's the fact that these services or this funding is being suspended due to some bullshit. Like, the conversation should be more about the children than it is about the parents that receive the benefits.
So hold up, Domo, we all want to save the kids, right? I'm with that. But let me ask you a question that I want your opinion on. Do you think that standing their ground on this and letting the government basically go unfunded was a power move for the Democrats, and not dealing with it from, I understand you want everyone to be taken care of. You want everything to be perfect. I get that. But I'm saying in the conversation of politics that I know you understand, did the Democrats kind of grab their nuts on this one and let him have to deal with the repercussions of all this politically?
Damn, he quiet. Yo, that's.
And Domo don't never get quiet. See, this
Yo,
why I'ma join the
that was a
debate
good angle. That
I'ma
was a
join
good
the
angle
debate
because
league, B.
Bro, y'all niggas is running y'all mouth. I lost service.
Domo,
it's making a point. I didn't hear the point, nigga. I lost service. It's making a point against Domo that like that.
No.
Yeah, say it again. I ain't hear nothing
You.
you said.
Hold on, Domo. I wanted to know your opinion on this. I view this entire thing with regards to politics as one of the first times I've seen the Democrats really drag their nuts. Like, yeah, this is going to be whack for the population in general, but it's not our fault. This is on the president. It's the president's job to make sure the government is funded, right? And we're not going to fold on the
it's Congress's job to make sure the government is funded. But I get the point that you're trying to make in the moment.
I know you do, because if Obama let the government go unfunded, it would have been on Obama. So I know you get my point. So stay with me, right? Do you think that this was kind of a power move for the Democrats? I think politically, right, it's definitely going to work in their favor. Do you disagree? I was just curious on your expert political Democratic opinion.
Would I call it a power move? I wouldn't.
Okay.
Because the way I look at these things is, okay, for Democrats to make a point, who got to be sacrificed?
People.
Yeah, I mean, now I'm not putting the actual shutdown. I'm not blaming Democrats for the shutdown, right? Like, Republicans control the House, the Senate, and the White House. You can't blame Democrats for shit right now. If something's not getting done, it's because of the ruling party not being effective enough to accomplish it. You know what I'm saying?
Now, politically, that's a plus for the Democrats. Y'all let federal employees not get paid. Y'all let all these entitlement programs fall to the wayside. It was one of the first times for me, right, seeing the left, Democrats, really draw a line and saying, all right, this smut is going to be on y'all name.
No, I mean, not really, because it happened the last time. I mean, during the shutdown that happened under Trump's first term, you know, worked against Republicans. But I think the reason why I wouldn't call it a power move is because it's more so, it's less about what Democrats are doing themselves, and it's more about the ineptness of the conservative party today.
True.
You know what I'm saying? Like, it's like the fact that if y'all want a budget, if Republicans want a particular budget, right? What's stopping that from happening? You have the majority in the House and the Senate. That means that if Republicans were organized and unified, then any part of their agenda they would want to get done.
Yeah,
they should have the numbers to do it.
That. That's crazy.
Yeah.
That kind of even more makes the point that the Republican Party, they're in shambles.
And shit, yeah. Like, the reason why Republicans don't get as much smoke as Democrats is because most people only pay attention to politics from the perspective of the presidential election. So you see a Republican president win, you think, oh, Republicans are winning. And it's like, no. Yeah, and this is why after Donald Trump gets elected, or after Donald Trump is out of office, as much as people are like, you know, it's the end of the Democratic Party as we know it, it's the end of party politics as we know it. Because the current Republican paradigm had, like, according to most voters, has been a failure. What have they gotten done with full control of the government? They've, you know, like we've seen unemployment go up. We're now seeing the government shut down. We've seen inflation. We've seen inflation go up due to tariffs. You know what I'm saying? We've seen things that we can point to negatively from the people who are in control. Now, when Biden was in power, it was just like, well, we just blame Biden for everything. But their attempt to blame Democrats for everything that's happening now, it falls flat because who's in charge? You can't. Democrats ain't in charge. So yeah,
it's not more or less who's in charge. It's more or less who has to feel his pain. And when you're talking about federal workers, when you're talking about poor people in general, yeah. Now
when you talking about pointing the finger though, when you talking about blame,
that's
blame
exactly
the question of blame is a question of who's in charge though.
Yeah, I know a young lady that live upstate, and she works for the government, and she's been living off of her savings for the past 30 days or so. So this is, certain people are getting affected by this.
Right, that's a whole different question. Like actual working citizens making a decent wage, working federal jobs, they're not getting paid. That's a completely different federal argument. It's a completely different political argument. You know what I mean? Working people actually aren't getting paid. It's bigger than just food stamps.
Nah, right, yeah, for sure. I agree. So, but I mean, it's a part of the like I predicted the ineffectiveness of the current administration. Like, I mean, and I'm not even saying that like I was like, oh, super, super insight. No, it was obvious.
Nigga, take your victory lap.
Obvious.
Yes, you are. Yes, you are.
Nah. But I can't. How can I claim victory? How can I claim victory when you got people that's going without being paid? How can I claim victory when you got kids that's going without food? That ain't no win. We take this loss together. We are taking this L. I like shit. When I go to the grocery store, my groceries is more expensive than they was a year ago. You know what I'm saying? Just as much as the next person. You know what I mean? Ain't no victories. There's no winners in this shit. That's why when niggas after Trump won and y'all niggas was we won. Ain't no victories.
Domo,
we don't win.
I could say though. Shit. Hold up, but Domo, to that I would say, for me, this was like just looking at the general landscape of politics. Yeah, this was a Democratic win. This falls on him. Yes, some people are gonna go through some things, yes, but when we're talking about politics, wins and losses, yeah,
hey, bro, stop that shit, bro. Cut the crybaby shit. Like the Democrats caused this.
That's what I'm saying. Hey, miss me with the internet shit. Miss me with the internet shit. Miss me with the internet shit.
I'm not talking to you. You can be quiet now. This is the Democrats' fault, bro.
Oh, nigga, you got me fucked up. Fuck that. Take a step back, Will. Take a step back, Will. No. Have him explain.
Hold on, real quick.
Fuck that, Will. Fuck that.
What I was
fuck that. How was it the Democrats? How was it the Democrats' fault? How? Answer the question.
How?
How?
Is because the things that they're pretending to not like is why they're holding shit up. For example,
hold on. Who controls the house? Who controls the house?
Shut the fuck up,
nigga.
Like for real,
nigga. You shut the fuck up, hoe ass nigga. Nigga, what the fuck is you talking about, nigga? Now, let's turn it up now. You shut the fuck up. Who controls the house? Who controls the house, bitch ass nigga? Who controls the house, bitch ass nigga? Who controls the Senate? Who controls the Senate? Who controls the Senate? Who controls the House? Who controls the House? Who controls the House? You see, he can't answer that question.
Republican.
He can't answer that question. He can't answer who controls the House. He don't know how voting works. He don't know how bills get passed. He don't know how this shit functions. That's why he get up here and say this internet shit, nigga. Who controls the House?
But let him make his point though, Domo.
Who controls the House, bitch ass nigga? Nigga, you shut the fuck up, nigga. You shut the fuck up, nigga. No, nigga, I'm not letting you do shit, nigga. I'm not letting you do nothing. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga hit the panel talking about, nah, shut the fuck up. You shut the fuck up, nigga. Sit your whole ass down somewhere, nigga. Answer the fucking question.
You've been listening.
Weak ass nigga.
Democrat try to lie.
All this is, and it's certified, internet bullshit. This certified internet bullshit. Hey, bitch ass nigga, we on the same side of the bracket. But your bitch ass ain't gonna take a Republican debate though. You're not gonna defend the Republicans in the debate though. You're not gonna defend Trump. Then shut the fuck up. Then shut the fuck up, nigga. Nigga debate it, nigga. Debate it, nigga. Debate it, nigga. Fuck you mean? We on the same side of the bracket. Okay, what am I lying about? What am I lying about? What am I lying about?
You're lying. You're lying and blaming the party in power as if it's that simple. It's not that simple.
It is that. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God. Oh my fucking God.
Wait, I want to understand what he says when he says it was the Democrats'
It ain't no
fault, because I don't agree with that.
Don't keep crying, nigga. He know goddamn well. He sits up here and runs around.
Hey, you see, that's why he ain't answering your question. That's why he ain't answering your question. Because this is what he does best. This nigga ain't got no fucking analysis. This weak ass nigga can't answer no questions. This weak ass nigga can't answer. He ain't gonna debate no policy.
Hey, man.
He ain't gonna debate no politics. He ain't gonna debate no politics. He ain't gonna debate who's responsible for the shutdown.
I want to hear his point.
He don't give a fuck what that nigga talking about. He ain't gonna debate it. He gonna get on here and yell like a bitch. He gonna get on here and yell like a bitch. He ain't gonna debate it. Because this is what he do best. Weak ass nigga. I don't know who the fuck this nigga think he gonna hit the panel talking about bitch this and bitch that, and niggas is gonna sit back. I don't know who the fuck, I'm not niggas, bro. You got me fucked up.
In my commentary earlier, Taz, like, I definitely don't think that this is the.
No, I ain't letting that nigga do shit. If it's up to me to let him do it, if it's up to me to let him do it, he ain't gonna do a motherfucking thing.
This was well played by the Democrats.
It's not me, bitch. That's why you left me in the
back. Stop acting like you did, homeless nigga. Pussy. Pussy.
That's why you said
pussy. You debated then, pussy. You debated then, pussy. Debated then, pussy. Debated then, pussy. What is you talking about? What is you talking about? This nigga want to argue about YouTube, internet shit. This nigga can't talk policy. What are we talking about?
All right, so he gonna let him talk. He about to talk it.
Nah, brother, if you asking me to let this nigga to do anything, if it's up to me to let a nigga do anything,
Domo, I'm asking you, right? We were in agreement, right?
What is we talking about?
When Taz says that this is
do me a favor, share my screen. We can make this real simple. I'll show you how I make a bitch shut the fuck up.
Yeah, just let him cook and listen. If he's corny, he'll
watch it be some sucker shit. I'm saying it right now. I'm saying it right now, pussy. I'm saying it right now, pussy. Internet shit. What is this? What is this?
That is Senator John Kennedy. Bitch. You still talking?
Okay, what's the point, nigga? Explain, nigga. You see how he jumped the bitch and not explaining nothing? He said share his screen. Explain, ho. Explain it, pussy. Stop talking, explain it, pussy. Stop talking and explain what you showing. Stop talking and explaining what you showing, pussy. I like to shut the fuck up. If you ain't explaining nothing, shut the fuck up.
Watch him run, y'all. Here's your debate. Is Senator John Kennedy lying about the Democrats causing the shutdown? That's your debate.
Yes.
Let me know when you're ready, bitch.
Nigga, we on the same side of the bracket, pussy.
No, we're not.
You nigga, you out of your fucking wheelhouse with this one, ho. Fuck is you talking about? Nigga, you think this article prove your point? Get the fuck out of here, nigga. Fuck out of here. This is your source? This is your source?
That's all I need to say.
This is your, I know that's all you needed, because you don't know what the fuck you talking about.
Senator John Kennedy to show it.
I don't give a fuck. Okay, your source is Senator John Kennedy. Your source is Senator John Kennedy. Okay, yeah, exactly. Exactly.
Yeah.
This nigga come up here and said, well, John Kennedy said it, so... John Kennedy said it, so... John Kennedy said it, so... Fuck out of here, bro.
No, it's not John Kennedy said it. It's you're lying, and John Kennedy is the absolute proof that you're lying. You hear me?
John Kennedy is the proof that you're lying. A fucking Republican saying blame Democrats is proof. A fucking Republican arguing blame Democrats is proof. Take the debate and shut the fuck up, nigga. Take the debate and shut the fuck up, nigga. Get the fuck out of here, nigga.
Matthew, chill out, Matthew.
Weak ass nigga. Weak ass nigga. Oh, I'm telling nigga, hey, man, listen. Yep, I'm a crybaby. Yep, I'm a crybaby. Yep, I'm a crybaby. Yep, I'm a crybaby. I'm a cry because I guess a nigga think I'm a 7-year-old and calling me a crybaby hurt my feelings. Oh my god. Oh my god. Niggas insult like a 7-year-old, and I'm supposed to be offended. Oh, I'm hurt. A grown man called me a crybaby. Oh my god, I'm hurt. He got me with that one, Will. He got me with that one, Will. Oh, I'm a crybaby. Oh. Oh.
But yeah, so as far as I know though, Willie, the reason that the shit is shut down though is because Senate Democrats decided not to give Republicans the vote. Okay. Correct. So as long as Senate Democrats didn't vote, that's what shut the government down.
No, that's so.
Hey, hold on. So, hold on. I just want to ask one question. Who has the majority in the Senate?
I'm talking to Willie.
No, okay. I'm talking to Willie too. Who has the majority in the Senate? Nah, fuck that. Don't be no bitch, nigga. I'm talking to you, pussy. Who has the majority in the Senate? Bitch. Fuck is you talking about? I'm talking to Willie, fam. Don't be a bitch, nigga. Don't be a pussy, nigga. Don't be a pussy, nigga. It's up. I don't give a fuck about none of that. It's up. You bitch ass nigga. Who controls the Senate? You bitch ass nigga. Who controls the Senate? How many Republicans are also voting against this bill? This nigga don't even know how this shit work. How many Republicans are also? You don't know. I know you don't, dummy. I know you don't.
You kind of
stupid motherfucker.
You bad as fuck. These Democrats called the government shutdown.
So
oh, he mad. There you go. Now he upgraded to a 12-year-old insult. Now it's a 12. Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad. Now it's 12-year-old insult. Okay.
Chaz, what I would say to that is, this is a regular occurrence.
Oh, he mad. Oh, he mad.
Yo, Chaz, you listening?
I hear you.
I would say this is a regular political occurrence, right? The two sides have to agree, right, to agree on a budget for the year to keep the government running, right? What I would say is it always falls on the president, right? Under a Democratic administration, if you get to this stalemate, that falls on the party in control. And to Domo's point, if you have the House and the Senate, right, why can't you get this accomplished?
Because what is it, seven Dems to get shit back running? Is that the number 7 Democrats? Is that the number, fuck nigga? 7 Democrats?
Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's wild, dog.
A bitch can get up here and pretend till a nigga actually remind him. Is it 7?
All right. Now, hold on. List of Republicans. Hold on. List of Republicans.
Hold on. I got one question, bro. So, Taz, wasn't it only one Democrat voted? Right, only one?
Chill out, Dominican, chill.
So, Taz, so it was only one, right?
Dominican, he's trying to talk to me. Chill.
Brother, I'm asking him. He's about to answer.
Willie, chill out. Let him break up the monopoly. Let more people talk.
All right, I'm a fall.
All right, so, Taz, it was only one Democrat that voted, correct?
Now you good, King.
No, I think it's 0. I think it's none.
Yo, Gold, I want to know Taz's response to this argument, that this is actually one of the few times that the Democrats drew a line, a hard political line, right? And it will benefit them more politically, right? In the midterms and in future elections than folding.
Hey, Joe, when you say, why do you need Democrat votes? Because all the Republicans don't agree. Oh my God, I can't fucking believe it. Oh my fucking God.
Hold on, but hold on. If we all agreed, though, you wouldn't need. If all Republicans agreed, they wouldn't need a single. Oh my! Oh, I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry, ma'am. I'm sorry. My apologies, man.
Like I said, just fall back like you were when you didn't contest shit I said, bitch. Like for real. So as I'm saying, he knows this for a fact.
I'm sorry, ma'am.
Oh my God.
I'm sorry, lady.
Just go ahead, Taz. Just talk. I'm listening.
Nah, nigga, I don't give a fuck. Fuck that. The nigga hit the panel acting like a bitch. The nigga act pussy soon as he hit the panel. And when niggas match that energy, niggas is talking about they hurt. Pussy, you hit the panel because you hurt. Pussy, you hit the panel because you hurt. You hit the panel because you hurt, ho. Fuck is you talking about? Niggas try to throw this elementary ass. Oh, he's hurt. Oh, he's hurt. Nigga, you hit the panel because you was being a bitch. You hit the panel to be a bitch, and I'm treating you like a bitch. You hit the panel like a bitch, and I'm treating you like a bitch. What's the problem?
You're upset.
What's the problem?
You think you can talk over everybody, fam, and then I hit the panel. Like,
oh, I can talk over. I can. I can.
Talking about them
I can.
That didn't
I can. I'm talking. Listen. Oh, and look, and this is why he hurt. This is why he hurt. This is why, because we was talking about Democrats. Niggas said it wasn't the Democrats' fault. Hold on, niggas said it wasn't the Democrats' fault. This butthurt ass nigga hit the panel to be like, yes, it is, Damo. It is the Democrats, Damo. Fuck out of here. Nigga talking about somebody hurt. Bitch, you got triggered and hit the panel. Pussy.
Now.
What you talking about?
That's why you mad.
I'm not mad at all. I'm not mad at all. You just got me fucked up.
Bro, you got
mad. What is you talking about?
What did he say?
You got me fucked up. What the fuck you mean? You can talk to the rest of these niggas like that. You got me fucked up.
Yeah.
Nah, you ain't talking to me like shit. Pussy, that's why you on here crying. That's why you on here crying, bitch.
What is this?
That's why you on here crying, bitch. What you talking about?
You hear me?
For everybody else that's on the panel, y'all just gotta let them work it out, man. It's Friday night, it's Halloween, ain't pretty much nothing y'all can do. I get y'all had 2 to 3 hours to hit the link and come on the panel and get a discussion going. So it's nighttime now. So.
Hey, look, right there. It was quiet to the motherfucker with niggas. Now niggas is going in. Nah, go ahead, Taz. Make your point, bro. Make your point.
Yeah, it's quite anti-American to just point to one side and blame them anyway. So it's not about just blaming one side for me. You were blaming.
My fault. I'm shutting up. Go ahead. Make your point.
That is my point.
Domo, you gotta keep it 100 though, Domo.
But
you know what's blocking it, bro.
If this happened under a Democratic administration, it would be the Democrats' fault.
Right, but
no, that's not true, Will.
Okay. Hold on. Time out. So why aren't Republicans? So let me just ask this question then. Okay, let's say y'all have a point, right? Democrats aren't supporting this funding message. Okay, they're not. You're right.
Hey,
but what about? Let me ask the question. I said I'm saying you're right.
It was hard for you to say that, but that's just the truth.
No, it's not hard for me to say that, nigga. I'm telling you, my criticism of Democrats is better than you niggas.
But
so it's not.
Hold on.
Let me ask the question though. Why are there Republicans who are also not supporting this bill?
If all of the Republicans supported it, still wouldn't be enough because you need.
Yes, it would. Not the majority.
No, it would not. You need 60 votes.
Wait, but that's the argument, Damo. Because you can't. You have a majority.
If every Republican supported the bill, it still would not pass without the Democrats.
Got these random ass sluts in the chat thinking you right.
You gotta keep it 100.
Hold on. But here's the thing. But again, though, you talking about a hypothetical. I'm gonna ask the question again. Why are there Republicans who don't support this bill?
Because it's not a great bill.
Okay, because it's not a great bill. So why are we blaming Democrats for not supporting a great bill?
But the thing is, they are the one that's holding up the government funding.
No, hold on, GQ. Okay, let's stop yelling. I'm gonna stop yelling.
Keep it 100 now. They
I'm
hold
just,
it.
ain't no nigga that hit the panel yell at me, and I'm gonna just sit back and not say nothing.
1 second, don't want to hear me out.
Okay,
I'm not saying that they don't have a good reason not to hold it up, but it is when you want to point at why motherfuckers won't be getting these stamps and all this old different shit. And the Grinch that stole Thanksgiving.
GQ,
you got to keep it 100.
GQ, it's not a good bill.
Democrats holding it up.
GQ, it's not a good. Hold on. What? Okay, so what's stopping Republicans? If you hold on, Will.
It wouldn't have been.
If you recognize that it's not a good bill, how is it the fault of the party that also says, I don't want to support a bad bill? Why is it not the fault of Republicans to come back with a better bill? Why are we not advocating for better policy?
They both fucking it up. I said that in the chat before I came up. They both playing politics, political theater with the stomachs of the American people. Man. It's really as simple as that, man.
So what's worse?
They both doing it.
I'm saying if under the Obama administration.
Time out, Will. Time out. Where is Taz on that statement?
What statement?
They both are playing political theater with the stomachs of the American people.
I agree. I don't disagree with that. I wouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think nobody. I don't think nobody disagree. Like nobody disagree that they claim that it's partisan bullshit for sure.
I wouldn't put the blame on one party, but if I'm saying if you're going to put the blame on a party, it can't just be Republicans. The same.
Okay.
Yes. No, Taz, hold on. No, Taz, it can be because
it can't. Because it's literally
Obama administration.
Hold on.
Y'all not letting Taz finish, man.
You can't say that, Will, because they literally have enough. They literally have enough Republicans to pass it. They just don't have enough Democrats.
Hear what I'm saying, though, right? And it's simple. If Obama wasn't able.
Man, you got to quit with these analogies and just go with what happened.
Going to be blaming Mitch McConnell.
Well, no, hold on, but I think we talking more about the vote and not the bill itself. Like, why? If we say it, hold on, so Taz, is it a good bill or a bad bill? Is it a good bill or a bad bill?
I'm gonna say it's a bad bill. That's not the point.
Okay, you're gonna say it's a bad bill. Hold on. But let me just ask one more question. Let me just ask one more question. You going to the point? If it's a bad bill, why is it not the fault of the group that authored and trying to force through a bad bill?
That's the group in power.
Because when it, so let me tell you, when it happened with Barack Obama, the sentiment you're using, you would be implying that was Barack's fault. I would not agree. It's because you're in power.
I wouldn't have said it was Barack's fault. I give you that. I wouldn't have said it was Barack's fault. I wouldn't have said that.
Right. So, so you can't use this that what you're arguing about, bro. If you ain't gonna blame Barack, I don't see how you can blame Trump.
So hold on,
hold on, no. Actually, hold on. To be fair, the conversation. Hold on, no, because I just want to clear this up. I'm sorry, Will. I'm gonna shut up and I'm gonna let you cook. I promise. But here. I'm not blaming Trump because again, even when Willie, like I said to Willie earlier, it's a question of the failure of Republicans. It's the fact that you see the type of divide and the infighting that you see amongst Republicans on their own bill is a reflection of the failure of the bill. We should not be looking at a bill that we could recognize and say this don't cut it, and then say, well, just force it. No, let's change it. What is, because for example, a part of the problem is Republicans are arguing that, well, Democrats want us to be able to give free health care to immigrants. That's not true. There's not a single Democrat advocating for that. Not one. So the fact that Republicans are making up lies about why Democrats aren't supporting the bill is kind of proof that they're trying to force feed us a terrible spending bill instead of going back to the drawing board and making a better one.
Wait a minute. But
That's my argument.
This is where we have a problem at. You're saying that people are not these Democrats are not advocating for health care. You're saying they're not?
No, Democrats are not advocating to give immigrants free health care. No.
Yes,
they're not doing it. Okay, can you show me? Can you show me?
Yeah, I'll show you.
Okay. If you can show me that. If you can show me that.
Yeah, this what you should be showing is a Democrat, a registered Democrat, advocating what you just said.
Yeah, give me 3 minutes, bro. I can't believe it. Yeah.
They're silly too.
That's wild, boy. I don't know. I've never seen somebody that wasn't a U.S. citizen be entitled to health care where they didn't pay no money.
Let me see what state was that.
Let's see. What up, 510? You got an update on the my bad. What's up with it, go?
No, I was just saying real quick there. Both of these party playing whoever choosing the damn side. Like,
oh yeah,
that
shit ain't started doing no shutdown. Yeah, I mean, yeah.
That's just like when you live in the hood, you choose a side and Bloods and Crips, and you ain't shit to do with it. Like, bro, what the fuck? They both on bullshit.
Yeah. What up, 510? I typed something in the chat regarding the food stamps. I was trying to see if was it an update after what we had posted earlier about the judge with that ruling for the Department of Agriculture mandating keep the food stamp side of it.
You know what's funny about that, Dad?
Yeah.
We as black people been saying we're gonna cancel Christmas. Like, you know, you get mad at somebody, I'm gonna cancel Christmas. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah,
Christmas type shit.
No, I went in on when you was on this morning. I don't know if it was before you, but I tied Halloween, Thanksgiving, and Christmas all to Christianity and the Bible.
And I go as far as to say it's the American government's watered down version of mocking other people's culture. Like, as you look at the majority of these holidays, it go to somebody else's holy day, and they water it down and sell it.
Yeah, in that proclamation for Thanksgiving, they acknowledged the British Empire. Yes.
Well, hold on. I wanted to ask something real quick about the shutdown, right? Like,
hold on, he coming back. Let him get his shit. Dude.
If there was a shutdown under the Obama administration, no one would have.
Nah, you fucked up with that question, though.
You get what I'm saying?
Hold on, Willie. Nah, Willie, because you gonna ask that question again when you fucked up when you asked that question.
Yeah, I don't know why you keep asking. What if it was Obama?
No mind.
You keep saying
it's like just reposition it, because did you ain't hear how they addressed it? They stepped right over your shit, like. But I get it. Some niggas need to stay in their wheelhouse. That's why I'm surprised Taz even talking about this shit. I think him and Domo both got different wheelhouses. Taz is the history buff. Domo is the political enforcer, or whatever you want to call it. I try to stay out of both of them lanes and try to learn something, but I know a little bit about history. I don't think I care about politics, but I don't know. I really think
I thought I seen him typing.
I'm saying more often than not, I do lean towards Taz's arguments, but on this one, I'm kind of with Domo. I'm saying, yes, this is politically going to be the fault of those in power, right? Like, if the balance.
Though.
All right, never mind.
I'm saying, ain't that all of them, Willie? Both parties is technically in power. Like, for a nigga to choose a side on either one, like, you might as well stand on the side of the Democrat or whatever side you saying is the vote. Like both of them gotta say so.
Because I get what
I'm dealing
was
with
brought up
specifics.
earlier.
What
I
I'm
don't know who
saying
said
is,
it,
if
but
under
hold on,
Obama's administration,
hold
right?
on.
Hold
When I
on. If
take a
under
breath,
Obama's
get your ass,
administration they didn't figure out the budget, right?
bro. You
That
keep
would have been
doing that shit.
Obama's fault, not Mitch
You keep
McConnell.
doing that
No,
shit.
you
You
keep
see how you
saying that, Will. That's
generalize
not
shit?
true, bro. That's not true. But
You
look,
generalize shit.
here's the whole thing. All right, let's start. Let's go back. Let's start with what Dev said, where he's never seen where illegal immigrants getting free health care. And that's totally false because they literally just spent damn near $100 million on health care for illegal immigrants in Chicago over the last year, first and foremost. So that's just right now.
You ready for the share, Seth?
And then when you go to where in this bill they want to it's literally in this bill where they trying to spend $200 billion on free health care for illegal immigrants. That's in this bill.
But who presented that? Who presented this?
The Democrats.
The Democrats? I thought they said
No, the Democrats is the ones that want to give. That's what the Republicans are saying. They want to give free health care to illegal immigrants, and that's why that's the bogus part. But that's literally in the bill. Like it's literally right in the fucking bill.
It's been like this. They've been giving them health care and fighting to give them better health care.
They've been giving them free health care. They've been giving them free health care. That's the problem. That's that's part of it. That's part of the problem.
So yeah, I mean, the pork belly bills, right?
Hold on.
California. California's the outlier, no problem. How about Oregon?
Chicago, they just did it. Shit, you go to Chicago. They was giving them free health care, free food stamps. They was giving them cash, food stamps, everything on the EBT card.
Hold on, but
they literally just spent free housing. They just gave them free housing, every fucking thing.
These Democrat niggas, but this ain't that.
Up here, they get help with their tuition for the University of Minnesota too, though.
Now I show you both politics in both states.
No, they get help.
Crickets on this bitch. It's crickets on this bitch. It's crickets on this bitch, nigga.
I'm trying to talk to you, my guy.
No, dog. I want them stuff in the chat to bow down. Y'all follow that nigga, think he right.
I'm a
praying, almost right this time. No, he ain't, bitch. Taz talking. No, he ain't. No, he's not. No, he's not.
When y'all niggas gonna have y'all next debate? We need an exhibition debate because y'all niggas every time y'all see each other, it's up. It don't matter what the conversation is.
He knows that Democrats advocate for that shit, bro. He just be
they advocate for it, bro. It's
literally that's my argument, though, right?
It's literally
them causing the shutdown. For me, honestly, it's them drawing a line in the sand, and I'm gonna
drop the link in the chat. But Democrats' proposal will result in nearly $200 billion spent on health care for illegal immigrants and other non-citizens over the next decade, enough to fund the entire children's health insurance program.
Nigga, GQ just want to crash up.
But how is that any different than the same shit?
Not only do they get help that way up here at GQ, they also get help with education as well. They get help with their tuition at the University of Minnesota.
But the issue is we've already was on thin ice with this healthcare program, right? So they damn near against the Republicans damn near against anybody getting free healthcare. They're regular citizens. So when you introduce illegals and you want to give them $200 billion worth of free healthcare, that's a non-starter. That's like it's like, oh, what the fuck is you talking?
Though, all of them both had these points. Like, when do it get to the point that we hold both of these parties accountable and say, man, y'all gonna start with this bullshit?
It's political theater, but they both have but they both have legitimate. They both have legitimate arguments on why they're not trying to do it, but it's no different. Like Goldie saying, it's no different from the bullshit y'all been funding. So why all of a sudden
Now we got a 30-day already shutdown on the same bullshit.
So GQ, my answer to that is right. Like everybody's right.
I know what the answer is.
Every-
Donald Trump.
everybody's right in what
Political
they've been
theater
saying, right?
and
Hold on.
make Donald Trump the motherfucking. You know, he's of course the Antichrist, so we can't pass no bill while he in. They did the same. Let me tell you something. During COVID, the Democrats did the same exact thing. When the second round of stimulus checks supposed to came out, they would not release them until Donald Trump got out of office. It did. No. Until Donald. No. Listen. Until the Donald Trump got out of office, so his name, literally, just so his name would not be on the motherfucking check.
Yeah.
Literally, just so his name wouldn't be on the check. They would not release the second round of stimulus for 2 fucking months until he got out of office. Just only because they didn't want his name on the motherfuckers.
But GQ, I'm just trying to get out one.
It's political theater,
GQ,
bro. That's all
I'm
it is.
just trying to get out one simple point, and I'm done. Right? What I'm saying is,
we'll see.
It is the responsibility of the president, right, to make sure that the budget is balanced.
He can't make them people do a goddamn thing. No, he can't make. Let me tell you something. It's called checks and balances. The executive thing. You've been saying, you've been saying this same shit for 30 minutes. You keep saying the same shit, and I keep telling you that is not true, bro. It's not true. If it was up to the president, the bill would be
so if we got in this position under Obama, they would have blamed
even
Mitch
under
McConnell.
Obama, when the shit happened.
If we got in this position under Obama, they would have blamed Mitch McConnell.
Listen, bro, when the shit
no, they wasn't gonna blame Mitch McConnell.
No, we did not blame Obama.
Actually had a leg up. That was
if it was up to Obama,
if this budget doesn't get balanced, it's your fault, Obama.
No, but that's just the people that don't know no fucking better. What I'm trying to tell you is, even if it was up to Obama, the bill would have been passed. It would have passed. If it's up to Trump, the bill have been passed, bro. They not trying to hold up the fuck. That's a stain on them.
So
Obama, it's not up to them. It's checks and balances. Congress run the purse. Congress got to come to agreement on that. It don't matter what the fuck Donald Trump.
No, Willie, you got to
Here's the part we
because if you don't know
right?
that's how it works.
I agree with you that the president would have wanted to pass the bill, right? But what the president typically does, right, is acquiesces to certain things that will stop the opposition party from signing off on this shit, right? Normally, it's the president, right, of an administration that gives to make sure the other side signs off on all this shit and we can keep everything going.
Willie, you found another way to say
them
the same
motherfuckers
dumb
don't
shit,
have no. When it comes to this shit right here, bro, it's in the hands of the Senate, bro. If the president
Come
can
on,
do
bro.
a backwards flip. He can appoint all the cabinet motherfuckers. He can do whatever the fuck. That don't got shit to buzz these motherfucking congressmen to pass this motherfucking bill. They looking out for their states, supposedly, or whatever.
Yep.
You know what I'm saying? But the president ain't got no say-so in this shit, bro. He
Yep.
don't got no say-so in
And the
this
only
shit.
reason why it's gonna get situated at some point is because
When they did the shit to Obama, it wasn't Obama's fault. Everybody, of course, Obama shut down under Obama, but it wasn't Obama's fault. Obama would have, if it was up to Obama, the bill would have been passed.
It was viewed as Obama's fault on MSNBC.
No, the fuck it wasn't. It was the Republicans. It was the Republicans who held up.
So Obama
when
had
Obama,
to
the fucking Tea Party.
Shit that Mitch McConnell
No,
wanted.
the fucking Tea Party held up the fucking bill when Obama was the president. Everybody know that. The Tea Party wasn't passing shit. The Democrats came with.
Yeah.
They kept on pulling it. That's why they took over the fucking Congress during the midterm, so they could make him a lame duck fucking president, bro. You can't do that. Now, the only difference is now the Republicans run the fucking Congress, but they still need them Democrats.
Republicans have the House and the Senate right now. Hold on. The same way Obama had the House and the Senate when he had to go through this same process, right? Go ahead, go. You want to talk about me some more? Go ahead.
No, somebody
let me
sit
know when
your
you're done.
goofy ass down, bro.
Will, you don't go to no town hall meetings. You don't do nothing political, Will. You gotta stop, bro.
Who don't?
Stop, bro.
Who don't?
Your ass don't go to no town hall meeting.
Y'all niggas know that motherfucking nigga from New York, that's my son. I don't even know that nigga name. Eric Adams, nigga. fuck is you talking about? I've been involved in campaigns.
Are you a
So don't
crook?
disrespect me, my nigga. I
So
wouldn't do
you a
that to
crook,
you,
goddamn
brother.
it. You a goddamn crook.
I ain't never denied that, GQ. I ain't never denied that. What's crazy, GQ?
Everything crazy.
Let me show Willie this right quick. Do me a favor. Let me get a screen share right quick, bro. Again, you know, I mean, it's just not being honest here, or just not knowing. You know what I'm saying? But at that time, in that moment, no, Obama was not blamed, and Deb must not be there. I'll read you the article.
Exactly.
Republicans in the House pushed the U.S. economy to the brink on Tuesday night when they turned against a proposal by their party leadership that would have reopened the government and lifted the debt ceiling. 2013, man. It's 2013.
That's what I'm telling you, bro.
I said you
That's
got a
what I'm
point,
telling
nigga.
Yeah.
All right.
It's all. I mean, not trying to choose without trying to choose sides, and I definitely don't fuck with no Republicans. I fuck more with the Democrats. They run my city, and that's who I get down with around here. But the Democrats, the ones always play the most politics with that shit. They want to control every fucking thing, man. They gotta get out of that mindset that they want to
GQ, it's the
control.
legislative branch that's
My
really
bad,
running the country, bro. I'm telling you, it's the legislative branch of government that's really running the country. It's not the executive or the judicial. It's the legislative branch.
Okay. I can dig it.
Did you drop the link or you just read it? Taz, my bad, I just got back.
I just read from it and he agreed. You know what I'm saying? And so, you know, again, like I said when I came up, you know, I'm right. He was wrong. Elmo's wrong. You know what I'm saying? That's why he got the fuck out of here, because it sounds good in front of black people to argue with the person you're trying to present as a Republican. But what if I'm not a Republican? What if I'm just calling out a Democrat that's lying? Niggas don't ever want to deal with this shit, fam. And back when it was Obama, nobody said it's Obama's fault because the government is shut down. It was the Republicans' fault. I'm saying that. It was the Republicans' fault. But now when shit switch around, Damo's sitting up here saying it's the party in power's fault. That's a lie. Because if that was the case, it would have been Obama's fault.
I found arguments from both sides, but I will agree.
You don't have to find no argument, Will. You just got to deal with what is. What
are you talking about?
Right.
You don't have to compare the analogy.
Fault, but you're the fucking Tea Party. They started a whole other party. Damn. They started a whole nother party just to shut everything you did down. Shit.
And I think this shit is not gonna last into November. I just don't believe that. I really think this shit will be next week.
It's going to go into November. How far into November? I don't know. Maybe the first week. They already out. They out.
Well, yeah, November's tomorrow. But yeah, it's not going to last. I don't think it's going to make it to Thanksgiving.
Everything they do is wrong, RJP. Yeah, they always do something wrong. Shit, them motherfuckers is the wrong party.
Man, yeah, I mean, I don't ever understand that, bro. It's like if niggas gave the same smoke to Democrats that you give to Republicans, I don't think we would ever argue. The problem is
that'd be the issue. That'd be my pushback. Like, come on, man, you gotta put both of these. One's a wolf, one's a fox. They both in the goddamn canine family, and either way, we end up in the doghouse.
Now, all that's facts, but what I'm saying is, most of the time when we get to these points, it's blamed on the people in power, the people who have the House, the Senate, and the presidency, right? So, yeah, I did see that argument that, yes, they did blame the Republicans, but the other side also blamed the Democrats. That's normal. That argument is made from both sides. So I'm saying for me, I put it on the party in power. And when you have the House and the Senate, there's a problem if you can't get your bill across. And that's not the fault of the Democrats.
See,
it happens all the time. It's only fucked up when it be this budget shit because it results in the fucking government shutdown. You know what I'm saying? Any other kind of during the regular session and they going back and forth You know, they do this shit this what
It
they
never
do.
got this far though. GQ food
But
stamps
it's a
never
problem.
stopped.
I mean, the issue is that when you're talking about the budget, it results in a fucking. So this not the time. If any time you motherfucker, but see, the problem is they still get paid while the government shut down. That's the fucking problem. We need a law. If nobody in the government is getting paid, you niggas don't get paid either.
To get paid.
Yeah. And if they didn't get their check when the government shut down, that bitch gonna pass every time. The budget gonna pass every time. I don't give a fuck what's in that. But as long as they can still get paid while everybody else suffer, then they can sit back and play these fucking political games.
GQ, I think Republicans are gonna use this as an opportunity to turn on Trump and be like, yo, I didn't support this. Vote for me in November. You get what I'm saying? I wasn't with.
But see, that's the Democrat plan. But if they get blamed for this shit, bro, this is another L for them, bro. Some of this stuff is going too far. Like I said, it's easy to put shit on the Trump administration, make them look bad, bro. They're bad. But when you start participating in making shit fucked up, it's on you too, nigga. And that's what niggas.
But for me, Taz, this is the first time the Democrats really drew a line and dragged it nuts and was like, we're gonna get what we want or we're not signing off for nothing. That's what I wanted to see from the left for a long time.
That's what they
fucking do. So back to John Kennedy. So when he outlines exactly what it is that the Democrats want, I'm saying no. I'm saying I understand why it's shut down. They're not supposed to get the Democrats what they want. They want a whole bunch of shit that I ain't standing by. And I guarantee you, ain't don't stand by it.
I get that.
They
And I
fucking
haven't,
know.
and to be
They know
honest,
what they doing. They know that the shit is unreasonable. It's intentional. It's not. You know, they know that this shit is. Man, come on,
but
man.
that's the political game. Each side does that every time we get to this.
200. Listen to me. $200 billion for illegal immigrant health care.
But what I'm saying is the Republicans on the other side, when they get to this point, will say, cut Medicare, cut this, that, and the third, right? They both come with some unreasonable shit, right, when it comes to this moment, because somebody's got to give.
It's a stick-up.
Yeah.
It's extortion. It's a stick-up, bro. You can't, come on, y'all got it.
And I'm saying this is one of the few moments.
Republicans that don't want to pass it either. You know what I'm saying?
This is one of the few moments where I could respect the Democrats for drawing the line. And politically, I think it's going to work for them.
I don't know. It might hurt them. It might end up hurting them in the midterm, man. Because you got these sound bites. You got these. Motherfuckers don't lean on that in the midterm. And as fucked up as Donald Trump has been over this last year, they didn't have to do nothing to win the midterm and the next election. But they self-sabotage. They could fall back and just let nature take its course, and they could sweep the fucking midterm and definitely take the White House, but they can't do right. They can't get right. You know what I'm saying? They just always got some extraordinary bullshit. Fucking $200 billion for illegal immigrants. Come on, man. Who does that? I'm not saying what these other motherfuckers do, $60 billion for Israel, $40 billion. Come on, they just, man, this shit is out of control. None of these motherfuckers got our interest, our best interest, man. Not Republican, Democrat, none of them, man. The motherfuckers just play politics, take corporate payoffs, and keep it pushing. Everybody trying to fatten their own pocket. The top motherfucking 3% of the wealth in America has tripled their wealth over the last 5 years, while everybody else fucked up out here. $250 million for a ballroom. Stupid ass shit. This stupid shit. Motherfuckers around here hungry, ain't gonna have no Thanksgiving and food on the table and shit. You know, this shit is it's insane. Y'all see Virginia, they state, because they got such a surplus of money, they state taking up the slack and giving all of they people who is on EBT, they shit gonna continue through November. But every state don't got that surplus to do that. And Virginia is one of the states that needed the most because they got the most fired workers from the fucking government employees who lost their jobs. So they do need it more than I can say more than anybody else, but they got extra circumstances. But the state stepped in and taking care of their people, man. So
You know what's interesting though, GQ? When people like Joe say, "I've never heard y'all criticize Republicans." I don't like Republicans. I'll be the first to tell you that Republicans are not good people. Like the problem is
all my fucking life. That's why I get down on I was registered Democrat, campaigning, a deputy registering voters for Obama. Bro, I've been a Democrat all my fucking life. I'm in a whole Democratic stronghold in Chicago, bro. Everybody around this bitch is a Democrat. We had 9 mayors run for office in the last mayoral election. 8 of them was Democrat. 1 was Republican. I'm in a Democrat city, bro. I'm not no motherfucking Republican. I don't give a fuck. I hold the supposed to be black party, liberal black party. If you say who the black party, even a 9-year-old gonna say the Democrats. And if they supposed to be the black party, them the motherfuckers who, just like we doing here, when we having our debates and we talk to each other, and the motherfucker into where the white folks, and the first thing the motherfucker said, man, we don't give a fuck about what the white folks do. We talking about us. That's the first thing the motherfucker said, man, fuck with the white folks. We talking about us. So if they supposed to be the black party, then the motherfuckers who I'm holding to the flame. Because you're not the fucking black party. You just like the other motherfuckers don't give a fuck about us. When the shit really hit the fan, you only come around to the black folks when you run your campaign and you lack votes. Once we vote you in, you don't know us. That motherfucker Biden say, I'm not going to forget how good y'all were to me. And as soon as he got in office, he forgot. Because he ain't never gave a fuck about niggas. Same motherfucker said he didn't want his kids to go to school, but the motherfucker didn't want the schools to turn into a jungle when they tried to let niggas in the 70s. He said that out his mouth. Shit. You ain't gonna tell me about no motherfucking Democrat, Republican. All them motherfuckers ain't shit.
I do think it's just easier though to talk shit about Republicans though. I mean, it's easier. Like,
it's super easy.
Just being the person I am, I don't like bullies, right? So I don't need to bully the Republicans with y'all. Y'all can sit around 50 deep and talk about how bad the Republicans are, and I'll be the nigga to walk in the room and challenge you all to remind you that the Democrats are just as bad. And that's the problem. Niggas don't want that challenge to say, okay, they're equally bad. Now what? Because I can start there. They're equally bad. But like I say, this is about supporting your party. And I think when it's Trump in office, fam, it's over.
Tiffany got the exact. This is my mindset. Our community reflects. We only vote. I'm not saying that you saying it like this. I don't know how your voice sound, Tiff, but our community reflects. We only vote Democrat. We should be in a better place, right? Thank you. 2% of the wealth of America is not what we should be if we've been voting Democrat the last 100 fucking years. 80 years. Why are we not in a better place?
Yeah.
Not saying go vote Republican. Don't misconstrue, but hold them motherfuckers who you is voting for into the flame. Like, motherfucker, what is y'all doing for us? Fuck all the goofy shit. LTP, immigrants, any cause you could think of except us. The motherfuckers who've been here the whole time. I wouldn't be anti-immigrant if niggas was straight. If we was 10% of the wealth of America, and we make up 14% of this bitch, so we definitely should be at least 14%. But if we was 10% of the wealth of America, I'd say, man, fuck, man, leave the motherfucking immigrants alone, man. We got plenty of jobs. We doing good.
we've gone through.
We will not be better off if we vote Republican. But we have to hold the Democrats to the flame, bro. No, we would not, some regardless, be better off voting Republican. I don't agree. I don't think so, not at all. But we got to do something. Some got to shake, nigga. I'm gonna bake a cake, nigga. Roll with all the real niggas. Fuck all of the fake niggas.
We gonna jack all of the fake niggas. That's what it is. Jacking their ass. Cause that's where I'm at with it. Like, cause don't nobody want to talk about how they rolled out this damn National Guard shit after one of their own got fucked over. Or was I the only one seeing that shit?
As much atrocities as black folks say, how can you say that about them people? How could you, man? We still facing it. If we stop, if the oppression and the atrocity was over with for us, mass incarceration,
and we had some power, we could
come on,
try
if
to
we
fight
had some power, some resources, as Y'all may say it, and we had the resources, then okay, oh yeah, we can ride with them, man. Everything okay. Let them motherfuckers. We cool, nigga. Everybody working. We straight.
Me, Deity, and two other brothers voted independent. That's it, bro.
Happy Halloween, Miss Lady.
It was top what? I'm sorry.
Shit is off the chain, man. We gotta wake up.
Hold on, what'd you say, Sword?
We can't let them keep tricking us, because if you can trick them, you can beat them, and that's what they've been doing. They've been beating the fuck out.
That's why niggas out here trick or treating. What did Sword just say?
That's why
I said me, two other brothers, and Deity voted
like
independent. That's it.
My nigga was.
Yeah, we did.
Trees like a motherfucker.
Oh no, Deity, you gotta stay out of the kennel, brother.
Nah, you know, some situations you gotta stand on.
Yeah, but he right. We ain't gonna we ain't gonna neglect what he said. We gotta stay out the kennel. Got to stay out. Ain't nothing at all from inside that.
All right. Happy Halloween to you.
Read some goddamn books.
Stay dangerous out here.
Can't do nothing but read some books and come out and say some bigger words on nobody knows what.
Uh-oh.
Would y'all scream free Umar?
Say what?
Umar ass ain't locked up.
Hold on, he said, would you scream free Umar? What he locked up for? It depends on what he locked up for.
It don't matter.
It matters if he got down on some white motherfuckers. I say free.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? If he got down on some white
if he got down on some self-defense shit, you know.
All's forgiven.
If he
went on and crashed out for the Pan-African, the Prince of Pan-Africanism.
If he tried to clear his name.
I know how to get my people back on board.
He sounds like Mikey Xavier, nigga. Yeah, all's forgiven.
Yeah. If he tried to clear his name, you know, shit. Went on the Chris Dorn award path, you know, it might be different.
Did you just make a Pan-African kamikaze GQ?
Yeah, he did.
Yeah, Pan-African kamikaze. Then we go free Umar, man. He finally did.
Hey, I mean, you know, we might
finally did some righteous shit to make up for all the shit he did, bullshit, he did, money he just stole and shit.
We might have been wrong about him.
He finally did something right. He finally did something right. Oh, hell no.
And since you're here, Swarthy, do I still have to spend the rest of the week as beside the white Negro?
No, hey, you a cold one. We have to turn that into a victory somehow. Shalom.
Viaza, you got to spend the rest of the week. Like. Viaza's so crazy. He love that shit. That shit tickled the shit out of him.
I can tell. Yeah, I can tell, man. But Pure Black, I got to shout out Pure Black. He got me with that one. I looked at the chat and I see the Swarthy crying face with the Michael Jordan picture right there. I was like, okay. I mean, I'm gonna give him the win. I fought back though. I changed my name to Pure Black, the Special Olympic champion.
Yeah, Pure fucked you up with that though. He jumped out of the front.
GQ, are you giving out mild sauce for trick or treaters?
Nope, noodles.
Damn.
Packs of noodles.
I don't blame you on that one. That was my sentiment. If you got it to give these babies some food that they can eat next week, not no candy that they just gonna eat tonight.
Yeah, let me lock my gate. Turn my light off.
Noodle packs.
Ain't nothing up over here, my nigga. Make sure my gate locked and shit. Good on that shit.
Love them motherfucking noodles.
Yeah, my wife wanted
everybody that ring his doorbell.
I don't like that shit, bro.
I need your premise of why I should give you candy in less than 30 seconds.
That shit dangerous, bro. Like it's time to stop doing that trick or treat shit. I remember back in 19. Let me stop lying. I read in history that back in 1983, in your city, GQ, is where the actual issue truly started with Halloween candy. Like, because you know in the 70s they was doing little shit, but it was like trick or treat. 82 or 83, when it was just like a mass attempt to harm the kids and shit, bro.
Yeah.
And
putting razor blades in the apples, sticking needles in the candy, shooting shit in there. Yeah, I was a shorty. I remember you couldn't eat none of the candy when you went trick or treat. You had to turn it all in to your parents. They got to check everything. About 80, yeah, I had 83, yeah.
It's going down in the 90s. I remember that, GQ. Yeah, when I used to go trick or treating, I remember my parents used to evaluate the candy. Yeah,
kids.
It started in 83, around 83, like Ted says. When in Chicago, they was doing bogus shit. You go in a white neighborhood, cause see, the theme was, man, we going over to Beverly, we going to Oakland, man, they got all the best candy, man, they got everything, they hooked you up. And you going over there to them white folks neighborhood trick or treat, and they putting all kind of goofy shit in there. They got two different staffs. They got one for the white kids from the neighborhood. They got one for the white folks from the neighborhood, and they got another batch for the niggas who showing up. And they got razor blades and apples. They got needles and candy bars. They got all kind of fuck shit, man. The motherfuckers going to the hospital. Like you could look at it.
But they was tying up Tylenols in those plastic wrappers as if it was candy.
Yeah.
And shit like that. It was wild shit happening, bro. Like I had to again.
What's the tarts? Like the tart bag when they put the little candy in the tart bag, and they got medicine and fucked up pills and shit up in there. And there's some scandalous motherfuckers out here in this world. That's for sure.
See, they played on the fact that you knocked on a couple of doors and got some Tootsie Rolls, and you like, man, they're gonna give me this old chocolate crayon looking shit, and now you want to go over there to the neighborhood that you think is the good candy type shit.
Yeah, where they got the $1 million houses at, and they got all kind of Halloween decorations out there. They passing out bags. They giving niggas whole packs of candy bars. Yeah.
You know what's going on out there, but you know it could be a little shady.
Excuse me if I could chime in really quickly. I was curious. I mean, I know we're talking about Halloween candy and such.
Hey, yo, who the hell is that talking? Is that Domo? That ain't Domo.
Man, I don't know who the fuck that is.
That motherfucker went to smoke the blunt and he got up off of there and smoked up a blunt. Okay, let me chill the fuck out a little bit.
He got John Rocks with a 3-piece suit on right now.
I know that right after the blunt smoking talk. Goddamn.
No, I just I want to respect the peaceful and calm conversation that's taking place. But I was curious in my absence. Did we ever get that source about illegal immigrants getting free health care?
Oh, hell no, Domo. You did not hit that blunt hard enough. You did not hit that bitch up.
I'll drop it again, man. You can review it yourself.
We got to the truth now. We got to the truth.
Political scientists, let you review this.
California, Minnesota, it was another state I did, Oregon.
Right, we're talking about federal spending though. We're talking about federal spending because the claim is that Democrats want to use federal programs to provide free health care to immigrants.
That wasn't the claim.
No, the claim is that the reason why the shutdown is happening is because Democrats are demanding that they add funding to illegal immigrants or Medicare
Okay,
or
let me
not
tell you
Medicare.
what the claim was. Then I'll give you a chance to go find it and prove otherwise. The claim
Oh,
was you can't find any politician that supports healthcare for illegals. That's what you said.
That's not what I said. We were
No,
specifically.
Dev said that, but he was incorrect with that. But Dev did say that. But no. The
I was specifically talking
what's
about
holding up the
causes and-
bill is healthcare. Like Domo saying, what's holding up the bill is healthcare for immigrants, and it is. And I mean, it's literally.
Hold on, are you standing on that, GQ? You standing on that?
I just dropped the link, bro. I dropped the link.
All right, let's see. All right, let's take a look at it. I don't see no link. You dropped it in the back or you dropped it in the comments?
Main chat, bro.
Main chat. All right, main chat. Bro, that says whitehouse.gov.
Yeah.
That's not an objective
But
source,
it lays out what's in the proposal for the budget proposal. It lays it out. It tells you why, how, and why they said that they want to.
Right, but you do understand
$200 billion for illegal immigrants and non-American.
Are you able to locate any? Are you able to locate any source other than the White House?
White House ain't good enough. Okay.
No, it's not. It's not. Like, so if Joe Biden came out and said we got the greatest economy ever, if the White House said that, because the White House did come out and say that.
But the source. Okay, the source is I mean the actual proposal is laid out, in there. But I'll give you another source. Hold on, because I actually
we're here. I'll share my screen. I
actually did find more than one. So
I'll share my screen. So let me see.
Come on, you need to take Huey out to go get some candy, bro.
Bro, nigga, it's about to be 5 o'clock here, nigga. Like,
it's the best time. Take that nigga out before it get dark.
Nah, you don't go trick or treating in the daytime.
Man, don't be Huey too young for you be checking him out. You first of all, nigga, you is in California. You is not in Kansas no more, Dorothy.
He trick-treating in a gated community, fam.
He better be. He motherfucking better be, because you know what go down tonight in the hood.
All right.
And niggas don't got no food stamps.
All right, so House is saying the AP West illegally, right? Democrats are trying to extend tax credits that make health insurance premiums more affordable or market commonly known as Obamacare, and reverse Medicaid cuts in Trump's big bills passed this summer. But immigrants who entered the country illegally are not eligible for either program, right? So the reason why Democrats are against the current appropriations bill is because they want to extend tax credits, right? And they want to bring back some of the Medicaid cuts that Donald Trump did with his big, beautiful bill. Let's look at the facts. Claim. Democrats shut down the government because they want to give free health care to immigrants who entered U.S. illegally. The facts. This is false. Democrats say they are pushing for the inclusion of key health care provisions in the next congressional spending package. In particular, they are seeking an extension of tax credits that millions of Americans use to buy insurance on the Affordable Care Act exchange, and a reversal of Medicaid cuts made in the bill Trump signed into law in July. However, Immigrants in the U.S. illegally are not eligible for any federal health care programs, including insurance provided through the Affordable Care Act and Medicaid. Hospitals do receive Medicaid reimbursements, which would be reduced under Trump's bill.
We just saw illegal immigrants getting free health care in Chicago.
Hold on, but again, we're talking about a federal program. If Chicago as a city allows immigrants to get free health care, that's a city or a state program.
But they're getting it through the federal government.
But they're not.
They're using Obamacare to get it.
You cannot, but illegal immigrants cannot get Obamacare.
Yeah, they get it though. Well, how the fuck is they getting it?
GQ, they did not get it. You were mistaken. They did not get Obamacare, bro. Illegal immigrants cannot receive federal federal.
Literally got it, bro.
Okay, all right. So let's look it up. Let's look up the claim, right? Let's look up the claim. All right, let's just do the research. We don't even need to argue. Did illegal immigrants in Chicago receive? You said Obamacare, right? You said Obamacare?
Yep.
Okay. Receive
affordable health care. Whatever. I mean, you ain't got to say Obama. Whatever. Obama.
The ACA, the Affordable Care Act. Receive ACA benefits
without scamming, though.
The thing is, but it's gonna say no. You got to read the fine print.
Okay. Now, what does the rule within the Affordable Care Act say?
What do it say?
Hold on. Let's go. Let's get it. This is light work. Under the Affordable Care Act, only citizens or lawfully present immigrants are eligible to purchase marketplace plans, receive premium tax credits. Undocumented immigrants are not eligible. That's from healthcare.gov. The federal law explicitly bars undocumented immigrants from federal Medicaid CHIP programs, except in emergency situations. Now, what's happening? What's happening in Illinois and by extension Chicago? Illinois has created state-funded programs for immigrants who don't qualify for federal programs because of their immigration status. Health benefits in Illinois, they have what's called Health Benefits for Immigrant Adults, HBIA, covers undocumented immigrants or those otherwise ineligible due to their immigration status. Then they have what's called Health Benefits for Immigrant Seniors, covers older non-citizens who are eligible for federal Medicaid due to immigration status. However, those state programs are not the same as the Affordable Care Act marketplace plans and don't involve federal marketplace subsidies. And the programs are funded solely by the state rather than through the federal ACA framework. So did illegal immigrants in Chicago receive ACA benefits?
They didn't get federal.
The short answer is no.
What another issue is with that, Domo, is the problem they having with what's a documented and undocumented immigrant.
That's not a problem.
That's undocumented immigrants remain ineligible.
Before we move on to another problem, are we all in agreement? However,
undocumented immigrants remain ineligible
before we move on to another point. Respectfully, before we move on,
we're not moving to that problem. We stand within the framework of what we talking about.
But you're not, because now you're talking about the distinction.
No, I'm talking about federally funded health insurance. This is what I'm talking about.
Right.
Undocumented immigrants remain, and I'm agreeing with you. Listen to me. Undocumented immigrants remain ineligible for federally funded health insurance and are only able to receive emergency Medicaid treatment, which is still federal funded. Okay, according to long-standing U.S. laws. Instead, Democrats' funding patch seeks to reverse many of the cuts to Medicaid that are set to take effect after Trump's sweeping domestic policy agenda passed earlier this year. Exactly what you just said. This includes allowing lawfully presented non-citizens, which includes several groups such as refugees and asylum seekers, those with temporary protected status, and survivors of domestic abuse and human trafficking who are awaiting visas or documentation to still enroll in several federal health care programs. All of these immigrants have entered the country illegally and are accounted for by the federal government. And this source is The Guardian. So it's APA, whatever you want to call it, what you call journalists.
Okay, so you actually raised a really good point, right? Because the issue with undocumented, right? Undocumented, y'all attempt to equate quote unquote illegal immigrants with undocumented, right? Illegal immigrants is a colloquial term. The correct term is undocumented. That means that being documented means that the state knows that you're here.
This
right?
is sad.
Just
like if I'm not from that era, they're all illegal aliens. Like you can try to
that's a problem in other sectors of what's going on is who these motherfuckers they gave asylum. They made it to a sanctuary city.
Right. Can we get to a central point though? The central point was that the reason why the shutdown is taking place is because Democrats are shutting down the government to try to force illegal alien immigrants to allow them to get federal health care. That's not what's happening.
That is what's happening. Now go to well, you said you don't agree with the
GQ.
White House as an incredible source.
But that's a press release. We don't understand the difference between a press release and like
break that
actual
shit down
journalism?
I don't know.
So we're saying that anything that the White House puts out is like automatically assumed to be correct, right? Because it came from the White House. I could show Joe Biden press releases that said the economy was doing great. At the same time, you were saying that it was doing terrible.
Hold on, who said that?
But also at the same time, when your ass said it was doing great, which would validate the WhiteHouse.gov website. If me sitting here talking, fam.
Hold on, but hear me. That's a great point, right? But the fact of the matter is, I didn't have to present the WhiteHouse.gov press release. I could use actual economists. You can't literally outside of this press release, you're not going to find legitimate claims that Democrats are shutting down the government.
They break down the budget proposal inside the press release. Why, like, it's not just somebody saying something. They actually showing you inside they actually showing you in that link that I dropped with how they're trying to fund it. Like
that's not. But that's what I'm saying.
Say that.
So this is where the conversation
is bold-faced lie. And ain't got nothing.
But I think this is where the conversation becomes disingenuous though, because the claim, like making the general claim that Democrats shut down the government to give illegal immigrants health care is not accurate. Now, because again, we can look at the provisions that Democrats that Donald Trump, like again, he cut Medicaid and Medicare in the big beautiful bill. Democrats are saying, no, what you cut that impacts American citizens, give that back to American citizens.
Talking about getting all these people, mamas and daddies kicked out of them. That shit crazy.
So like Democrats, they are pushing for a key inclusion of key healthcare provisions. What are those healthcare provisions? Let's click on that. See, they're insisting on stopping healthcare cuts, not giving out more healthcare to illegal immigrants. So where are we at? All right. This time, however, Democrats facing intense pressure from the base of supporters to stand up to Trump and refuse to fund the administration's policies are taking a tougher position. Chuck Schumer said he and House Democratic leader Hakeem Jeffries are united in opposing any legislation that doesn't include key healthcare provisions. They have particularly focused on the potential for skyrocketing healthcare premiums for millions of Americans if Congress fails to extend enhanced subsidies, which people use to buy insurance on the Affordable Care Act exchange. This is what they're fighting for. I don't understand why we choose to ignore literally
it's a little double talk though. What they fighting for?
Okay, so show how it's double talk.
to stop healthcare cuts. Healthcare cuts for who?
For Americans, bro. Listen. It says
now
they have particularly. I'm showing it right here. I'm showing it right here. They have particularly focused on the potential for skyrocketing healthcare premiums for millions of Americans if Congress fails to extend enhanced subsidies, which many people use to buy insurance on the Affordable Care Act exchange. That's Americans. Like the cuts in Medicare and Medicaid hurt Americans. Like, why are we ignoring what's happening to Americans to complain about immigrants? I don't understand that. Like, this is, you have born and raised their whole life Americans that are losing health care, and we're saying that, oh no, it's about the immigrants.
They calling them immigrants.
That doesn't make sense. Like, how, like, if you care, if we so worried, like the argument about immigrants is that they take resources from Black people, they take resources from Americans, and then we see the government taking resources from Americans, and we don't have anything to say about that. How is that not hypocritical?
Yeah, that's asinine. Fuck hypocritical.
Like, and if somebody would like to debate the big beautiful bill and the negative and the detrimental impact of the big beautiful bill, I would love to have that conversation.
But how would you set that title up? Would it be like, did the government shutdown happen because Democrats was trying to help out illegal immigrants? Or I wouldn't
even make it about the shutdown. I make it about, does the big beautiful bill help Americans? Or to be affirmative, I would say, does the big beautiful bill hurt Americans? I would take the affirmative position and say, yes, it does, and this is how.
That would be a debate I would actually want to listen to.
Bro, I would love to have a legislative debate, bro. I would love policy debate is my shit. I've been debating policy for years. If we having a disagreement on policy, let's just, like Blue. I was telling Blue the other day, if you want to talk policy, you actually have to present the policy and then we go over it. We can't just say, oh, this is what they're trying to do, and not present no evidence of how that's what's trying to take place, and not go over the merits, right? And especially if we want to be able to properly examine the doublespeak, we have to understand the legislation that's being described. And like my only thing is, y'all like niggas get crazy about about the shit that I say about Republicans, but and as much as y'all niggas would be like, oh, it's both sides. I never, like, the big beautiful bill was terrible for the economy. You niggas didn't, it wasn't a peep. But if Joe Biden would have passed it, you niggas would have been jumping out the window. Like, that's the hypocrisy in me being charged with the idea that I'm only ever talking about Republicans and defending Democrats, when it's like, no, it's the other way around. That when there are legitimate things to criticize Donald, like, don't get me wrong, do people nitpick Donald Trump? Yeah, they nitpick him because he's not likable, and I get that. But at the same time, when there's legitimate criticism about what the Trump administration is doing and what Republicans are passing, niggas will ignore all of that legitimate criticism just to be like, but Democrats. But then turn around and be like, but they both bad. Well, if they're both bad, we should be able to have independent conversations of what's wrong with Democrats and what's wrong with Republicans without having to say, but the other one.
I mean, I could be wrong, but given what the Democrats offer, I think Black folk, we get them benefits. You know what I'm saying? So I don't know how niggas done been voting Democrat all this time and now want to complain about what the fuck we been getting. But that's what I'm saying. The thing about it is, anytime somebody say what somebody should or shouldn't be complaining about is bullshit. We American citizens, we pay taxes. Like, this is a republic, which means that these people that go in office, they're supposed to represent us, and if they do something we don't like, we should be on their head.
We can complain about whatever we want.
I get that you saying you can complain, but if niggas ain't, like, Willie ain't informing themselves on what the fuck is available to their ass, like, nigga, you getting what the fuck them niggas said they was gonna give your ass. The fuck?
Why he do that? Why he do that to?
Cause that nigga, when you was gone, was saying a whole bunch of dumb shit.
Metal, niggas have been talking about the big beautiful bill for longer than 8 months. Stop just watching shit on YouTube.
It's a fact.
Like, come on, bro. There's
The
a
big
reason
beauty.
why Donald Trump has reached an all-time low in approval rating. Even his voters are not okay with his policy. This ain't even a Democrat.
Base is turning on him. That was my argument about standing the line on this, because his base is turning on him as we speak. So
who is his base though?
Politically,
But Will, but Bill, what if he's gotten to the
You
point
call
where it
that
really
nigga
doesn't
Bill.
matter? No, I'm just my bad. What I meant to say was, I said Will actually. I said, what if
I
it
thought you
doesn't
called him
matter
Bill.
if his
hey,
base?
don't pay him
What
no
if it
mind
doesn't
for
matter
it.
if it? This nigga Goldmine is the chief bishop of my church. If they ain't Negro only, Goldmine not letting them in. But like I said, so what if his base turns
Somebody
on him, right?
background
His
going
objective
crazy.
my bad. Well, so what if his base turns on him, right? His objective was to get back into the White House, and he did that. So what if it doesn't matter based on what he's trying to accomplish as the president? What if that doesn't matter anymore?
Because they're gonna have to spend some time undoing that shit. Whoever
I
get in
mean,
office.
but if I'm thinking strategically, the only thing that'll make him a lame duck president, right, is sweeping the midterms, right? If you sweep the midterms, then he's a lame duck president. He can't get anything accomplished. All the goofy stuff he's been doing, it kind of puts that to a stop. And then we just wait out the next 2 years until he's out of office.
It seems like there's going to be a Democratic wave based on the way the country feels about the last 6 months, if you will. So it seems like
But the
Democrats
reason
are
why
going to
that's
come back
not
with
helpful.
vengeance.
But the reason why that's not
The
helpful,
motherfuckers gonna
we
be
don't
going
need a Democratic wave, right? Like that's and I think that's the part of the problem. Like we keep oscillating between
and getting fucked over because we just going with what
but
they
we keep oscillating between, well, lesser of two evils, but then it's like, oh, lesser of two evils ain't enough. But then lesser of two evils, but then lesser of two evils ain't enough. Like that back and forth. Like we don't need to just put back the same Democrats that we've been complaining about for the past however many, like since 2016. Right? We need to reconceptualize how we're approaching the types of people that we want in office in the first place. I am like the idea that it's just gonna be like, okay, bet we're gonna get the Democrats back is not reassuring to me at all. Because we got Democrats back. We got Democrats back in 2018, and we got a Democratic president back in office in 2020, and yet it's 2025, and here we are.
I mean, niggas just want their stamps back. Democrats gonna give you that shit.
But that's why when the conversation turns to, oh, but the midterms, the Democrats, and it's like, no, that's more of the same. I'm not the way we need to look at these new midterms is saying, even after Trump leave office, what type of government do we want? Because the government that we've been dealing with for the past, however, like, you know, how long ever niggas been alive, is specifically, if we just go back to 2016, like post-Obama, if we go back. Yes, ma'am.
All right, so peep this then. If complaining getting us the oscillating situation, what about if we praise each party for what we do appreciate, and then maybe they'll give us the best of what they have to offer? Because we keep on complaining, motherfuckers just gonna.
Y'all
What
the
you mean?
boss? Is we sick? Is we sick, boss?
Bro, I smack the taste out your mouth playing with me like that. You niggas keep. I'm saying y'all niggas been complaining.
I appreciate
and you keep
some
getting
food stamps, Mr. White Man. Could you please give us some more?
Y'all the bosses. We sick.
Is that but the kids that's being fed by food stamps, that's what they sound like? The kids that's being fed by food stamps, like, thank you, master.
That's what Goldmine sounded like.
Nigga, I said if you basically,
my fault. All right, I thought my fault.
I'm glad y'all heard it. I'm glad y'all was lazy and y'all listened. Because the whole time everybody been saying, no, y'all was very lazy and y'all listened.
Nah, come on now. Come on, Taz. I came back and you know I fixed that. I came back and fixed that.
I'm just saying the whole time y'all been saying we've been complaining about this, we've been complaining about that. So if y'all keep complaining, it's leading to each party from one moment to the next. Okay, the Republicans give y'all some good shit, and then the Democrats fuck y'all over. Democrats give y'all some good shit, then the Republicans fuck y'all over. Why don't y'all appreciate what y'all can get from both parties instead of complaining? And then maybe both parties will put their best foot forward at the same damn time instead of y'all having to oscillate. But you know, when you lazy, listen,
creates change.
Complaining it's obviously got you going back and forth at this point. We've been doing that shit.
I stand by that position, Gold. I'm just fucking with you. I actually support that. That's what I stand
by. I'm really talking to your motherfucking vice president. Cause that nigga, you know, he don't know what the fuck he talking about now. Willie, what the fuck you gotta say? Yes, master, we sick. You the
I had
motherfucker.
already killed you too, Domo, before you got up here. I just want to make sure you know that.
Oh yeah, you ain't killed nothing, GQ. That's why we sit on the
I
side.
already killed your argument already.
Because I'm gonna be for real. It's a
You
lot
know,
of
you play
it's
spades
a
and then you
big
count
reason.
cards afterward. Man, you should have did it. That was all after spades. What you just did.
Yeah, but I'm gonna say this. A big reason why a lot of niggas will sit in the chat, will sit on the panels, but not actually get up under that timer, is because y'all niggas sound good on panels and y'all niggas sound good on chats. You niggas
sound
cannot.
good in your head.
If you get put on the clock for 15 minutes and then have to rebuttal for 10 minutes and then have to go through a cross examination, you niggas would sound stupid.
No,
My nigga, if you want me to pop out, just say that.
Willie, we know you not gonna pop out. We know that shit.
Yeah, he want me to come kill his ass on this legislature.
I hear you really pop out on that nigga again.
I'll come out of retirement and smack shit out your ass.
That nigga, he be calling me out. He want me to come kill him on his legislature shit, man.
Nah, listen. It's like I can yell with the best of them. You feel me? I could crash out with the best of them. But at the same time, but look, I can crash out with the best of them. But at the same time, niggas ain't fucking. You know what I'm saying? Very, very few.
Y'all
niggas
gotta get that
on this
interrogation
basic.
round together though, Domo. Cause I'm telling you, nigga treat me like Rio did, and y'all made it.
The University of Oklahoma don't fucking crash out, bro. And if you think about it, like Baker Mayfield and shit like Oklahoma creates crash out. So crash
okay, I got you. Yeah, they crashing me. They crashing the fuck out. That's
I have no argument with that.
I knew Beyonce was coming out the woodwork. Like, hold on, did somebody say Oklahoma?
Boomer
I heard Beyonce crash out. Let a nigga get up here, start talking crazy. It crash out too.
Hold on, Vyasa was crashing out on somebody the other day. Who was it?
It probably was me. Who?
He just crashed out on Swarty and he crashed out on the young guy.
Oh yeah, he good for that.
He was.
Hold on. Hey, Invader Zim, you must be new, bro. You must be new. I haven't went through it. You gotta be new. You really
shout
don't know
out to
me.
Vyasa. He been calling hip hop cops on me like save me.
He did. Damo, trust me, you haven't went through a true debate. Internet debating isn't practice for something greater. You don't know me,
your
bro.
new
You don't know.
bro, get your ass up here and get your word.
I even had to say that's some bullshit.
You feel me?
Hey Domo, you said we sound good on the practice squad, but when it's time to get in the game, that's when we gonna see what's popping.
Nah, niggas ain't even on the practice squad. Y'all niggas is in the audience, like wrestling and shit. Yeah, you niggas is at the pep rally.
True story. She said Stacey King and Mookie Blaylock was crash outs. Hey, put some respect on
what? What the fuck he say? Hell no.
Man, them niggas said we spectating.
I don't want to change the topic, brother.
I mean, cause Domo and Taz both came out the motherfucking audience, which was crazy to me. I remember that shit. This shit was like, nigga, who the? Oh shit finna change. Like, what the fuck? Cause I mean, I ain't gonna lie to you, we was debating, but it went to another level. Season 2, season 3, though.
I have to go back and look around that time and see how I stumbled across y'all platform and shit.
That's a great ass question.
Somebody from our platform went on your shit.
That's what it was.
Somebody from where we
I think it was one of the sisters though.
Cause I remember like vividly, I didn't know who Taz was, but then I remember Napa was like, "Oh yes, I love his content." Like, I
think it was one of the sisters, cause they used to come over to the argument league where we used to have a little 5-minute argument sometime, and get prepared for the big debates. But I think it was one of the sisters that might have said something to Taz or went over the Taz shit after probably getting into it with Madonna or Lance.
Nah, not even that, bro. Not even that, because the nigga, the nigga we used to be cool with, he was a
crosshair somewhere.
He was streaming something from Taz's channel. Somebody was over there.
That's what I'm saying. It was a crosshair somewhere.
That's what it was. I had did a video about Garvey, and he called himself calling me out. Said I wouldn't debate it. That's how I ended up over there.
Oh, he was trying to recruit type shit.
Yeah.
No, I don't even think he was trying to recruit because I think Taz was really at the time. Taz was too big for the shit that we was on.
No, I think he was trying to recruit because he's trying to draw attention to his shit. Because I mean, he did that same thing kind of with Gorilla Hebrew and a few other people.
It was some niggas, bro. That's crazy. I ain't never been that type. But that was part of my problem. Like,
I remember the debate that you actually had with Gorilla Hebrew too. I actually remember tuning into that debate.
Gorilla Hebrew hit me below the belt with that punk ass.
That's what's fucked up with that success shit, Damo. You got 700 motherfuckers in the chat. That's the only time niggas pop out. You know what I'm saying? You know what I mean? A lot of them people I don't even see no more. Niggas that was around from the beginning, like Psycho and Q Butter, like them was the niggas that was around when the nigga was growing that platform. But then when I got to that platform, so many people came around that I'd never see now. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker wouldn't even say my name now. I don't get confused now. You know what I'm saying?
What happened to
He's still around. He was on the panel the other day. Still around, but now I'm talking about content creators and shit. People who, you know what I'm saying, when you got numbers, they come to your shit to help build their numbers up. You know what I'm saying? That's really the only reason.
Because I can't think of nobody who don't fuck with you right now.
The entire volume 3 of the Manosphere. All them niggas started on my channel.
Nigga said volume 3.
Mr. Fantastic, Game Changer, Ramil, that whole crew that became Manosphere, they would kind of use my channel as like a proving ground, my nigga.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, hell yeah. I still got all them videos. All the real niggas.
You ain't see me and speaking of what Swarty was just talking about, you ain't see how me and your boy had a debate that was similar to how you and A9 debate was, but not necessarily B1, you know what I mean? But it was dealing with some
it was a comedic morality against the Israelite morality. I remember distinctly the debate you guys had. He kept running into that same little situation with Rob.
What is comedic morality, bro? What the fuck is that?
Bro, I don't think it was comedic. I think it was comedic spirituality, but it wound up being a moral situation. But my point is, the motherfucker brought us some shit that we wasn't even talking about. Cause I don't even speak about whatever the fuck kind of lettuce this nigga was talking about.
He did what Captain Tazariak and Shaka Utmost normally do.
Do you peep what happened to this nigga though? The nigga talking about
I saw that debate. Yeah, he brought up the little East Petty wall writings about Osiris and the situation with Osiris and his son. Like they basically, it wasn't you bringing out the laws of Mayat and him bringing out the more like the laws of Moses. It was more so of tearing down Mayat and tearing down. It kind of got into a diss track instead of an actual debate. And he just kept harping on that situation.
Yeah, bro.
He kept pulling with that, right?
That nigga went left, bro. I said, man, hold up. First of all,
and he played on a lot of people's emotions with that too.
Bro, he played on the fact that people didn't know the disconnection or the separation. Cause you know how many times Egypt got sacked or whatever, you feel me? To the point, like when you get to Egypt, you talking about some Greek interpretation of some African culture.
It wasn't the original. It wasn't the original people of Kemet that was there.
Come on, bro. So when he went to that magic lettuce shit, nigga, and then later on, your ass get in trouble for trying to get pegged and cockhold and all that shit. I'm like, bro, no wonder you went that direction, because you was already motherfucking a little freakazoid. I'm like, God damn.
Well, I mean, if you just look at the patterns, how they had the Passover at the strip club, and they tried to say that it wasn't there.
What?
A couple people said, yeah, man, them dudes had a Passover at a strip club, bro. And they was asking the strippers if they were single.
And the strippers was on their cycle that at the Passover. Because I'm trying to figure out how the fuck.
And then they had the nerve to set up camp right outside the strip club and try to rebuke the same strippers that they was trying to holler at. Yeah, that shit was crazy, man.
What the fuck is going on?
It was embarrassing too, man.
I bet it was.
No, it was don't mind, because the thing is just like the situation with Omar Johnson. The Hebrews got to take that one on the chin, man. Not just Sakari, but that's most people's impression of the Israelites. So even with the dysfunction that Sahara and him did, even though we're not a part of those organizations, that's still people's first impression of us. So, you know, you know, because I got to start the conversation off with I don't rock with GMS, or I don't rock with Sakari. So it was embarrassing.
Yeah, that's man. You rock with them. You want them, your people, Israelites.
I ain't taking that L for Egypt though, just because I like, you know what I'm saying. I like the commission culture. Y'all niggas ain't putting that white ass.
It was a lot of brothers who rebuked both of them, right? But at the end of the day, you still got to start the conversation off with we're not associated with them groups, and that in itself is embarrassing.
You got to
How
start
are you not associated? All Israelites though.
I mean, well, if you actually go into the history of the Hebrews, right, the Sadducees and the Pharisees didn't always agree. It was some Hebrews that didn't agree with other ones. Like Lance, for example, Taz is an Old Testament only Israelite. He doesn't rock with the New Testament at all. You know, Mighty Hebrew only believes in the Torah. He only rocks with the first 5 books. So there was even discrepancies in doctrines in the ancient world with the Israelites.
And Taz, you should understand that, because y'all won't even mention old boy name. So it's like,
yeah, everybody that's B1 ain't the same. I don't associate all the horrible B1 people with the B1 people that's sincere. Yeah, I don't do that.
I was gonna say, just because they debate, you can't. What you mean? I was gonna say, just because you debate, don't mean I could tie you in with all the debaters.
You could though. I mean, I'm a debater.
No, okay, so
I'm telling you, I'm a debater. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, because it gets to a point of personal life too. Like, just because you debate don't mean you got shit to do with the next nigga personal life.
No, but if that was the case, right? Like me and my peoples, we actually subscribe to Taz's page. We watch his content on Black History, and I don't say, well, since it was people in the B1 movement that did some crazy shit, we're not gonna subscribe to his page. No, the brother has shown himself to be sincere and to have some integrity. So that's what we evaluate and look at. You know, there's certain brothers in the Kemetic community I tune in. I'll be watching General Seti talk sometimes, even with the things I disagree with him on. So
that's my nigga.
General Seti, he's funny too. I think he said the chromatic Neanderthal.
So look, I don't think none of that matters until a person brings it to me, because I don't care about if you're an Israelite or none of that. That shit is irrelevant. If you're a Black man, that's all that matters. Let's get to where we going. Let's build something. Let's do something. Let's talk. Let's. You know what I'm saying?
I could identify that, because you go beat my brother Anon in a debate, and then a couple weeks later you gonna read the scriptures for me. I'm like, this nigga some type of arrogant boy. He gonna beat the brother in a debate, and then he gonna read the scriptures for me when I'm arguing with brothers on the pen.
I don't have no. I didn't grow up in that shit, bro. So I don't have no. You know, some people got a full-blown disdain and hate Israelites. I ain't one of them, bro. I don't know y'all shit. I ain't attached to it. I don't know it like that, and I ain't against it because y'all niggas. But I mean,
the interesting thing about it though, Taz, right? You got brothers that have churches where they don't go out on the corners or nothing. Like, I'm talking about real cool, peaceful. They're not disrespecting nobody. So just like you have people that's in Christianity that's fanatical, you got some people in Christianity that got good sense. You got some atheists that actually have some good sense and know how to get along with other people. So, you know what I'm saying? I understand that I know you ain't got no smoke with us, but at the same time, you as Black people, we still have to call out bad behavior no matter what community among Black people it comes out of.
Yeah, like I said, I mean, I know y'all get hella smoke though. So
man, Willie, your ass know how to drop the link. Don't tell us to drop the link, nigga. Drop the link.
I try to keep mine limited to what I see and know, because I don't know a lot about it. But yeah, it seemed divisive, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you. You know what I'm saying? Like when you say Negro only and shit like that, I give that the credence it deserves. Obviously that wouldn't be divisive, but I think even when you go inside of it being a religion, you know, that's where the part of it where it's like, damn, I just wish niggas could just be Black and stop there. Like, why can't we just stop at being Black, nigga? Why we gotta be something else?
Because you curse, nigga.
Go on and try that shit if you
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, shout out, see. President Negro.
You know you
thought that nigga
president.
Hey yo, Jomo, guys, and yo,
First president in American history is going to be called President Negro.
what up? You know Israelites.
This nigga.
Guys, you
Maybe you
know
don't
Israelites.
on the west side sometimes, but that ain't my hood.
You know them.
Not at all.
They are
The tape went off. Is the tape still playing? I think I'm not sleeping. I ain't even at the fucking house. You can hear me now? Yeah, that was the tape. The Democrat argument. That was from Halloween. I'm almost there. Yeah, it was FBA and Umar. I told them I was gonna back up from bashing the government. They don't want to talk about the war. They don't want to talk about the war. But I was waiting on some more news to happen. Shit. Oh yeah, they were talking about the reparations speech. You thought they were out? Yeah. Yeah, they sleep this time morning. They wouldn't have had that much energy. Not all the rest of the motherfuckers. They all fucked up now. Only one woke, probably Will. He probably the only one. Everybody else crashed out. Won't see them mugs till about 12 o'clock, some shit. Ain't this a holiday or something? Ain't we in Easter? Come on, how do I get this shit off here? Damn, I can't even take the damn screen down from the damn phone. I ain't got the two hands shit. You gonna celebrate holiday? Yeah. Holla, holla, holla. Okay, so on this day, even if the person don't, I mean, it's a special day. No, the person has to do something. Oh, shit. I ain't gotta wait to this day. That's all I gotta do. Y'all know y'all going to church Sunday, man. Stop running. It'll be one last this time this year. Gonna get it out the way. Okay, so I'll probably reboot and come back or something. You got booty? Oh, okay. Been a glitch or something. All right, you should be able to hear me now. I mean, I don't know what happened. Did y'all want to finish the tape? Yeah, come up, whatever y'all want to do. I'm trying to catch up on the war. We ain't gotta talk about the war if y'all don't want to, though. I know it's depressing for Americans. My bad, y'all. I ain't see where he tried Iran get smoked. My bad. Trying to see what's going on here. Okay. Yep. Hello?
Yo.
What's up?
Oh shit. What's good, bro? I didn't even realize you brought me in. How you doing, man?
What up?
Ain't shit. Yeah, man, that war in Iran. I hear they scared to go to the ground though, man. It'd be tough fighting them on the ground, you know? You got that terrain. All the mountains and shit. You know, Iran been prepared for this war for like 20 years too. They knew that this day would come.
Nah, they ain't know that they would come. I ain't gonna lie on them like that. I've been talking shit about the government.
You don't think they knew this day would come?
Huh?
You don't think they knew that eventually they would be attacked by Israel and America?
No.
Well, all that beefing that's been going on over the past 30 years with them?
No, I'm saying Americans did not know that all that shit was gonna come to a stop.
Oh no,
So
I ain't talking about America. I'm saying that Iran been preparing for this conflict for like 20 years. I think they ready for a ground war. They ready for a ground war.
Yeah, I said more like 70. They don't really want to fight though. They just want to get the fuck out of there. That's all.
What you over there making breakfast?
Yeah, I'm trying to cheat. But yeah, the military, the army chief was asked to step down by the Pentagon yesterday. There ain't want no wait time, no resignation letter.
Just told them to step on down, huh?
Yeah. In the middle of a war.
Yeah, what you think that's about?
You just got through saying ground shit, right? how you talking about ground truth in your the top head motherfucker literally got handed a pink slip.
So what I'm saying, what I'm trying to say is, he's saying basically he don't want to go on the ground with them. So they telling him to step down because he don't want to fight on the ground. Is that what that was?
Oh, it caught me off guard. I got it, man. He's still trying to check out, see what happened. I don't think nobody knew it was coming.
I was reading something yesterday where Israel was saying they not fighting on. Israel said they not fighting on the ground over there. They said they let America handle that. They said we not sending no troops on the ground in no Iran, man.
Yeah, you got Pam Bondi situation, intelligence direct. I mean, you got all types of shit going on. You know?
Yeah.
In the middle of a war, though. I mean,
Yeah, man.
yeah.
I feel like this war has messed up a lot of things, man. I wish he didn't do that, but it is what it is.
Nah, certain things just don't take place during a war, bro. That's all.
Yeah.
I can't find one positive thing. That would be anywhere close to not putting people into jeopardy and shit like that. But yeah, I already did my military ranch. So yeah, they don't want to see me. None of them want to. Yeah, it wouldn't be a good thing, man, if I started going in on the government, man.
Right. All right. Cool. You know, we all have an opinion. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, I've been in the Navy, so in the late '80s. My unit was one of the early ones to go to the med for the Kuwait first down for game shit. Yeah, they all came back sick, fucked up.
Yeah, I came back sick.
They did. I didn't go.
Oh.
Yeah. I wasn't patriotic to my country.
I mean, you could just refuse to go.
Damn near, man. Damn the fuck near. I mean, might as well say I did. Yeah. Basically, to be honest with you, bro. That's the bottom fucking line. And ain't no sense in trying to sugarcoat it, man.
Right. Yeah, I can dig it.
I'm not running for office. I ain't trying to run for president, man. Congress, you know. So y'all go ahead and put the phone down, the TMZ. I know you got them on speed dial and shit. But yeah, you get me to going in on this Iran shit, boy. I take this shit all the way back to the 50s. Eisenhower. When they first went in.
Yeah, man. From what I understand, man, going in attacking Iran from the ground would be more difficult than what we had going on in Afghanistan, man. It would be that much more difficult, man.
Most people that go in the regular military are not really set up to die and shit like that. Like these, some of these extremist kamikaze militant urban warfare groups. A good majority of America was raised in a sheltered environment. Even some of the rougher areas of the inner cities where you have a lot of gang activity, there is still like a safe haven to go when shit get too hot. Like if y'all were backed up against the wall, my buddy just pull out his phone and call 911. You know what I'm saying? Like if he about to die, like I'm about to die, or I got to deal with this problem. No, you're not doing. You don't feel that strong for nothing that you just gonna sit up there and risk. You know what I'm saying? To the point where, well, it's a high probability that you're gonna die. No, you're gonna take the easier route. You're gonna call the police to resolve that issue, so you can catch your breath and spend less time trying to figure out how to survive on Earth.
Yeah, I can understand that. That makes perfect sense. The only way I just thought about when you were saying that, I was just thinking what would put me in that type of mindset where I would be ready to die. Only thing I could think of is if one of my family members was in danger, you know.
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I mean that should go without saying, but I mean, which makes my point. Yeah, you doing that for your blood, for your mother, for your daughter, for your, sister, your real cousin. You know what I'm saying? You doing it for those, but you're gonna sit up here and I feel the same way. I express my ideologies. We have the right. No, that's just something you nod your head with. You don't feel that strong about patriotism and government and law that you lay out and risk getting fucked up. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, that's an excellent point.
Yeah, the kids over there in the Middle East, by the time they get to the 8th grade or 12, 13 years old, they only 3rd or 4th AK-47 and probably got some shrapnel. You know what I'm saying? They know what a goddamn rocket launcher sound like. All up and down Beirut and shit. I'm over 50, and since I was a child, I have never seen the word Beirut in going shopping in peace. Goddamn Pope been a goddamn mess longer than I've been motherfucking living. They ain't had 24 hours of just walking around without worrying about is today gonna be Armageddon?
Shit.
I'm looking at a Beirut camera right now as we talking. Goddamn, it's like, why y'all bullshit? Shit, I ain't gonna bore y'all with that shit. It's just more destruction.
Right.
America tried to take over Lebanon in the early 70s. They got ran the fuck up out of there. Just like you're going to see a reduction in the U.S. military bases in Qatar, Kuwait, UAE. The jury's still out on Saudi Arabia. I mean,
The motherfuckers hate Saudi Arabia, huh? They look at them as the ultimate sellouts.
yeah, because Truman made a deal with Roosevelt made a deal with the Saudi prince at the end of World War II. Let us set up our military over here. Then we'll give you all the military as long as you give us all the access to the oil, and that's what it's been.
How long have Saudi Arabia been in that type of position where they've been making deals and shit like that? I've been reading about that in history books about them.
They ain't never had no need to.
Right.
The only time you need to make a deal like that is if your well-being is being threatened. Is there a political threat? Is there a geographical threat? So Saudi Arabia is in the Middle East. They're not out here trying to take over other countries and shit. You don't see no goddamn Islamic Quran group over in motherfucking Latin America or anywhere else in other people's countries trying to set up government and shop.
Right.
That's the white boy shit.
Yeah, that is true, man. You don't see them fucking with nobody, really. I mean, I'm pretty sure they do. They go dirt behind the scenes.
Yeah, ain't nobody no saints. They ain't going that far, but I mean,
right.
To try to make it seem like, oh, that's the most evilest human being in history. Okay. What the fuck ever, man. They're gonna get them military personnel out of the hotels in the UAE, in Doha, and in Dubai. They're not going back to their bases in Kuwait. More than likely, Saudi Arabia is going to be included in that. So the U.S. will no longer have U.S. military bases in the Middle East. Since you heard Donald Trump actually admit he don't care about the Strait of Hormuz now. Imagine that.
Oh, man.
Yeah. He said, y'all gas prices going to stay up there. You don't give a fuck.
Yeah, I heard him say some slick shit. He was like, you go over there and get your own shit. That's something like that. And he mad at NATO. He said he gonna leave NATO.
Yeah, so he's agreed to not fight to open the Strait of Hormuz. He's gonna let the Iran still have that. He's not going on boots on the ground. So that's out. Let me see. What else? The whole goddamn administration, cabinet is either quitting or you're firing him. This looks like the ultimate presidential crash out to me.
Goddamn shame too. All I wanted Trump to do was get in here and get rid of these damn immigrants, man. That's all that I wanted him to do. God damn. He done fucked that up.
Why you gonna do that? His goddamn wife can't even fucking speak English and shit. Fuck. How that's gonna look?
Shit, man.
Get rid of some immigrants and your own goddamn wife gotta go through goddamn phonics and shit just to get a goddamn speech out. Till she go back to Russia. What's up, Dr. Lamb? Let's see. Yeah, we got a few military vets in here. Yeah, but everybody got their own opinion. I try not to trample. I don't like to sugarcoat either. I ain't never seen nobody spread democracy nowhere. I seen somebody invade somebody's land and make their country worse than what it was before they even got over there. I done seen that with my own two eyes, like more than once. I was asked to do it, some years ago. I refused. I was like, what are we invading for? What did he do? Those weapons, those people, those. I was like, oh, those goddamn motherfucking chemical weapons you gave him? Nigga?
Right. Right. I heard Trump saying some shit. He was saying, well, it's safer now. And that I was like, Trump, you really went there, bruh. Like, come on now. Yeah, we ain't gotta worry about them crazy motherfuckers attacking us now with nuclear weapons. No, Trump, really?
Dr. Lamb.
Hey.
Hey.
What's up there?
Oh, I know you was out.
Outrun. I told you I'm going to the Easter egg hunt now.
You going where?
I'm going to the Easter egg hunt.
Oh.
I got I'm taking care of little peoples for spring break, and they don't want to hear nothing about you don't believe in nothing. All they know is them damn eggs is colored. They want to go run around and eating chocolate rabbits. That's it.
Where's the one with the $10 in it?
Yes, where to go today again?
Yeah.
That's all they know. All they know they gonna be getting some gifts. They ain't trying to hear that. They eating crawfish today and boiled sausages and potatoes and corn. They don't care about nothing else. Nobody else talking about it. They want to run around. They out of
Yeah.
school. That's it.
Yeah.
So
Those
I
are
gotta go
days,
take my
boy.
goddaughter, and the kids to the damn park. So that's a wrap. That's the extent of that. Even if
Yeah.
you talk to them about it, they looking at you like, "What? Hey, Timo, so what you trying to say is we not going?"
Yeah. I mean, what's the bottom line? I mean, that be the thing though, like, and you're telling me this because of what?
Well,
Shit.
everybody else is going. Why I can't go?
Yeah,
Shit,
shit.
they
You could have
they
said
not
that
trying
shit a
to
long time ago. Yeah. If that's the case, that's what I be saying. Like, why? How you wait till today to tell me we not? If
look.
that's what you're saying.
I was trying to compromise with her, talk about water. She's like, I don't drink water. I said, we have to drink water over here. I don't have any juice or none of that stuff. She was like, after day two, she was like, I think it's time for me to go. I said, why are you leaving? She said, because I drink water for 2 days in a row. And I think on the third day, I should be drinking juice.
Mm,
I
damn.
said, oh, you got 5 more days.
Should. That's crazy.
Oh, God. Kids are funny,
I,
man. Goodness.
I would have got towed the hell up. Soon as I said it, and when I got back to the house, that'd have been two goddamn whoopings. I know I would have been insurance.
I
That'd have
know.
been.
You say issue. Oh my
Yeah.
goodness. Listen,
I used to have motherfuckers to back up motherfuckers just in case they forget to whoop my ass, boy.
I know.
Yeah.
I know. I know. But she it's super funny, when people say, they're not gonna do it for I said, boy, they ain't got no kids around them.
No.
That shit. It can't. These my mama's been trying to cut it out for years now and shit. They be like, hey, that's not how this go. We supposed to come over there and find the money. We supposed to give. We supposed to, and hot dogs and hamburgers.
Right.
Oh man. Yeah, too cute. I think it's cute. Now she wouldn't here. I'd be doing something else, but I'll be right there. And go rob them of their little joy.
Nah, cause we got plenty of adults running around getting people blood pressure and all types of other stuff.
I
I
know,
think
right?
the adults are all stocked up. They all backed up.
I really, when I was a youth, when I was a young boy, I really enjoyed Easter, man. You got candy, you went to
Mhm.
church, you dressed up nice with the church, and then you had a new outfit to put on when you got home from church. More than likely, some Jordans, and a nice, fresh outfit. I'm saying that's how I
And that was
came
the
up.
day that you knew you was
I had them
gonna
jelly
either
beans.
be at the buffet or whoever house had a table that was as long as the whole house. One of them.
Yes, and crawfish boil and good fish because
Yeah,
this last day they were
everybody
gonna
that's
man we
not
had
from
to get a
South
boat from.
Mississippi or Louisiana,
I forgot.
yeah, they don't know what you're talking about.
I keep
They're like,
forgetting.
why you keep saying
Why she keep saying crawfish?
yeah,
She keep
they
saying
googling it
seafood,
now.
seafood
Yeah, they
boil.
googling it right now. Yeah.
Shit, come out there and see what them pots are doing outside with them crab. In the Carolinas, of course, is the crab boils, seafood boil, and for the boot, we crawfishing it out. Some crabs, seafood, different type. Yeah, that's all I know. I ain't gonna tell you no fibs.
Mm,
That's what East is about for me.
right. I wish I would have had the pleasure of having an Easter down south with my family down there. I never went down there for Easter though. I mainly went down in the summertime. But in Harlem, Easter was just, you went to church, you came home, and you was given a brand new outfit, man, like a new sneakers, new outfit, a couple
Y'all
of
never
dollars in
been
your
on an
pocket.
Easter egg hunt as a child up north?
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. We did the Easter egg hunts. Yeah, we did that.
On
We
concrete?
did that.
Okay.
It was yeah, well,
What
like
y'all
in the house,
do?
like
Where
an
y'all hit the
apartment, like
exit?
In
in
the
an apartment.
house? What?
In the, in the,
Oh
Lord,
my god.
I
yeah, in
would
the
have
house,
died.
man.
Yeah,
It's in the
I,
house. We didn't get to go out. Yeah, man. Yep,
that's
yep,
fucked up,
yep.
man.
That's what it was, man. Yep.
well, guess what? You could have rolled up in any state on Easter and just fell right in. Nobody would know. It'd be so many people out at their house or at their event. You just fit right on in, just slide, get at the
Mhm.
table.
Nah, I done been in plenty of places like that where the host literally just
Mhm.
lost track of who was there. It was folks coming up there that didn't even had nothing to do with the goddamn
Mhm.
family and stuff.
Yep. Just open up. That's why you buy so much because you already know you're gonna
Mhm.
get some folks that you
She
know.
still had leftovers. It was about 1,000 motherfuckers. Well, I stopped
Yes.
counting. I was like, damn, everybody
Yes.
over this mother.
Yes. Yes. Now I could do the crawfish boil. Now the Charleston when they do their crabs, they do the boils and the big tables, holes in the table, that kind of thing. I don't know how to eat those blue crabs, and so it takes me forever. I get upset. I get mad. I be like, nah, I'm not hanging out with y'all. I gotta go home. I gotta go home. Crawfish is so much easier to eat. Hmm. You should try it sometime, Harlem. This is why I think we leave y'all in the dust in the north, in reference to how we get down for like gatherings and things of that nature. But I don't know. I mean, y'all throw good parties maybe, but we got the food on lock, I think.
No, y'all got the whole thing on lock, man. We did gatherings where we would go to like this thing they had called the Yonkers County Fair, shit like that. But it had nothing. It couldn't hold a candle to what I would experience when I would go down south in the summertime. I'm talking about the whole damn family down in Louisiana in Baton Rouge. We would rent out Greyhound buses and take me to Houston, Texas, and go to Six Flags, the
Astro
Astroland and
World.
Water World Park. And we go out there as a family, hella deep, take over the hotel. And it wasn't like that. And every other week we go to a park and we having family reunions or
That's right.
the church
They
barbecue.
had Astro World when you was there?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah, Astro World.
I
Yeah,
thought that was
it was
before
it
y'all
was it
time.
was
What's up, bro?
yeah, it was Astro World and Water World
And
Park.
Water
That's what it
World.
was.
Yep.
Yeah.
Astro World and Water World. Yep. We went there. We came up from man, I absolutely love the holiday. Well, you right, because every weekend is a holiday for us in the boot. Hell.
Yeah,
we celebrate everything, all the foods,
yeah.
all the animals. We always have a reason to party and celebrate shit. I just come from home. I
Yeah.
partying and celebrating whatnot. They was like, you go to Louisiana too much shit. Y'all well, I can't help if y'all don't know how to damn stick together.
What you supposed to do? You supposed to lay up? You have plenty of
Yeah.
time to lay up. Shit.
Yeah. I'm supposed to just sit here, man. I'm going,
Nah,
listen.
nah.
What? I got to go where the happenings are. Yes, yes, yes. But no. The only thing now in reference to the food, yeah, I guess because I don't eat it as much. It don't agree with me sometimes. So now the seafood I'm okay with, but like some of the meats and things of that nature, whole nother world. I could cook it my way here,
Can
but
you
when I
tell?
go over there,
Can you tell? Like when y'all be having different beefs or whatever. Is it somewhat GMO corn, GMO grass fed? You know what I'm saying? The texture,
yeah,
and I
yeah,
think it's
like
gonna depend on who cooking it too. My bad.
yes, definitely. I think so. Um, between the two, not I can't like totally identify it
Yeah.
maybe in context, but I could tell the difference between the food here. I could tell the difference between the water there, the water here.
Yeah, the water is a big
Um,
thing. Yeah.
big difference. Yeah, it's just crazy. Air, atmosphere, the whole nine. Be honest with you, like I can't stay if I stay in Louisiana a week or longer. I already know I'm getting sick. I do better. Do a little better in the summer months, but shoot, I'll be like, dang, what's the difference? So I always have to make sure, I'm up on. If I'm there, I'm up on teas and herbs and that kind of thing, because I'm like, oh boy, here we go. And I always try to put my hand on it, like, wow, the atmospheres is so much different. And you know, but I can't say one is over the other one because maybe because I've gotten acclimated into the Carolina or whatnot, because it could have probably been the opposite when I first came. But then I came out of Germany, so that's a huge difference. You try to get acclimated that way, but shoot, my draw is the food for the food and the festivities for around the holidays. Even if I try to get away from it, man, it just draws me back in. I be like, I just don't discuss what's real and what's not. Shit, I just have fun and enjoy the people.
Yeah, because other people they do what they like to do, get the results that they like to get.
hmm hmm But
But
I'm with that new outfit though. I used to love the new outfits. I ain't get no Jordans though. I got jelly beans.
Man, we would get fly, man. They had a spot on 125th Street called Mark 125. And you go there, and let's say you got a jean outfit for your outfit, right? It's like a Levi
hmm
jean jacket and some jeans. We take it there, and they press the rhinestones on the
Mm,
jacket.
yeah.
You get your face spray painted on the back or something like that. Back then, there was a crew. It was a group out called Another Bad Creation. It was a kid group. You might get them spray painted on the back of your jean jacket. You know, real fly, real nice. You get about $50 in your pocket, so you get to go to McDonald's, Wendy's, wherever you wanted. Everybody is walking
God damn, $50 in the 80s.
in Harlem. And
$50 is like a damn
that's
near
what we
band.
that's what
What
we
you
would
talking
do
about?
in Harlem. That's what we
Man,
would
y'all
do.
was
Nah, man.
balling. Shit, we lucky we got
50?
$5.
Yeah. Damn.
Hey, damn, $1 for
50?
you go get you some penny candies. You better go get.
Man, that motherfucker said 50. I was like, 1980 what?
Oh, you was
From
balling.
81 through 89, even that far. Them whole years. $50.
I was not getting $50 in, honey.
Oh,
You
no.
better lucky if you had $1. I
Mm-mm.
got 50 cents, went to the
Mhm.
store and got a
Mm.
pickle and a lemon and a peppermint. And some penny
My
candies
bad,
for some
Dr.
miles.
Lamb. We are talking to a majority of this particular population that they don't know what the 50-cent cinnamon roll from Miss Johnson look like. You know?
Hey, that cold cup and the sweet potato
Man.
pie. I don't know what you talking about with $50. Boy, I would have been balling.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, hey, remember those candy sticks with the colors? The candy sticks, blow pops. That was the
Yeah.
extent of that. You said $50 in the 80s as a
Man,
teen?
hey, even when I used to come, even when I used to go down south in the summer times in Louisiana, I would have like like my mother would make sure I had some bread. You dig? She would send money and make sure I had a nice amount of money and stuff. You know, so I guess
Dude,
that's just
my
what it
mom gave me
was.
$30 for a field trip one time. I was king of the field trip, dude. Like I was royal motherfucker. With 30.
That's funny.
That was
Hey,
80, that was 83 to be exact. Shit.
$10 was the extent of that drama. You
Yeah,
get that
most
young.
field trips. I mean, that's the high end. That's max. I mean, everything's got to be good. No, you can't. The phone can't be off. I
Oh,
mean, yeah.
yeah.
I mean, yeah.
The
You
house
can't have
phone?
nothing. If you trying to have $10 for a field trip in the 80s, black in the South, I went through school in the South, from a single parent in Arkansas, and yeah, I can count on one hand how many times I done had $10 in my pocket just there because I got $10 from
Hey,
80 through 89.
now, Deb, you know how I got my $10? We used to go
Mhm.
pick pecans and go
Mhm.
sell them, and
Mhm.
at those festivals, pick up cans and go and sell alumina. That's how we got to our $10. Like you better have had some money. You better have
Yeah.
been out there go pick those pecans, and then they'll take you. I never could get a sack, but I could get like a grocery bag full, and I give me a good 10. But yeah, we wouldn't get. That's how my cousins. That's how we got it. We got it out the mud of that pecan tree.
And and
I
and,
kept
and,
trying to
and
separate what I'm gonna take home and then what I'm gonna sell. I could
I know.
always fuck that up. Yeah.
You gonna eat them?
and
Well,
my mother was saying my mother would send she would send me care packages when I would be down south too. She sent big boxes of cereal, all the different cereal. I would have about 25 boxes of different brands of cereal. You know, so my cousins and them would be happy as hell when I would
Yeah.
come down there because I had a little bit of money to
yeah,
go
y'all
to
done
the
had the
store.
same cereal up north.
You know,
I know that. I'm telling you.
Corn flakes. You better go get you some sugar.
Yeah,
Corn
all them
flakes.
summers.
Hey,
Yeah, all the
carnation
summers
milk
I
and
went up
mix
to
it with
the
some water.
Chicago from Arkansas.
Yeah.
I never ate any box cereal from Chicago, Illinois in the 80s. Never. Yeah. Fucked around and had one of them sleepover chumpies one time, and that was the only thing. I was like, what the fuck am I eating? Felt like I was eating the goddamn them white foam things for packaging.
I know what
Yeah,
you're talking about.
I had all types of sugar in that motherfucker. I was like, damn, what's wrong? I was like, no matter what I do to it, it gets even more
It gets
nastier
sweeter.
the
Yeah, it
more
gets
I try to
sweeter.
fix it up.
Or John even tried. We used to have that carnation milk in that can. Put it in that when you ran out of that milk. Put it in
Mm-hmm.
a half with one
Mm-hmm.
half carnation, one half with that
Go
water
on,
or that
took it to
pot
the
of milk.
side and put a little water in that mug
Yeah,
now.
or that pot of milk from the what they call those patients. We used to call them action something action. Whatever. It wasn't called food stamp office. It was called like action something. Um, and they listen here. I don't know. Boy, you would have been. They probably be happy when the summers come. When you came down, you coming with cereal and money.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Don't tell me you
cereal
brought
and
Kool
money.
Aid too.
Mhm.
You brought the Kool Aid too.
No, they had that, but but I loved it down there, man, because and then I had a cousin, my older cousin Cliff. He worked at Church's Chicken, and what he would do when he would get off late at night, and he would come in there with boxes of
All
chicken and
that
shit.
chicken.
Yeah, chicken tenders and chicken and everything.
That's
Mm-hmm.
like my college days when I worked at McDonald's. I would cook a lot of food at the end of the night on purpose, just so they
Yeah.
can say after they market waste, I can
I
bring it to
couldn't
the
get a
door and
job
resell
at
it.
a restaurant for shit. I tried to get a job at Wendy's, McDonald's. I was like, damn, why they won't hire me?
They ain't
I
hire
don't
you.
know. No, I tried to get all them jobs before the radio station came through. I was like, man, I'm gonna do this and I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna work hard. I was like, I couldn't understand why they could not give me. I was like, damn, my mom, no. They was
Mm-mm.
like, nah.
Yep,
Yeah, I
I
didn't get
watched.
one into college. I mean, out of state, I could get one at the hometown.
I watched my cousin save his money up and buy him a what he bought a. No, it wasn't a Cadillac. It was an Oldsmobile, and he
Mm-hmm.
put some rims and some Dayton's
Oh
on it and
yeah,
everything.
that was the guys. Hey, all the guys had
9-8.
cars at 16 years old. They had the old cars, the Cutlass and
Yeah, color
Oldsmobiles, and
supreme. Yeah,
yep, look, Cutlass Springs. See,
yeah.
and the rims. I at that point, at that time, I didn't think guys actually paid for brand new cars. I just thought they always got them used and fixed them up.
Mm-hmm.
you know, put the rims on them, tint the windows, drop them. Yeah, I to this day I thought that was cool. I
And we
wouldn't
used to
have
go.
some.
We used to go to Blockbusters a lot too down there. Blockbusters was the shit back then.
Yes, 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 yes. And then don't forget to not rewind that damn tape. They gonna charge your butt. Yes, I just love blockbusters. And then you try to hurry up when the new movie come out. Try to hurry up and be the first person to rent it, so that and then end up keeping it an extra day. Get in trouble. Have to pay the extra money. Somebody waiting for it at the door.
Yeah, that Blockbuster card was lucrative. Whoever had a Blockbuster card,
Yeah.
that you don't mess that card up. You need that because you could rent games, and we played a Nintendo. We rent the video games and everything. So that Blockbuster card was very important.
Yes. It was blockbusters and another it was two movie. It
Hollywood video.
was a Hollywood Video.
Well, at least
Can't
that's what.
remember.
By the time I got to Chicago, because
Hmm.
in the mid '80s, it just wasn't a lot of black folks that had VCRs in the '80s. I ain't gonna hold you.
Yeah, we got us a little one. Now we did come up with one. I think we got it from the pawn shop
Mm-hmm.
and whatnot. VCR, and then when the DVDs came out, I had the VCR and the DVD to play. Matter of fact, I just pulled one out my closet. It was buried down up in there.
Oh, okay.
And I said, and it was like, what is my niece and nephew was like, what is this?
Big ass DVD player.
DVD. It was the dual, the VCR slash DVD.
Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that didn't
Cause
last long.
yeah,
That lasted
'cause,
longer than the damn Blu-ray player, though.
man, I couldn't figure Blu-ray out, and I don't know. It just wasn't working out. But I
Yeah,
think
you already had to have some more expensive, overpriced shit to
yeah,
see what they were talking about. Yeah.
Yeah, and I mean, the DVD thing was the go to when I was in Iraq. Shit, I had 1,000,000 DVDs because they used to dub those movies 2 and 3
Yeah.
on one.
Hmm.
Shit, I had so many that they probably destroyed now in the back. It was like, what are you doing? This whole Foot Locker full of DVDs. Shit, we ain't had nothing else to do with it. I wasn't on patrol. Shit, I was just giving out money. But no, yeah, that
This
whole
was '89, and when I did my California to Virginia in that 4-cylinder brand new Honda, I dropped my
oh,
mom
you
off
balling.
the VCR with the picture in it.
Mm-hmm. You was balling. What about
Soon
when
as,
you?
soon as she's trying to, cause I was getting ready to go, and she was like, "What you doing?" I was like, "Okay, whatever." I
eh,
just left her. Yeah.
we used to put those little DVD players under in your car in the back of the seat, so the people in the
Yeah.
back can watch the movies. I went looking for one of those the other day. It was like, girl, stop.
My mom had one of them 5-inch TVs though.
Oh, check
It looked
that
like a
out.
tube. Yeah.
Yeah.
It looked like a lunchbox.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Then it had a radio on it too.
The
AM and
radio.
FM.
Yep.
Yeah.
AM and FM radio with little antenna.
Split screen. If you was downtown, it didn't work in the country though.
Yeah. I like the those days. Whatnot. Now it's just your little phone and
Hmm.
your little Wi-Fi.
Hmm.
You got too much stuff. You can't get into a series of anything because there's so much stuff to watch. You just be flipping channels.
Yeah, everybody on
I
different
got
channels.
Yeah, I got ADHD when it comes to TV.
Yeah, that's
I
what
can't.
happened when 1,000 channels came out. When they started doing that,
Yeah,
first it was
yeah.
you only had really 4 channels in the whole United States, from
Mhm.
New York to Los Angeles.
Mhm.
Every child only had a choice: a channel 3,
3
channel 5,
and
and whatever
10
that other ABC channel was. There
for
was
us. It was
no
10.
Fox and all this extra WB. There was none of that.
Mm-mm.
There was none of that.
Mm-mm.
We had cable. We had the old cable where it was a knob, and
$30,
Went up.
$30,
Went up to
$30 was
28.
high in the
it,
'80s.
it, it, they
It went
it
up to
was
channel
it, the
28, ain't it?
no
Huh?
the channels didn't have numbers. It was letters at first. So like I remember Nickelodeon was letter J. You
Yeah,
turned it on a knob. Yeah, we had that. We had cable, man. And then it became the numbers and stuff, But HBO, we had HBO, we had all that, man.
that shit
My
was high,
cousin.
man.
And
Yeah,
back
my
in those
cousin
$35
days,
used
a
to. My
month.
cousin them had
Yeah.
it. They were
and
the only people that had it.
you know what was important back then?
Mm.
The TV
Mm.
guide. You get the TV guide
Yes.
from the supermarket. You had to have that TV guide now. It let you
I
know what was
forgot
gonna
about
come
the
on.
TV guide. The
That was
TV guide
law.
at
That was
Jet
law.
Magazine. Look,
That,
TV
that was
guide at
that,
Jet
that was more law
Magazine.
over the Bible. That was over the Bible.
Yes,
I,
yes.
I didn't seen a fight over TV guide once.
TV guide.
Yeah.
You fold that page.
They had ripped the page out and he didn't know what was coming on. And
Uh-oh.
literally fists went flying.
That's a good one. The TV guide.
Yeah.
Started like damn comics on the Sunday paper.
Well, that's back when we were writing, because that
Yeah.
was next to the crossword puzzle
Yes.
section.
Straight to the crossword press. Oh yes, indeed. Oh man, those are the days.
We had a writing topic a couple weeks ago. I said that society has forgot how to write.
That's true.
So you can grab 10 people right now. You can actually literally do this experiment. Just tell them to write out a paragraph, not even a paragraph, a full sentence in cursive.
Mm. Mm.
See what it look like. Tell them to send you a screenshot. Look how lopsided. Look how the words will be kind of hesitant. It won't be smooth and direct. It will be a lot of, well, I'm not sure what to say.
I know I'm losing mine. Like 1 minute it's so nice and clean, next minute it's all scribbled.
Yeah, I was like too, depending on how I was feeling.
You get like it's almost like I'm indecisive when I'm writing.
Yeah.
1 minute it's not like
Especially if it was
someone
nothing
had.
I ain't like. Yeah, if I ain't like Shakespeare and shit like that,
Oh man,
like
yeah,
the
I'm gonna
stuff
make sure
out
you
in the
can't
courts.
read it.
Yeah.
Hey, I did my report. Ain't my fault you can't read it. Yeah, that's definitely true. My signature, depending on who I have to write it for, is what you're gonna get. You might get it. I make show you all the letters in cursive, or I may just scribble it. Or whatnot. But yeah, I caught the
Yeah, I
generation
got.
of cursive.
Yeah, I've been in sales too long, so I had no choice but to scribble my signature. I used to make it legible.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
I was like, I'm not in school anymore. I'm not getting graded for this. Because
Exactly.
I was writing checks.
Oh yeah, you ain't had time. It's too much writing. Too many checks you had to
Yeah,
sign.
yeah. I was writing checks out.
Mm.
Yeah, banker's pen.
I got the scribble when I became an auditor. It was too much paperwork. I was like,
Oh
oh
yeah.
hell no, shit, it's too much. I was just do 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 do. Matter of fact, I had the white manager, audit manager one time. She wouldn't give me a raise because she said she didn't like my signature. I
Hmm.
went find another job. I'm like, she tripping, and went on military audits. I'm like, who you playing with? I'm about to double dip on your ass. I had to do.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I was like, she don't like my signature. It's a signature. You're not supposed to be able to. You're supposed to be unique.
Admire. Yeah. That's gonna mess up your goddamn paycheck.
She messed. Hey, you know there was some underlining in there. I let her
Mhm.
have it though. I said, let me help you out.
Mhm.
Or hey, somebody put me on orders. That's the best of the world. I used to like. Yes, indeed. Come on, Harlem. Tell us about all your goodness that you had going on while
No,
we
I
Yeah,
were
you
mean,
talking about
I just
cable.
really, I
out here
really,
playing in the dirt.
You
yeah,
doing good
man.
just to have a goddamn TV. You talking about fucking cable. Damn. You in the
He
penthouse. My
watching.
bad, bro.
Hey, damn, he watching BET on Saturday
Right.
morning. We over here
Different strokes for
watching.
shit. Yeah.
Hey, what was that little duck name? They used to swim in the money.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
man. We used to watch the BT. Who was on
You
there?
don't know about them shows.
Sherry Carter, I believe her
Speed
name
Racer.
was.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Speed
yeah,
Racer did not come on in the South.
Speed
We didn't know
Racer.
nothing about Speed Racer till way late.
yeah.
80s.
Yeah,
Y'all was a
Yeah.
little late
we
on that.
watching Care Bears and He Man and She-Ra.
Spectrum
We
Man.
over,
We
you
didn't know
know.
Spectrum Man didn't come on in the South either. The robot.
Mm-mm. Oh no, I
Forgot
ain't
his.
see that.
Yeah. It's a lot of Benny Hill did not come on in the South till late. Way late. It was mid 80s again.
Yeah, man. I used to love Married with Children. That was a good show. And Punky Brewster. Yeah, we had some pretty good programs. And Kayla,
Yes.
you know, yeah, I've enjoyed all of that stuff.
I,
It was good, man.
now I
Growing up in
love
the
the.
80s, man. And me, I'm 45, so I was born right in 1980. I'm at the very end of the Generation X. You know, I'm Generation X, but at the 1980, you go into millennials. So
Yeah.
that was a very good time to come up, man. And it was more dangerous back then, but it was a community. We knew the
This
people.
community, yeah, you
We
knew
knew
them.
everybody in Harlem, in your neighborhood. You knew everybody. It wasn't all these foreigners, these
I
weird
agree.
people. We don't know these people. You know, we don't know these people. It's different now. That's why people don't let their kids go out like they used to when I was growing up. Your parents told your ass to go outside. Like, you know, there was no punishment worse than having to stay in the house. You went out. You went
Yeah, that
outside.
was
You
jail.
know.
That was
You
jail. I
ain't
was like
never
prison.
lying.
You in
You,
prison.
oh boy, you hit that on the head. Ooh,
Man.
even to this day,
Yeah.
I hate staying in the house. I would sit outside in my garage and mess around before I have to sit in this damn house all day. Hell no. Mm-mm.
Man, we out fishing, goddamn it.
Yes.
We raiding the peach tree lady house. There's another lady. She got
I'm
the
running.
plum tree. We
I'm running through
we
sugar
doing raids.
cane.
It's like the ATF and shit. Like straight up. We got bags and every goddamn thing.
You
Shit.
know, right now. So right now, the trail riders have big old bashes still out in the country, and I mean they coming out in thousands and numbers, black folks just everywhere, right? And so I'll be listening to Innocent, and they be like, oh, we can't stand up trail riders, they it be so many people and they just do that. I'm like, yeah, but they back to organic, living, whereas you all stuck in technology, stuck in the house, this, that, or whatever, and they have no crime going on. Well, except for what happened at that rodeo in Houston. I don't know what was that about, but I know now, man, it's like all the younger people are going back to what we were doing when we were coming up. I love that. I absolutely love it. And it was like, so they be going, the older folk, they be going in on them. And I'm like, shit, that's where I need to be. Right out there outside in the middle of the black cowboys, them running them horses and, playing the music and kicking up dust. Yep.
Yeah, just the natural you gotta worry about a Wi-Fi connection. Is it gonna be enough outlets?
Is it gonna be
Limitation.
enough food? What you talking?
Yeah.
I say ain't no food security going on amongst them.
Hmm.
Everybody eating. You ain't got to worry about if your kid is hungry for the day because you ain't got. Don't worry, the tent next to you got it.
Yeah, that
Man,
was,
that's
I ain't never been to no bash and they ran out of something. I just never remember.
never,
Even at the end,
never,
like, "Oh, wow, what the fuck is this?"
never. You are absolutely right. Never. Whatnot. That's why I like Xavier Leggett who played for the Panthers. He from Mullins, country to the heart. I love it. Like what's coming up? What we in April, end of month, the Derby, Kentucky Derby. Everybody gonna be having
The
Derby
hat,
parties. The hat,
you got the
but
baddest hat.
hats, and cigars, and sundresses, baby. Yo, I love it, love it, love it, love it. Catch me outside. Yep. Now I'm a little bit more hotter this year. That's the sun is kicking butt. So I don't know if it's me and I've gotten a little older or what. But I can't. I'm mad because I can't stay out very long. But that heat be kicking my butt. But I'm gonna give me one of them little hats. They got the little fans on them. I'm talking about the little beanie, the little
Yeah.
uh, we got the little fans in the front, two little
Yeah.
fans that
Yeah,
hang
you
out.
got
That's
the-
what I need to get.
I'm talking about this. I see one. It's one on each side.
Yeah, one on east side. Yeah, yeah. I need to get that. Or carry around the little one that come with the batteries. I
Yeah.
used to wonder why people had those, but shit, that heat is hot.
You know
Especially
anybody who got the meta glasses?
no, but I think I've only saw it one time. You talking about where you could those where you can
Get on the
like
internet in your glasses.
yeah.
Everything on the glass.
Yeah, I was thinking of that came across my mind when we have to take these proctor tests in
Yeah.
cybersecurity. I say, shit, I need some of them glasses while I'm taking my exam.
So so when you get ready to do something, do you put your finger in the air? How do you make how do you change? What's the
I,
function?
it's supposed it's. I thought that's what
I
that's
thought
what. See,
A9
I
said
never
he had
used them.
some. It's somebody
Huh?
that's got some. I can't remember who it is. It's somebody that come on the panel that's got some. I
We know
can't
one
remember
of them
who
little
it is.
ballers got some.
Yeah. I was
I'm
trying to figure out how to do it. Yeah.
call them everything. You got some, cause y'all
Yeah, he got
y'all
cable
got
in the 70s. Yeah.
y'all got that money over there.
Nah, but you know,
get a goddamn signal.
I want to get some, man, but I don't want to get ripped off. You know, I want to make sure if I get them,
Oh,
you know, because I know they scam people a lot with stuff like with them type of products. I imagine that they gonna cost a pretty penny though for some glasses like that that can record whatever you
Yeah,
looking at.
the
not
camera
in
being
New
the
York.
camera in the frame.
I'm
The
sure in New
lens
York
goes
y'all
frame.
got some bootleggers. Don't even try it.
Oh no, man! The first rule and being a New Yorker, you know not to buy nothing from the bootleggers, man. I said the women do it though. The women like to get
Hell
their
yeah, we
bag.
do.
Yeah, I get the bag, but us men, we don't really fool with the bootleggers. The last thing I bought from a bootlegger was a bootleg CD, and they don't sell CDs no more. So I don't really mess with the bootleggers. I want my shit to work, you
So
know.
they didn't have no CD player at the place, so you can see the okay. This the song that I'm paying money for. It wasn't like that.
I mean, you might have had your own CD player on you and just popped it right
Yeah,
in,
yeah,
you
yeah,
know.
like that.
But yeah, but
That's what I
most of
did with tapes. That's what I did with tapes. I
yeah.
never bought a
Yeah.
bootleg tape, and either the dude or me said, "Let me see. Is this clear? Is it muffled? You know what I'm saying? Something."
So wait a minute, tell me you used to take your radio and then
Hell yeah,
when the radio
yeah,
played, you record.
yeah. Oh, your battery's gone? Got you, cuz. What you need?
You
D
used to
cell?
put pause. We used to
Hell
put
yeah.
pause on the commercials and then play it back. Boy, I had mastered that, boy.
Hell yeah.
Yes, indeed.
We're gonna get me
Okay,
on that bump tape.
okay. Y'all got a little Southern soul in y'all. I absolutely
I had
love it.
Maxell. I ended up with some 90-minute Maxell. That was my favorite brand. Black tape.
Yes.
Yeah, with the
Cause don't
gold
you
leather.
get 90 minutes? Yeah. You get 90 minutes. Yep. Hey, I couldn't wait to get some new cassettes and then wait till the Quiet Storm come on so I can make me the nicest mixed
Yeah.
R&B you can find.
That's what the old lady did to me at the radio station. Turned me into I was a fucking party, mix it rocket, and then turned me into a quiet storm DJ.
Quiet. Yeah, that's why you
And,
got that voice. Say it, damn, the Quiet Storm.
yeah. Like, damn, man. All the goddamn songs.
So you could do
Peabo
TikTok
Bryson and
DJing.
shit.
So
Huh?
Dev, you could do TikTok DJing.
Man.
Mm,
It had to
That's
be, all of them had to be at least over 40
mm-hmm.
around my age. Yeah, nobody around my age was listening to Peabo Bryson and Angela Bofield. At the age of 14,
Yeah,
no 14-year-old black child was bumping Regina Bell at the age of 14 in the 80s.
that's their
I know,
parents.
because I was 14 and I
Mm.
know what they were listening to, and it wasn't her.
Mm-mm. You know we were listening
Roberta
to
Flack. Yeah.
the A's. That was that when Keith Sweat Dollar was out?
Yeah, late 80s, yeah.
Yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember too much about early 80s. I'm a 70s baby.
Yeah, they tried
76.
to hold on to the disco, yeah. It was kind of
Mm-hmm.
blended, yeah.
Them 33s and them 45s.
Yeah, 33 and a third to be exact.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, one third, yeah. That's a
you
different
know,
speed, yeah.
yeah, they have the record players. Walmart sells. Well, a lot of places sell the record players. Still sell them now. So my
Yeah, I
husband,
think that's something retro, yeah.
mm-hmm, and cute little boxes and things. Yep. And my first album was Salt and Pepper on the 45. Boy, I thought I was doing something. Went into the record store. Push it.
Yeah, I just came out of boot camp.
Mm. Mm-mm.
That song came out.
Man, I just
Mm-hmm.
spent so much money buying tapes and CDs and stuff, man. I would spend my money at the record stores. For me, was like a candy shop, man.
Yeah, we didn't
And
have record stores. So
we had a lot of mom and pop record stores too.
Yeah, we
You
had
know,
one. We had only
yeah,
one, I think, in my town.
man, I
yeah,
love buying me some
I
records.
was
I
sold
loved it.
Bruce Springsteen and fucking Aerosmith and fucking had all that goddamn shit in that record store in our town. So when I mean
We had
Phil Collins and Genesis and shit.
we had a lot of down home blues. Bobby
Yeah,
C.
they
Flynn
had
and
they had
Vance
BB King.
Carter, Marvin C.
They didn't have none of them records in there though. But them deep rec BB King was about it. Yeah.
The juke joint is what we were rolling with.
They didn't have the BB King records.
Black brown bag liquor music. Brown
Nah.
liquor music. Juke joint. To this day, I absolutely love my Southern soul. They gave it a genre now.
Yeah, so there won't be no confusion and shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, or whatnot. A lot of younger artists is falling over to that way. I said, I guess they run away from R&B. They're gonna be Southern soul, so they can come talk about what they gonna do. Speaking of that, did y'all watch the verses with Tank and Tyrese?
Nah, I didn't even know what's going on.
Oh, that would be Bill. That wouldn't be a male attraction, I would think, anyway.
Yeah, that's kind of later. I was already I wasn't watching TV every day by the time he came out.
Yeah. Okay. You
Yeah,
playing in the sandlot.
I was doing good. Trying to remember what day of the week it was. Oh, today Thursday. Cool. If I actually didn't need assistance, like looking at a calendar, some newspaper or something, and I
Yeah.
could tell you the day of the week from those years started 1991 through 2000
Well, you knew
when
the
I
days by the
was
TV
jet
shows.
lagged.
Yeah, definitely. But you knew the days by the TV shows.
Yeah, that's when I was a kid you know, in the house. But as an adult, I got a car and a beeper.
Uh-oh.
Country boy. Straight out the
Uh-oh.
country. A beeper and a car.
I see.
So what are my options? TV or the streets? Shit. I was out of there, boy. Even with no fucking car.
Mm.
Country boy. From the country.
Mm.
The summer of '93. Yeah. So I had a brick. I was selling brick phones by then. So I had cell phone, beeper, and a car.
Oh, summer of '93, my senior year, baby.
Yeah. Ego was on extra swole. Had an American
Extra.
Express card in my pocket. Yeah.
Oh, you was balling.
That's what I'm saying.
Had credit cards and stuff. Good
Straight
Lord.
like that.
I think when I was getting ready to get my first beeper, although everybody else had them, they was going away. Shit.
Mm-hmm. Shit, I had to get a credit check for my first beeper in the '80s.
Look at you.
Yeah. Ran my motherfucking credit. I was like, damn, I'm just getting a goddamn beeper. They didn't give a fuck. They were gonna run that shit. But I already had a phone in my name. Shit. So yeah, thank you for running it. Then you'll see. For the last 2 years, that phone number from Bell South is in my name. So where my beeper at? And they gave it to me. So here I am, not even 21 years old, in the 80s, black child from the country with a beeper. Yeah, Tower Records was West Coast. My sound go out. That call. It's done. All right, that should be a little better, I guess. Yeah, let me know if it's not. Yeah, I was already at the radio station by the time I got 15 years old. So every record that was out, that was getting pressed, I was getting for free. Even if you didn't hear it on the radio. Y'all probably don't know nothing about Mantronics and
So what is y'all plan for the day? Y'all telling me y'all just gonna let this good old Good Friday go to waste?
oh, that's what today is? Good.
Yeah.
Oh, I was wondering why they kept saying good. What's good about this fucking Friday?
Yeah.
And no other Friday. Yeah.
No, no work, no
Mm,
school. Yep.
good Friday. Good.
Everybody off at the same time.
I know, ain't it beautiful? I'm a man of leisure, so I work hard. So when I get a chance to have my little day off, man, I mainly just stay in the house. My son's birthday is on the 6th, and I just sent him some bread for his birthday. I just gave him some birthday money. So I'm just chilling, man.
Happy birthday, son.
Yeah, it'd be 14. And I got him this nice gaming computer too. It has a 12 gigabyte graphic card. He could pretty
Yeah,
much
that's
do
pretty
anything
big.
on
Yeah.
that thing. Yeah, that's pretty good,
8K.
man. It
Yeah,
was
that's
hard to
8K.
find that.
Yeah, that's
It was
8K.
hard to find that because I got it for a good price.
Yeah.
And the specs is real good too.
Yeah.
But yeah, most of those gaming computers they give you a 8 gigabyte graphic card, and that's
Yeah.
considered decent.
Yeah.
But to get a 12, I was very fortunate to get that 12. It only cost me about 1,500.
Yeah.
Off of Amazon. So
I had to I had to turn my volume down. You talking about new gaming computers? My
Mm-hmm.
nephew with the alert antennas would have went.
Mm-hmm.
See,
Mm-hmm.
AT Mobile,
A
he got
deal, a
his
deal, a
son a
deal,
new
a
one.
deal. Yeah, a
You
deal, a
know,
deal.
they only 1,500. Oh man.
Oh no, I got lucky finding that particular one because the funny thing is after I bought it and I went back on Amazon the next day and it was out of stock. It was gone. So I must have got that last graphic card, that last 12 for that price. I really that was
Yeah,
almost like a
so
steal.
yeah, so Iran bomb the servers where Oracle is at in the UAE.
Is that what? Is that
Yeah,
why Urkel fired them 20, 30,000 people?
yeah. I mean, not because of that, but
Yeah, I'm just messing.
uh, yeah.
Dang. Well, it did say they was gonna start attacking the servers, right?
That's what Zoom is uses Oracle servers.
Mm.
Yeah.
Mm. Okay. We keep me on that one.
So Ola. Yeah, and the people that run Citicorp Bank, they in Saudi Arabia. So that's your Iran connection. If you have an account with Citicorp, uh, that's for Saudi Arabia. That's the bank account used to trade oil.
Yeah, but yeah, I know. I heard it. I know about City Corp.
Mhm.
I know about City Corp. I seen that. I seen City Corp on the checks of certain jobs I had before.
Mhm. Yeah, they got a lot of pull. I'm trying to re-up on the coffee though. Yeah, it's Friday, but
I remember when I first discovered YouTube, I was like, this shit is amazing. I could just look up any damn song I want and it just pop up. Oh, damn near. Man, I must have sat in front of my computer just watching YouTube for about 6 hours straight. And just
You ain't never lie.
this app was amazing, man. Because before that, y'all remember LimeWire?
Yep.
yeah, I go all the way back to Napster. Shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, Napsters, man. You be sitting there, man. I used to make CDs to go play with my this is around the time when I first hooked up with my son's mother. And I would make CDs and go on over to her house and we have a little Hennessy and smoke a little reefer and listen to the CDs I would make, because all those exclusive songs, you could
Yep.
get them on LimeWire. You know what I'm saying? All those songs you be thinking about, you get it right on LimeWire. But then YouTube came out, man, and you could just go right to YouTube and it's right there.
In and anything. And then you don't even have to know the name of the song. You just type a couple lyrics and it pop up.
Hmm.
But it wasn't that fast though. 'Cause when YouTube first came out, you couldn't rewind the video.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, you had to watch that mug. You could pause it, I think, but you couldn't go back. You definitely couldn't download the shit. It wasn't no 10 minutes. It
Yeah, I like
wasn't.
the download feature.
Yeah, yeah. It took a minute. I think that you couldn't download until after Google made sure they had some servers to catch it.
Yeah.
So that was after 2011.
I noticed. I noticed. Uh, Facebook is deleting videos after 30 days. I guess that's the same capacity, the capacity, server capacity, or they just
Nah,
no.
they had the technology to put them on the cloud. I think at the physical.
Gotcha.
Yeah, everything is on the
Outside
cloud.
some legal shit. Yeah, they've been in court, so ain't no telling.
Mm.
Everything is on the cloud now. But I really prefer back in the days when you had to have a collection. You just had to have a collection of everything. It was yours. It was physically yours.
Mm,
But now, like you said, everything's on the cloud. That's
yeah,
how they can predict pretty much what you might want to listen to or what you
Yep.
might want to look up, because they know everything about you. It's all on the cloud.
And it's enticing your actions and behavior. Pick it up, enticing you for sales as well. Cause it put it right back in that damn algorithm. And there you go.
just like Ola type quesadilla chat upstairs, even on computer. Uh, uh
Wait, you broke up a little bit for me, Dev. Say it again.
he just typed quesadilla in the chat. So
Casey.
yeah. So when I go upstairs on my home
Yep.
computer later today, at some point it's gonna be some related to a taco ad or
Damn taco.
some based on what he typed in the damn chat. And I wasn't even thinking about no fucking tacos.
Yep. There you go.
They go off of text because y'all was talking about some goddamn manosphere shit one night, and then some Andrew Tate ad came up. I was like, damn, I don't even this motherfucker. I was like, I gotta filter get a goddamn chat and shit.
Yeah, I always think it's so cool, but it's so weird.
Yeah, every little thing.
hmm You'd be like, damn, you done pick that shit up. I wasn't even talking about that. I didn't post it. That's super cool to me. I mean, I'm not well versed in, the whole tech and how it really works to that extent. But I always think it's so cool that it does that.
Y'all love to merge corporation. At some point, y'all just gonna put everybody in one company.
No, they eager to be for that.
Hmm.
Everybody wanna be in charge. That's not gonna happen. That's what it is. They can't have enough money and enough power. If you seem like you too happy without what they have, they seem to want to come take what you got, even though they already have more.
Yeah, that's definitely the case.
Yeah, it's crazy. Like you have no business even being over here. You already ahead. Oh, no.
So what's your favorite fish? If you had to rate fish, what would be your number one?
Your favorite fish? I I absolutely love garfish. Wait, no.
Alligator gore?
Yes.
Wow.
And what you know about? I was just getting ready to say, do you even know what that is in Harlem?
Well, look, I couldn't eat it because I'm allergic to any type of fish that doesn't have scales on it. I can't eat crab or shrimp or none of that stuff. I used to be able to, but I developed the allergy toward it. But I grew up studying animals and reading up on animals, and I just thought that fish was very interesting because it looks like an alligator, but it's a fish. So I did a little bit of study on it. So when you said gore, I knew exactly what you was talking about. But no, I've never ate it or nothing like that. I know they tough as hell though, right? Like I mean, well, not the flesh. I'm pretty sure the flesh is soft, but it has like armor almost or something like that. I remember watching a video of an alligator eating one of them, and the crunch was just it was satisfying. The alligators have very powerful jaws, so he was able to eat it, the alligator gore. But yeah, you would say the gore is your favorite?
I love it. Oh, yes, I do. I love it. I love alligator gar. You know. And then um with that being that I don't get to it much here, I would say I like catfish. I love red snapper and I love brim. I love brim. I love bass. Yeah.
Man, fish is just dope, man. You got all kind of delicious and tasty type of fishes out there, right? You got trout, you got bass, you got
Oh,
all that good stuff, man.
forgot about the trout. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mhm.
But
I like.
but my favorite is one of the cheapest ones. I like whiting.
I knew you were gonna say whiting. You know, I never knew anything about whiting until I came to Carolina. So it takes me a minute. Like I'll eat it, but I gotta put hot sauce on it. It seems like it can't never absorb the season or something. I don't know. Maybe it's just where I get it from or whatnot. But I'm like, man, this whiting, I need to put some hot sauce on this thing. And I usually don't put hot sauce on food, but it's thick though. It's definitely meaty. It's definitely meaty.
My great grandmother on my mother's side, they're from the Carolinas,
Yep.
South Carolina. She didn't like whiting. She liked porgy.
Really?
Yeah, she liked porgy. But she didn't like whiting. She would give the whiting fish to the cats. She would feed it to the cats. But
What?
yeah, but I wasn't too big on porgy because I didn't like the bones in it. But the whiting, what I like about the whiting is the bones are very manageable.
Yeah, no, I don't think I've eaten that. I haven't eaten that fish before, but um, I know here they also eat like conch and um, it's another fish they eat around here. I'm not big on. I and I'm probably biased to those fish because growing up fishing, that's what we would catch. So that's probably what I had the most of.
Yeah, I could dig it.
What you like, Dev? What's your fish of choice?
Uh, perfect.
Perch?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you grew up catching those perches. I, I knew it.
Man, that's crazy.
Now you know what's bad. As much as we talked about getting our little outfits for Easter and being in our colors, I, I don't. There are no colors. What in the world?
I know because the colors for Easter growing up
Hey,
for the little kids, the colors was pink, powdered blue, and
yes.
yellow. You know?
Oh, I'm glad you said yellow. I do have an outfit. I think I saved it just for today. I got it from Sheen. Hey, listen, I don't care what y'all say. Got during Sheen and Temu just saved all the girls' lives. Them overseas shop online shopping, Rosewee, all of them. They just get all our money.
Yeah, and y'all know how to see one thing about women, man. Y'all know how to shop on those type of places and make it work. Us men, I tried getting some jeans from them. I can't make it. We can't do nothing with those places. But so I'm gonna just have to
Rosewee.
keep spending money with Levi and all that. But y'all women, y'all women, man, y'all know how to go on there and make it work, man.
What? Listen, ooh, man, they help my fashion sense. I ain't gonna tell you no fears because I don't have any fashion sense. But boy, I can go on there and see how they put something together and like, oh yeah, let me get that and let me get that. Oh, I'll take that too. Oh, you just yes. I'm glad you said yellow. Goodness gracious. And I got some sneakers. Yep. To match
It
my
was it was
outfit.
it was a good time, man. And you know what? One holiday that's similar to Easter is Halloween. I always felt like Halloween was kind of similar because in Easter you get an Easter basket
Yep.
with candy, and Halloween you
Oh,
go out and get candy.
yeah,
You know,
that
but
pumpkin.
Halloween we didn't get fly for Halloween though, because you on
Yeah.
Halloween in Harlem you was gonna mess your clothes up. Because what we would do growing up is we would have egg fights.
Mm.
And the day after Halloween, every business, every store would be it would just have eggs everywhere, all on the windows, everything, you know, because the kids run around throwing eggs at each other, you know, hitting each other with eggs and stuff.
See, that was right.
That's what we did in the city in Harlem. You know, we had these egg walls every Halloween. You
No.
know, you got your costume for Halloween if you was lucky. You know, a lot of us just was given the Jason mask, you know.
Jason. Yeah. Or you just become the vampire with the trash bag or the witch with the trash bag. Um, but you said, well, Halloween, we got flying Halloween too, because it's all about the costume. Even
Yeah,
to
but
the even
the
to this day.
costumes I grew up with on Halloween was them little cheap joints. We get them from Woolworth, and they was about $5 to $10, and they was made out of this cheap plastic. They rip easy, and the mask was like this thin plastic, and when it rip, it's sharp, you know, and it had a little rubber band on the back. You wrap it around your head, and so that I wouldn't necessarily call that fly, but that was really for the little kids,
I
the little
never had
kids.
one
You know
of
what I'm saying?
them.
Man, to this day, these kids be wanting. Let me tell you, my goddaughter don't call me talk about we gonna get us a you gonna get us a Halloween costume, and I'm thinking in terms of how you speaking right now, the little 10, 20, $15 little costume. Man, it was like $80. I say, who pays $80 for a costume?
Shit, they shooting a movie here.
The hell?
Hey, my son had it good growing up in this time and age because I spent the $80, $100 on his costume. The costumes now they come with muscles and padded muscles and
Muscles?
everything. Yeah, yeah, they come with everything now. They got like if you gonna be Thor, it come with a hammer, a mighty Thor hammer, everything. My son run around hit niggas and shit with hammers and things.
I can't.
Yeah.
Not spending 80. They was like 18. Wow, I'm like, what? No, we're not doing that. Uh-uh.
Going full out.
No way.
Just like the movie, yeah.
They're like, I hate it for you. Better go down there to Walmart.
But I appreciate my older sisters how they would prepare for Halloween. They would make their own costumes, like you said.
Yep.
I'm not exactly sure what kind of material they was using, but I sat there and watched them make witches hats and
Mm-hmm.
the gowns and everything, man. They put the paint on there. Yeah,
Yep.
I was they older than me, so I was very young, but I really appreciated their craftsmanship. And then
Yeah.
back then we had imagination back then.
Yeah. My
You
niece
know,
is an artist. She does that now. If you ever want to see some creativity, man, Comic Con happens in once a quarter, and then Halloween, like she gets berserk. She makes, I mean, everything has to be made. She would refuse to buy something at the store or whatnot, and she does a good job too. Yep.
yeah.
We get back into that though. Pulling out the sewing machines, taking classes, learning how to create your own.
Yeah, that's how it was back then. I remember I had a book. It was like a cookbook for kids. And
Mm-hmm.
it would show you like how to make a quick snack and you know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
yeah, you get they tell you get some bananas, slice them up, you get some peanut butter and jelly, put it on the bread. You know what I'm saying? Like
Mm-hmm.
toast the bread and you know, we was creative, man.
You ain't had no choice. We did not have no choice. Either do that or you could be sitting there waiting for that meal to be cooked. But I loved it. I didn't, you know, I didn't know we weren't doing the right thing. So
what was your favorite cereal growing up?
Frosted Flakes.
Oh yeah, they was the
And,
frosted flakes was the shit.
and believe it or not, I love cornflakes. Just regular plain cornflakes.
I
Didn't have to
did
have.
too.
Yeah,
I
I didn't
did
have. I
too.
don't have to have sugar. Yep.
So I'll put the sugar on
I
mine. But
did.
yeah, I like the sugar. But you know what was even better than the Kellogg's Frosted Flakes? The what was that other cereal? It was like Frosted Flakes, but it was thicker. Special K.
Yeah. Special K.
It was like
Special K
Frosted
is
Flakes, but
good.
it was thicker. It was more firm and thicker than the Frosted Flakes. You know, Frosted Flakes get soggy after a while. The Special K would it take longer to get soggy.
Yeah. Yeah, and then you got this. Then you got the strawberry, and you got the blueberry. Then you got the almond. Yeah, I like Special K, and it has a health benefit.
And Cheerios was good. Regular, I
Oh,
like the regular ones and the honey nut. You know,
I
and then it came out with the apple
forgot about
cinnamon.
Cheerios.
Oh man,
Didn't I think I forgot the Cheerios because didn't Cheerios have something wrong with it in these recent years?
I haven't eaten Cheerios in years, so I wouldn't know. But as a kid, that yellow box was a staple in the crib. You know,
That bumblebee,
that yellow box, that shit was a staple. Now let me ask you something concerning cereal. What do you think was better, Golden Crisp or Sugar Smacks? Because they was both
Sugar
similar.
Smacks.
Golden Smacks, right? It was. I know I wasn't bugging. It was way better than the no Golden Crisp. Or what you like? The Golden Crisp. I like the Golden Crisp over the Sugar Smacks, but I would eat them both. But the Sugar Smacks had the frog. I thought the Sugar Smacks would get soggy faster than the Golden Crisp.
You know, I didn't really. I don't know if I paid attention because I like sugar. Man, you gonna make me want to go buy cereal. I love that. And I didn't like cinnamon toast crunch because it gets, oh my God, it gets soggy too fast. Like you have to hurry up and eat it. Or don't put, well, it depends on how you like your cereal. Um, and I grew up on cornbread and milk, so sometimes we didn't get a lot of cereal because they would just bake a cornbread. we eat cornbread and milk, but if the cereal, well, if the cereal was, I'm with you with the crunchy, because if the cereal was soggy quick, I was like, ugh, I ain't really want to eat it. I like the whole crunch idea. Hence why I like frosted mini wheats, why I like um frosted flakes, and the special K that you mentioned. Like a lot of some of that other stuff I wouldn't eat because it would just get wet. I would be like, oh, it's wet. Like it's not supposed to be, right? Yeah.
Well, I love sugar. I loved cinnamon toast crunch. That was probably my favorite. But they had a cereal that was supposed to be similar to it. It was called Golden Grams.
Golden grams, yes, that's the off
Yeah.
brand, right?
No, it wasn't no off brand. It was his own thing.
Oh,
It was they used honey and
Yeah,
stuff.
it
It
was
wasn't.
General Mills. It was General Mills.
General
Yeah,
Mills.
yeah.
Yeah.
They didn't use the cinnamon and the sugar like the cinnamon toast crunch. It was different, but it was shaped the same. And they didn't have no cinnamon in it, but it was like honey. But it was good too. But I don't think I wouldn't rate it over Golden Grand. I mean over cinnamon toast crunch. I like that better. But the Golden Grams was all right too. Yeah, I was like a cereal connoisseur as a kid, man. And plenty of times I've gotten in trouble when my mother would send me to the supermarket to get a couple of items, and I would leave off a few of those items for my favorite box of cereal. I would do that sometime and get in trouble. You know, I lie and say, "Oh, they didn't have that." You know, but you got this box of fucking cinnamon toast crunch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, once I figured out how to make pancakes, well, them cereal bowls went out the window. Fuck them cereal.
Somebody in the chat room said Lucky Charms was my favorite. Lucky Charms was dope too. I love Lucky Charms. And I put Lucky Charms right up there with Cinnamon Toast Crunch. They had a Smurfs cereal that was amazing, and I don't know why they stopped making it. It was the Crunch Berries before the Crunch Berries. Before the Captain Crunch Berries, you had this Smurf cereal. They I guess you know how in the cartoon the Smurfs they eat the Smurf berries. Those little red berries, they look good on the cartoon, so they made a cereal. And that was Crunch Berries before Crunch Berry. And that cereal was amazing to me. I really liked it. I like the Crunch Berries too, but they don't make them no more. And Mr. T had a cereal that was like a better version of Captain Crunch. It didn't get soggy as fast as the Captain Crunch. Yeah, man, I was into all of that, man. I love cereal. As a kid growing up, I had a lot of favorite things. I love cereal. I love GI Joes. GI Joes, them little toys, they was $5 a joint. You get them from Woolworth. I love those. Them Transformer toys was the shit. I had Voltron once. All five lions, and it was made out of die cast metal. Our toys was tough back then. You could throw the motherfucker down the stairs and all that, and wouldn't break or nothing. Those was my favorite things growing up, man. And then growing up in New York, we would have these block parties. In the summertime, I love the block parties, man. And like I said, it was more of a community back then. So it's like everybody parents knew each other. Your mama knew my mama knew your mama, and the whole community, the mothers would pitch in and put the pool they money together to just buy a bunch of food, and the whole block is just barbecuing. And it don't matter if you on Seventh Avenue or Lenox Avenue, you can get you some food. You know, you was fed. Every kid from that neighborhood was fed, and even kids from outside the neighborhood could get fed too. You know, yeah, it was a beautiful time growing up, man. And then on top of that, we had Michael Jackson and as our musical soundtrack and all that stuff, man. It was the shit.
You know, that's the number one thing I miss about my younger years is that everybody would get fed and you didn't know who didn't have what. Because if you had if your parents cook and you was at that person's house, you ate. If that person cooked in the weekends, shoot, everybody was eating. So it's a little weird these days when, you know, people don't have food, things of that nature, because I just thought it was just a community thing all the time. Not every home sales type of deal, which is really weird for me. That's my hardest adjustment when it comes to that. I'm like, what you mean? People don't have no food.
Hmm.
Such such got neighbor got food, you know. And then my cousin they cook out every day, so it's really foreign to me when I'm not in the booth because I'm like, someone always got something on the grill in bulk, you know. Loved it, still do. Oh, Dev, you wasn't live this past weekend, were you?
Uh-uh.
Yeah, because I was I was looking for you because we had football camp with
Oh, okay.
yeah, with Keon. We had I think, man, we must have had a little over 300 kids out there. We had the camp Saturday morning, 8 to 12, and then we had 7 on 7 co-ed, because they're gonna start a girls league now, and man, it was super awesome. Uh, so I need to ask y'all opinion on something because we had one little controversy issue that came up, and that was, um, do you think that the professional athletes have an obligation to sign autographs for kids?
Automatically.
Yes, especially in their hometowns. So
How
in this
about
case,
magnitude?
give a little context. In this case, so of course Keon's my cousin. So when he does his camps, he does the camps under FlexWorks, and FlexWorks have a rule. I guess it's broken down by packages depending on what the public is paying for is whether or not they allow them to do certain things. And first year they did it for free, and then this year they paid like 25 dollars something like that. And in Louisiana, and I have to go and check that flyer for Buffalo if they paying a higher rate. But the rule was if you could take pictures with no autographs, but the public, it was like a split conversation going on. They went crazy because he wouldn't give autographs to the kids. Because the kids came to the camp in their jerseys and then they switched their jerseys to their camp t-shirts. Um, but they wanted their jersey signed.
Mm.
And man, you talk about live streams, social media posts of how much if you sell out, you don't, you didn't sign autographs for the kids, it's for the kids. you should sign, take the fine, let them
Mm.
fine you, but you should always sign the autograph for the youth. What y'all think about that?
Yeah,
Should
you
we
can't
go?
put them in the fuck, fuck them kids box. You get put in that box, boy. You can't get out of that, man. Don't do that.
I mean, you know, as
If
long
that's what it is, I don't know if that's it.
But the kid, if it was more of the uproar for the kid, or was the parents trying to get the signature? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying. It can go either way. Uh, you want to argue that something was morally incorrect because the child,
Requested.
uh, yeah, but no, you as an adult wanted that autograph for financial and economical purposes.
Yeah, that's what some people was expressing. Like, what's the real reason you mad about that autograph?
but that I think that's kind of dope. If I, you know, because I'm all about our people just being on code and shit, and I think that would be cool if like all the athletes and the famous people that come from my lineage decided to do that for the children, and then the parents make sure that those signed articles are properly preserved because they adults and kids ain't gonna really know what to do. I mean, you know how many baseball cards I done lost and messed up, and they, you know, if the parents would have been involved, you know, saying and properly preserved it, it could be worth some money today. I think that would be good. That's a way to build some wealth at a with very minimum effort. Very minimum effort.
And well, they're saying that no, you should not build that wealth off the backs of that athlete. That they were putting it out as if that's not a good thing to do. That you shouldn't be obligated. Now you have some athletes like um Kamari and the other guys, they're coming from the Saints who are going to be doing same camps in that area, and they sign autographs. So, and they just take the L with the company on, whether they should or should not. They sign them anyway for the kids. They don't do it for adults, but they do. They do sign them for the kids. Kids run up to them, or they take time to sign at that moment. Um, so we have another Dervin Henderson, who actually played for the Saints. He would do the same thing. He wouldn't sign. He would, once he did his camp, he came in when the camp started. Once his obligation was up, he left, got ghost quickly. Like you wouldn't even know he left the area. He was
Are
gone.
you talking about time?
Huh?
You talking about after a certain amount of time?
Yeah. He only spent a certain amount of time. And when it was done, that was a wrap. He was so the difference between what Keon did and what he did, Keon stayed around and would be like, no, I'm not signing an autograph. Kids upset, they mad, they crying. He won't sign my autograph. Type of deal, you know. So some of some of the individuals, they was just like, man, he would have just left, you know, and said he stayed in the areas, they almost felt like it was just like, but I mean, he's still young himself, you know.
I
Yeah.
mean, look, if he ain't want to do it, he ain't want to do it, you know. But I'm trying to figure out because I know white people been up on that already, and they probably was able to pressure teams to put things like that in their contracts where you got to, you know, interact with it. But I know it's a lot of them white kids that benefit from because our people don't really look into things. We ain't really tripping off of that too tough, you know.
That's what I would be thinking. Like, I mean, I had a difference of opinion. You know, they were inboxing me. Of course, they know I'm family. I'm out there selling shirts, doing this, whatever, and I'm like, yo, what's the family protocol? Did they tell you guys that they weren't gonna sign? I know they didn't sign last year. I wouldn't have expected them to do it. And they was like, well, there's the principal, it's the kids, it's your hometown. I'm like, I'm staying out of that shit. You know, I'm not the athlete. You know,
I
and
mean,
then when
like I
they
said, I'm at a point now where I'm not putting no energy or no effort into anything if it doesn't benefit my group, first.
Mhm.
And in my group, I'm from a certain lineage. I'm from the same lineage as you, and devastating. And if I would think that would be beneficial for us, but we could put pressure on Michael Jordan and Tiger Woods and all these different people to do something like that if it's for us. But I wouldn't get down. I wouldn't put no energy into it if it's white parents complaining and no, you don't get shit. Fuck you. You know what I'm saying? But as far as us, yeah, I think that would be cool, man. Why not get on code where we could do something like that for because that's gonna turn into money.
Yeah. Yeah, I would. I only would have did pre like maybe if he's overwhelmed of the day, I probably would have recommended he pre-sign like posters or towels or footballs or something like that, and just have them already ready and available. When it was over, issue them out as they went out. Boom, 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 boom. Go on about your affairs.
Are you talking about he already signed them?
No, I would have. That's what I would have done. Had them pre-signed.
No,
Like
they
I
don't
would.
like it. They don't like it like that. They like to see you
I
right.
know. I know. Um,
They could have said anybody could have wrote that.
that's true. But for the kids, see, the kid probably the parent probably would have thought that. But I don't
Yeah,
know if the kid would have, because you see sometimes when you see them on TV, they're pre-signing stuff,
yeah,
you
I've
know,
seen it. I've
and then
seen it.
they
I've
issue
seen it.
them and take the picture with them.
I looked to see if Walter Payton was going to hand out something, but he was signing it right there.
He signed them on the spot.
Yeah.
Yeah, shit. So, um, and then it flowed over because two different organizations did events on that day, and then it kind of flowed over into the nonprofit, which is actually offering these camps for free, raising the money, you know, doing their part to support the youth. We had the judges come out, mayor, all those folks or whatnot. So it just became it kind of overshadowed just that whole signature deal kind of
Yeah.
almost overshadowed the good that was done, you know. But it
Mhm.
was thankful enough, it was more individuals who sided with, well, my child didn't have that issue. They had a good time.
Mhm.
We didn't even notice that was a thing type of deal,
Mhm.
you know. So I was like, man, I just didn't want him to get petty and be like, well, I'm not hosting it there this year. I'm just gonna host it in New York because they done that with some other uh charitable work that they were doing. And I was like, man, don't let people, you know, stir you away from your hometown. That's where your first love is. That's where you host your events. You don't have to go to New York, because then now they're gonna say you favoring the white folk.
Yeah, let me apologize too on behalf of New York because we definitely played ourselves at times coming at our brothers and sisters from the South crazy. Like, and I know that yeah, I was very we learned we learned the hard way because even when this hip hop thing started, we thought, yeah, we could just keep it in New York amongst New York. No, man, that you got that from the South. The beats, the sounds, the samples came from down there. So I would like to apologize on behalf of New York for any.
They
Um,
gonna get you. They gonna get you on that one.
Yeah. You gonna hunt him down and drag him out of bed for them.
but no, we've proven, it's been proven that events and things like that is big in the South. It's gonna be big in the South. It's more space. New York is just a name, but this is immigrant city. The South is where it's at. That's where the lineage is at. So I think the events and all of that, they always turn out better when it's held somewhere in the South, opposed to New York. It's all cramped and small, and all these damn people. It's just better. I would have, if I had to do an event, I would do it in the South.
Yeah, then you got to define better.
Mhm.
Cause some I mean I love what was done, part was done. It was just that one little uh, nuance, but in the same sense, um, my only thing I don't like about people when they want you to prove something that you cannot do. Like, do you go around to everybody talking about prove it? Show me your contract.
Mhm.
Why do we always have to prove something? Why do I have to pull out paperwork? If I mean, the flip side of that for me is like, if I say no, it's no. I don't have to prove nothing to you, and I definitely don't have to explain it. Your opinion of how I got where I am and what I'm doing, and that's when you make people get very arrogant and seem like they don't have a heart, that kind of thing, or whatnot, because you pull out those type of behaviors or whatnot. Because I'm like, uh, on one hand, if you know that's his character, he not signing, then don't put him in that situation for him to tell you no. You knew he wasn't gonna sign it. He didn't sign it last year.
Mm.
Why you going up to him again? He ain't changed. And then on the other hand, it's like, come on, man. You know these kids gonna ask for autograph. Get them damn kids
Mm.
autograph.
They asked him last year.
Huh?
My question would
They
be,
asked, they asked him last year.
Yeah. hmm He
Yeah.
wouldn't sign. He wouldn't sign.
Yeah.
You know. I just thought that he wasn't signing because last year I thought he wasn't signing because he was just being arrogant, right? But
Mm.
we found out that the company, the Flex
Yeah.
because they pulled the I guess the little
Contract.
SEC handbook thing, yeah, and showed where it said that they were not allowed to sign. So then at that point you have to respect the fact that, and he's new. It's not like he's been in the league 5, 6, 10 years, right?
Yeah.
Where he understands how to maneuver. He's brand new at it. So, if he thinks he's gonna get fined, or if that was the sentiment, then you just have to roll with that. But again, you know, uh like I said, I charged it to, he young, he don't know if they're gonna take that lightly or not. His manager, agents like, no, don't do it. So he didn't do it. And for the public, yes, he's that kind of person. He's gonna stick around. He's gonna play with them. He's gonna have fun. We're gonna throw the football with them. He's gonna take pictures with them. But he's not gonna sign no jerseys. He's not signing no T-shirts. He's not signing any of that. So, to keep going at him for it, I didn't
Mm.
think that was fair. Knowing he's not gonna do it. It's like, who else they say when the who is that they say that don't like to give autographs? Is it Jordan or Barkley or one of them? And they be like, not no, no.
nah, that's Mike. That's Michael Jordan.
Mike.
Both like Barkley, I like that shit he recently said about the immigrants. I didn't like that at all. But I heard he's very generous as far as like tipping people and shit like that. But Mike is notorious for shitting on the fans. He's notorious for that. He does not see any benefit toward himself. He'll look out for white rich kids. If an event is set up, he'll sign all their autographs, they basketball, because he getting something out of that. But like just helping the children, and Mike don't do shit like that. Mike ain't with that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I remember in '93 when he still had the Miami Vice car, black one. Yeah, I
Oh
probably don't remember that one.
yes, I
Remember that
remember
one
it.
with the brown seat?
Yes.
So the kids on the west side, when they was here, I was against boxing them too when they was finished. They would jump on the car when he would come in at the beginning of the game. And he would yell, "Get off my damn car!" I'm like, "Damn!" Michael Jordan just went right past me and said, yelling at black kids. It felt kind of weird.
Yeah, I heard Mike. I've heard all kind of stories about Mike from people that work for him
Mhm.
on the lowest level, like groundskeepers. They said Mike is very niggerish, man. He smoked weed all day. When he was married to his black wife, every word out of his mouth toward her was "bitch, shut the fuck up, bitch." This, like, he's very niggerish, man. Mike don't give a fuck. Mike know he's worth so much money, and hey man, he one of them dudes. I would say Mike is off cold, but I don't know. I don't know what Mike might be doing behind the scenes. So, but yeah, man, from what I've heard about Mike, Mike is very niggerish.
Yeah, that's how it was. That all started in the summer of '92. After he got back from Barcelona, he was deemed God. After that,
Do you God?
yeah, he was God. After that, no matter what shoe came out, it was not gonna be on sale. It wasn't no 50% off. It wasn't no coupons. It didn't matter what it looked like. He was willing to draw blood over anything with his name on it. From '93 to '98.
Oh wow.
Yeah,
Is that bad?
yeah. In Chicago, at least.
Yeah, man. When you talk about these some of these prominent black figures, man, it's like you almost gotta wonder, like the Jay-Z's and Oprah Winfrey's and like, man, like what kind of contract did you sign? Did these people tell you that you absolutely cannot do anything for your people? Or like do they take
I've
that as
heard that.
offensive? Like, I don't know. Like,
I've heard I've heard that before. That
Yeah, Gatorade had him hooked up pretty good, man. I know for a fact. Shit, that motherfucker couldn't even get out the motherfucking car.
because I
Based
know
on some
I, I
some
know I know
locations, yeah.
I know there's a lot of situations where you, as an individual black person, like if you you look at the situation where I show Speed when he went to Africa,
Mm.
yeah, they're gonna roll out the red carpet for you. You're an individual, but my thing is if I was ever in that position, I want to bring all my lineage with me. You know what I'm saying? And some people is just cool with being the man by themselves. I'm not bringing nobody with me. Fuck y'all. You know what I mean? And that's cool. I guess that's cool, but I couldn't see myself doing that. Like I said, man, the average dude that might go to Africa, they're gonna charge you higher for products. They're not gonna treat you like a celebrity, man. But my thing is, I wouldn't feel comfortable being the man and not bringing my people along with me. You dig? That's just me, though.
Yeah, I mean it's easy. I ain't gonna say it's easy, but I'm just saying we're saying that now. But those checks were coming in at a pretty good clip. Like, yeah, he was used to getting his NBA check. When those Gatorade checks start coming in, dude, that's a different animal. So, name any other time where the two biggest stars
literally they can trade the role of Jesus Christ, Michael Jackson and Michael Jordan. In the summer of '93, both of those celebrities were demonized. They went from the highest of the high to, if you're guilty of what we're saying that you are, then we will make sure you go in hell. You go from Jesus Christ to the devil. So that's where Michael Jackson was with the first scandal with the kid, and after they killed Michael's dad, they tried to get him with the gambling shit.
Yeah, because I know why
At
they
the
did
height of his
that.
career, you made him retire.
I remember what they. I know why they did that to
It
Mike.
was ugly, man. Yeah. If
Well,
you're
Mike.
not in Chicago, yeah, you didn't. You saw. Yeah, you didn't see that. That was nasty. That summer.
Well, with Michael Jackson, right?
Yeah.
Mike really pissed them people off, man, because they found out this dude owned 80% of Sony's catalog.
Sony.
He had Elvis shit. He had the Beatles shit.
Yeah.
Hell, he
They
even
wouldn't
had
let him have
Eminem.
Elvis.
He even had Eminem shit. And
Some
then they
people
found.
but I'm saying some people over in London were promised that he wasn't gonna get the John Lennon stuff. Some Ringo Starr and some of the original Beatles creators in London.
They started putting pressure on him. They started telling him, you gotta let all of this stuff to go, Mike. You gotta give it back.
You're going too much,
And they started threatening him. And Latoya Jackson, look, I remember seeing interviews with Latoya Jackson where she spoke about it because that was his sister. And I'm pretty sure he was very intimate with his conversations with her. And she even went too far to the point where Whoopi Goldberg, one time she did an interview on A View, and she was saying how Mike was telling her how these people are threatening his life over the catalog. And because they just looked at it as like we can't have a black dude owning all of this shit. Like I don't know, we don't know how you did it, but you gonna the nigga you fucked up, like and they was upset about they killed him, like you said. And now with Mike, I'm not sure what Mike was doing that was upsetting them when they came at him.
You talking about Jordan?
Yeah, Michael Jordan. I don't know what he did that made them come at him.
There's somebody that was tied to the mafia.
Yeah, they try to say his daddy. I mean, they try to mafia. That's what I heard. Gambling, the gambling stuff, ain't it?
It might have been gambling, but it had. It was nasty. I mean, that was a nasty ass summer, man. That '93, that whole. Man, I mean, you're at the height of your career. I mean, you are the motherfucker, and nobody wants to hear. I ain't finna play no more. I was like, man, that was nasty.
Maybe the thing with Michael was just out of pure jealousy, man, because he did have a gambling problem, but that's like minute. But I remember the hate because I'll be honest with you, devastating. At that time, I remember my mindset at that time. That's around the time when the Thuggish Ruggish Bone and all of that. But anyway, my mindset was like, I'm tired of this Michael Jordan nigga. I wasn't a Jordan fan.
Yeah.
I was a Barkley fan at that time. I wanted Barkley to win a chip. And it's like, damn, this motherfucker just thirsty. Like he just wins everything. I hated it.
Yeah, it was
But I was
personal by
ignorant. I was
93.
ignorant too. But maybe they did that to Mike out of pure jealousy, man. Maybe he was just that dominating.
Yeah, it was just all around. The timing of it. You waited till the summer. You're forcing, whatever narrative. That shit was kind of crazy. Man.
Yeah, he probably was having his way behind the scenes, business wise, everything wise. I'm Michael fucking Jordan, nigga. You gonna get on your knees and suck my dick. You gonna do what the fuck I say. And they probably got mad and it was like, all right, nigga, we gonna teach this nigga. We gonna give him his nigga wake-up call. You dig? But I think with Mike, with Michael Jackson, like I said, Mike, they both probably was doing a lot of defiant shit behind it. But that eventually, if they don't break it,
they both shaped their industry. Their industries wasn't prepared to have no matter what you release, it's gonna debut at #1. Like that was just in any industry that nobody, like there was no artist that was, no matter what they put out, the same day he released it, it's gonna debut at #1 on the charts and go gold within a week or so. I don't think that today's generation understand the impact of what he had on. I'm talking about Michael Jackson. The way people
I remember the first time I bought a Gatorade, and it was in the summer when the Bulls was going against the Trailblazers in the championship.
92, yeah.
92, man. And I begged my mother for a Gatorade, man. I was locked in. And I was a Clyde Drexler fan at that time, right? I wanted Clyde to beat Jordan. But
shout
I
out to
remember that
Clyde for the
joint.
only one who actually dunked from the free throw line in a game.
Right. And I remember how much that Gatorade cost, bro. That joint was like $1.50. And then when I got it and I drunk it, I'm like, yo, this shit ain't nothing but water. It's flavored water.
Watered down.
Yeah, I wasn't no Gatorade dude growing up. They give me some sweet shit. Like I was a top pop or one of them, Fago or something like that. But I wasn't drinking no Gatorade. But that was my first time. Because Gatorade was one of them drinks that niggas just didn't buy in the hood.
Yeah, that was some fitness club shit.
Yeah, we didn't buy that in the hood. That was like buying a V8. You remember them
Right.
V8s they used to sell? Who would buy that?
Yeah, tomato juice.
Yeah, I'm gonna drink a bottle of tomato juice. Who the fuck does that?
Not black folks. But that's what I'm saying. That was if Michael Jordan was to depend on black folks to keep the revenue going, I don't know if I don't know if it would have been that high.
Well, he was just so fucking dope and so special as far as talent wise goes that he didn't need black folks. The white folks
Margin
was
of
on
error,
it. The white folks was on his dick. He was part of my language too. I'm sorry, Sister Mo. I talk a little reckless sometimes. I'm sorry, but the white folks was sweating him. They was on Mike like, yo, man. So he. I'm pretty sure he then felt like, man, I don't really need the black people. Like, what I mean, like,
Yeah, 'cause they did pressure him about some political views. He said Republicans, they buy Jordans also. And I think that's part of it wasn't the first time, but it was a big thing because he was such a star. But yeah, he got a pass for that. He wasn't nobody was like, okay, I'm not gonna watch him no more. I'm not gonna follow him no more. Nobody really said that shit.
Yeah, I mean, he basically carried the NBA. He basically took the NBA into a whole new stratosphere. It was cool with Larry and Bird, but guys wasn't getting the contracts that they getting now until Mike, came on the scene. So he definitely took it to a whole nother level, and that benefited everybody. You know what I mean? I think they could have did that with Wilt, but Wilt came at a time where America just wasn't willing to do that at that time. With Wilt, because I feel like Wilt is the greatest athlete that ever lived, the greatest basketball player that ever lived. Wilt Chamberlain. That dude was an Olympian that became a basketball player. He could play all 48 minutes of a game and not get tired. You know what I mean? This dude was bench pressing 500 pounds. You dig? He was a legit 7'1" without shoes. You know, Wilt was the greatest, and I think he was way stronger than Shaq. You know what I mean? And he didn't try to hurt people or nothing like that. We know this dude would average 50 points a game, and when they told him all you do is score, he went out there and averaged 23 assists a game. Like this guy was just crazy. But yeah, man, Mike was the one, and we do have that ability as Black Americans. We do have that ability. We do produce those type of people.
Uh-oh. They've dropped though. So I guess it would be. I mean, I'm with you with the responsibility. I think. Uh, uh, I think their appearance brings in a lot of value that could benefit community, and I think just them allowing community to leverage their appearance and what it brings in um, could be enough. But in the same sense, I know one of my friends brought this to my attention. It's like maybe it's the mental health. Maybe maybe it's overwhelming to the athlete to in some capacity. Where they can't. eh, Um, the stardom, just what comes with all of that is just too much, and they haven't been acclimated in yet, or something like that, especially to that effect.
Yeah, I could never imagine being on that level. The way I see life, me personally, I really believe that we are the chosen people of God at the end of the day. So I think that we will get our upcomings. And I'm not saying that. I still think we should work hard. If I see somebody is smart and young and able and they don't know what to do with their life, I'll tell them to go to college and get a degree and become a sonogram tech or MRI tech or something like that. It's money in that. It's the medical field, so there's your job security. You're gonna get paid at least $60 an hour. There's your financial security. You know what I mean? Like, but I do feel like at the end of the day, the things that we went through as a group of people, I think this thing is spiritual to a certain degree. I'll say that.
Well, speaking on the educational piece, what do you think was the purpose of changing medical degrees from professional degrees? What 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 is the what was the deal with that? Like, what I'm thinking it's a certain financial um dollar amount as it relates to federal assistance, but I didn't understand why take away the categorization of professional from certain degrees.
I mean,
And
I think the people did that because though they did that, we didn't do that. They decided to do that. Um, Whoever they,
right, this was just
yes, I just think they do stuff like that out of fear. You know what I mean?
Now, who benefits from not labeling that profession doctor? the staple of any community.
Like removing that from a category. Do you know, Dev?
No,
Yeah, I wanted to dig into that. Like, what was the purpose of that? Did it fall into some specific category of some sort that there has to be a thing? Well, we're not going to pay for this. We're going to pay for that, or we're going to give a certain dollar amount. And oh, by the way, you're no longer a professional. it's just a it's just a discipline you decided to major in. Like I'm still trying to figure that one out. I need to dig into that. Like, did we miss something along the way?
yeah,
But I would say though, if y'all have any young adults that you're encouraging to go to college, um, unlike the medical field where they automatically have clinicals built into their career fields, these young
yeah,
people need to join associations in their they have to start get into these associations in the industry in which they are studying,
yeah,
because that's where you're gonna get the favor. That's who's going to connect you to those interns. That's who's going, who has the buddy, who may be the CEO. Um, who's gonna open up those doors for these young folks. You can't just go to college and then there's job placement, because there's no mandate for job placement after, just because you went to college. However, you participate in some of these outside of the fraternities and sororities, this associations, and we have our own. We have like professional associations, our African American professional associations in these industries. But you have to get the word out. You got to get the message out to your young adults that that's the first thing you should be asking for on the campus is, do we have a association club on campus, or does the school participate in that industry's conferences? Do they send students to those conferences so the students can get an edge up? Like that should be the number one question going in. If they don't, find another school that does.
yeah. That's gonna go back to representation again. Yeah. What is the percentage of black students not getting a job, but even being qualified? I don't know what the gap is.
Well, yeah, that eligible but not qualified. Eligible by way of they have the degree, not
Yeah,
qualified, they don't have the skills. Big topic right now.
yeah,
And how do you identify or bridge that in? So the opposite flip to that is getting the student to buy into that you got to try to accumulate both simultaneously. You got to be creative with you got to be creative with your job pursuit. Like, so I was at a career fair. Well, it wasn't a career fair, but they had some recruiters at this large uh, veterans event that we had from Blue Cross, and she was like, "You looking for a job?" And I was like, "No." I said, "But I am gathering information because I'm seeking to be a trainer and teach young adults on how to bridge their way in and how to look at specific career fields and different jobs that are available in that field. If it doesn't specifically say, um, like IT or whatever, right? And so when I told her that, she was like, "You guys only doing medical building coding, insurance, that kind of thing." She was like, "See, that's where you wrong." Oh man, she schooled me. She pulled out that laptop and started showing those IT jobs and the titles of those recruitment.
invite to they have an event. As it relates to recruiting, it's like you need to invite industry to you because you have the students, you have the talent. You don't come to us and pitch your idea. You need to do that the opposite way. So I was like, oh, okay. So she kind of put me on game, um, how to get these students who are studying these different career fields. If we're putting them through these soft skills training and teaching them how to maneuver through the workforce, and you can vouch for this talent, uh, then have those career fairs and invite out the recruiters to you and demonstrate their skills. So that's gonna be my I'm working on putting that together. So that's a whole other, and it's like all you need is one person who's connected. If they buy into what you're doing, then they can get the other industry partners to come aboard because all it takes is a phone call. I'm like, I see that's what I'm talking about right there. That's the kind of gatekeeping I'm talking about that opens up those type of doors. Okay, so if you know all of the manufacturers around here who need some IT support, uh, and not just offering forklift jobs and custodial jobs, but there's a administrative way of getting into these jobs in another way because that's the only way you're going to get into some mid-level management of some of these companies. And man, she schooled me. I thought I knew something. Huh. She put me on though. She put me on the game, gave me a different perspective. So yeah. So I'm looking to do some pretty good liaison work in these next upcoming months. I had my first wolf at it like 2 Saturdays ago. But
Okay.
can you hear me?
Just came back.
Oh, you
Yeah.
mean to tell me I said
Yeah,
all
you
that for
good.
that?
You good now, yeah.
You see,
You on the highway?
I'm static. You know, I didn't think I was. You know what?
Oh,
Probably because I switched into my car. I'm gonna go out and come back.
I think I went out that time. Oh yeah, she must have been on the highway going up a hill or something. I thought she said she was somewhere. Yeah. Lose signal in the back of the store, going to a Walmart or something. Like, how they on the phone? Way in the back. All in the bathroom on the phone and shit. I'm like, damn. I don't need to talk to you that bad, nigga. Shit, let me use. Freshly charged up. All right. I ain't got the little thing on the side. Okay. That's not the electric car. Okay, we went down memory lane. We probably ran everybody out the chat. Talking about shit that was older than them. Yeah, I still can't get past that $50 though. God damn. Well, you know how long I can make $50 last in the 80s? Shit, I made $50 damn that last a whole goddamn month damn near. Especially if I had a car and motherfucking shelter already pretty much taken care of. $50 in the 80s, like 200 now. What up, Rio? Ryan. Just playing a tape earlier. They thought it was dumb or arguing. But still on the hunt for the any political story that's bigger than the Iran war. Pam Bondi firing yesterday didn't really catch nobody by surprise. So too many people fucked up about it. No more. Before move. Yeah, I want to see what's up with the military bases. Oh, Anthropic. Yeah. Yeah, so that's the thing now. If you're in a special box of having the letter CEO by your name, you're in a box. And if you're a CEO of a company that's got something to do with AI, you're in another box. Shit, I don't know. Shit. You get two black motherfuckers to argue about a white man, shit, ain't no telling what happened. Let's see. Yeah, this battery finna go out. I was supposed to go back upstairs. I wanted to come out and listen to the birds. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be some yelling on Friday night. Online and offline. I guess they're trying to see who next to get fired from the Trump cabinet. And can't really talk about nothing good that happened to America about the war in Iran. I can't find one positive, motivating point. Going all the way back to the day one. Oh, the army chief got fired. And when last time you seen the attorney general and the leader of the army get fired in the same day? That's crazy. In the middle of an active war. And y'all say America winning? America winning. And the Secretary of the Army is being asked to step down by the Pentagon while the Department of Justice gets fired. Yeah. But we winning. We. We have multi-warhead missiles. Every time they break up, each one of them warheads is at least 100 kilotons. So they post up their destruction. The U.S. military not being in the Middle East, I don't think Americans can handle that. Y'all cool with that? Wouldn't it be okay if they ain't got to get out of everywhere, even though I wouldn't mind that. But at least start with the Middle East. Y'all cool with that? All that time you spent in Iraq, Afghanistan, Saudi Arabia, you got all your shit over there. That's why you gotta have special forces. Because your regular men can't fight. You don't train your regular men do combat to the enemy hand in hand. You just make sure they got enough goddamn weapons to make up for the difference. Vietnam taught you that, didn't it? What happened when the soldiers ran out of bullets in Vietnam? They had to fight them man to man, straight up, mano a mano. What happened most of the time? Did the Americans win? Which Will you talking about? Will in the chat? I don't even know what happened on this last cycle here. On this Easter weekend. I know they said something about they're not supposed to be fighting on Easter. Shit, they're gonna drop bombs on the Easter bomb. World War II, 1945. That's why motherfuckers is mad. Cause it's all before motherfuckers, most goddamn motherfucking parents and grandparents was even out. You know, baby boomer generation when everybody was happy and celebrating. And ever since then, it's been damn. You couldn't do that. You couldn't finish that shit. You got all this motherfucking shit, and your ass still came back fucked off. Damn. What y'all gonna do when them goddamn real body bag counts come back from the goddamn bases that they done goddamn bombed over and over again? They don't show that shit on NBC and Fox. Is it gonna be 16? Back in World War II, back when you was talking about you was good in the war, shit, motherfuckers died by the thousands every day. But you can't point to nowhere in Korea, Vietnam, Bush Senior, Iraq, Kuwait, Bush Junior, Kuwait, Somalia, Mogadishu, Bosnia, Afghanistan. Where America won what? All of those places are in much goddamn worse shape than what they was before they got there. This is just fucking destroyed motherfucking Cambodia. Bombed it for nothing. Just for the sake of the fact to say you got some goddamn bombs. That's the only purpose. They ain't do shit. Messed up the environment. You can't even find a goddamn honeybee in the northern hemisphere, motherfucker, because you done bombed the goddamn motherfucking environment out so goddamn bad. All the honeybees that you even lucky enough to see come from New Zealand on a boat. What's up? Oh shit, this motherfucker. Before we get upstairs. Look. bad, yeah. I thought I had a signal, but I didn't. Plus the battery went out, so that's that. Okay, so Good Friday. Okay, so what made this Friday good? Hello, the clown folks in the chat. Gotta put the phone on. My bad, y'all. Shit, moving around here. Moving around. Probably done walked 2 miles since I walked on the mic. I'm sitting down now. I probably wasn't looking at the screen earlier. Whoever was up and I wasn't paying attention to the screen, y'all heard some wind. I was trying to hurry up and get back before the battery ran out, but it didn't work. I got caught outside on StreamYard with no charger. I got caught. My phone started getting hot. I couldn't hold it with my hand. I didn't want to say nothing. I was trying to be cool, trying to make up corny jokes on the side. Meanwhile, my phone is hot from burning up at 4%. And I'm on the block. So that was happening in the last 20 minutes. How I was lucky. Everything crashed. My phone went dead. I dropped the motherfucker because it was too hot. My hand sweating. One hand hot, other hand cold. Yeah, it's not a very good. I'm not having a very good Friday. Child, please. It's cloudy. Ain't got no vitamin D. I'm getting off to a rough start. No. No, I was walking. I wasn't driving. Child, please. Gas is $5. Child, please. I was just only going 2 blocks. All right, so let's do some math. $5 gas, 2 blocks. What do that add up to be? Add $5 in 2 blocks. Add that up real quick. Let me know what you get. You can use Google. I know you're doing a lot of things. You multitask. Let me know what you come up with. No, I seen you up. Late. Yeah, what do $5 in 2 blocks mean, Ray? You know somebody that's gonna spend $5 to go 2 blocks? I met a lot of people with cars in my lifetime. 2 blocks. I never met nobody that said, you know what? It's just 2 blocks. Let me spend $5. I ain't never met nobody like that. They're not gonna stop. Even if we get out the war, they're not gonna stop. We, America, if oh man, we can't in the middle of the street. No, we missed the lunch. I don't even think I was at home. Yeah, it was too late in the evening. Folks had been up all day. Maybe if it was an early morning lunch, we probably could have got it off. But yeah, 5:30, 6 o'clock in the evening, people was trying to get off work. Uh, couldn't really get into it. Yeah, they've been showing the videos on Twitter. And they say they're gonna be in a dead zone where there ain't gonna be no cell phone signal, radio communication, total blackout, dark side of the moon shit. What's up? What's up, Q? Yeah, what's the purpose of telling the public that there will be no communication with a crew from NASA for a period of about 18 hours while they go around the dark side of the moon? Are they gonna take pictures? Will they do a selfie? I don't know. You going down to Q? Shoot them rockets off? You shoot the rockets in the city?
Look at my niece in action.
What they do? What they doing?
She's drawing. Can you see it?
Oh, okay.
Stop hiding it. She trying to hide it.
Yeah. It's a secret. It's a secret. It's a secret. They're supposed to be, let them get finished. Yeah, let them get finished and then give us a grand intro.
All right.
They creation, yeah.
So we're at Finley Park in Columbia, South Carolina.
Oh, okay. Oh, y'all actually on location. This a real report. God damn. Y'all, I thought y'all was in the
We
backyard. Y'all at an event and
uh-uh.
shit. Damn.
Yeah, we
My
report.
bad, y'all.
Look how if you've been to Columbia before, Finley Park, the stage used to be on the right, but
Yeah.
now the stage they remodeled it. They did this whole little running pad. They put the pavilion now is in the back that goes up near the waterfalls, which is really cool at night. They built in all of these nice playgrounds, different levels of types of playgrounds. A lot more.
Turn your camera sideways
Oh, turn it
and
sideways.
auto rotate. Yeah.
Oh, okay, hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. So they added all these different. They added pickleball. They added like all these different activity sites. They added a concrete seated area. All of this used to be grass
Yeah.
before,
Brand new concrete. Yeah.
so they upgraded it. Easier path to get to the top now. In two ways. They used to have the waterfalls on. I can't show y'all the East egg hunt because they way over there.
Yeah.
They had one on this side,
Uh-huh.
and then they moved on to the other side.
Oh,
You
okay.
know? Oh, so check it out. That's our little finished product.
This their creation.
Huh?
Can't nobody drive on it. Can't nobody drive on it.
Oh no, they don't let you
Damn, somebody
drive on it.
already did
Yeah,
they roll on it?
yeah, roll,
Is
walk.
she walking on her? Hey, have some respect, lady.
Well,
Damn, walking on
they
her
did
shit. I mean,
they did art all over the
I'm
this little
trying to
area.
see for real. They did that. Yeah. Oh, somebody playing tic tac toe.
Yeah.
Who
It's
won?
pic- oh
X.
my
Whoever
niece,
picked X.
the O's on this one and the X's on that one.
Oh, they have multiple games.
Yeah, different people,
Damn, they
different
got a
kids.
whole art museum down there.
Well, they got the chalk out for the kids to draw.
Yeah.
Pharmacy.
Yeah.
So you could come out. Yeah. So it's a fun day.
Yeah, it's a sunny day. Like
Yep.
excellent weather.
They trying to keep some activity for the kids in the county. So they did a great job of
Yeah.
remodeling at this place. Say hi to my artist. She do poetry. She can do your cartoon. Stop turning your head. Look her up on TikTok and Instagram. She got some nice art. She's a little shy right now, but it's okay.
Yeah, Good Friday.
All
Yeah.
right. Uh-oh. We got to go win some prizes. Bye-bye, Div.
All right.
Come on, Taylor. Let's go win some prizes.
Yeah, it's not even lunchtime yet. And they're in the local festivities. Yeah, I'd rather see that than hanging out on the block and getting into trouble and stuff. Some real life reporting from the ground, on the ground. Not no propaganda. Yeah, it's lunchtime. Yeah, 11 o'clock on the East Coast. Good Friday. Direct deposit and hit from the Social Security Administration for a certain generation. Disability, all that shit didn't hit. So it's on and popping. I don't know what y'all gonna do on the next stream. I was talking about reparations last night, I think. Y'all gonna be want to fight though, no matter what the topic is. It's gonna be Friday night fights. No, that's a regular. It's a regular event. Nothing personal. Whoever on the panel, yeah, guaranteed. I get dragged in even sometimes. I'm like, damn, how I get dragged into this damn shit? All the fights that I have gotten into had nothing to do with me. They was arguing over some other shit. I got dragged in like America, US got dragged in by Israel and this Iran shit. Easy to do. Yeah, stay clear of that shit. Don't get dragged in and sucked in.
Yeah, the link is pinned. So we got access to just about all and any resource that you will need as far as training, direct access. We definitely promote black businesses. So it's on and popping. What's the main event for tonight? Good Friday. Is it Domo and Taz? They bring in the most money. I don't know who it is. Yeah, just sign them up, whoever it is. It ain't Domo and Taz. Who bigger than Domo and Taz? Who bring in the most money on Cuba platform? So he'll write it down in his financial economic notes. When these two are on the panel, your revenue is this. When they're not, it's this. Yeah, he'll be able to turn it into some sort of algebraic formula. So we're gonna be creating students that's gonna go into professional fields and become part of Black history. So they'll probably be in textbooks, making their way through society. Will they get as much support as the industry? That's gonna be the key. You trying to find. You can't find nobody bigger than Taz and Domo. And when it comes to world heavyweight boxing on Cuba the platform, Zayx Entertainment presents production, independent productions. No industry. Yeah, so we don't have to worry about copyrights and shit, all the legal shit, get that out the way. We got better things to worry about other than if you're gonna use somebody else's beat. That's crazy. Yo,
What's good? What's going on?
what's up?
What's the topic?
Oh, let's see. Good Friday, promoting Black business.
Okay.
Yeah, it's kind of open right now.
All right, I'm just I think I left my computer on all night last night.
Yeah, they was talking about reparations and stuff.
Yeah. You staying on long? I gotta step out. I just woke up.
Yeah, it's almost 12 hours, so if it's not this one, it'll be another one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I'm gonna leave it on, but I gotta step out. I just woke up.
That sounds good.
I was asleep last night. All right. I'll holler at you a little later. I'm gonna stay on
All
there.
right.
You kick me out or whatever, you drop off. I'll try to sign back on later.
Yeah, you'll see it.
All right, peace.
All right. Yeah, everybody got number streets. 24th Street. Name a city that do not have a number street. Yeah, you can even use Alexis, Google, Open Chat GPT. You know, we can use all that. Gemini. Anything you need to get the answer. How long it take you to come up with that? You laughing? Yeah. Hell, come up with every goddamn thing else. Hell, yeah. No matter what the topic is, expert, pop out. God damn it. Chemical nutrition, motherfucking nuclear physics. Motherfucker can talk about any goddamn thing. Well, expert, shut everything down. As soon as a motherfucker say share my screen, it's like, yeah, Hutton. Did I just miss an entire generation with that one word? E.F. Hutton? I think I missed some Zoomers and some mid-level millennials. I never saw those commercials. Got bought out, I think. Okay, so we're still on the hunt for some positive and good that happened in America. Since the war is the number one topic right now. Uh, anything? Did anybody close on a new piece of property? Did somebody get a new contract? Any good news would be good news. Post it up in the chat. Spread the word. You got to counterbalance. When things seem like it's going this way, you can shift it the other way. Look at Iran. Smaller military, more leverage. Strait of Hormuz, Mach 7 speed missiles with 800 kiloton warheads. Man, you can't stop that. Yeah, no support. Is there anything in the United States of America that didn't go up in price as a result of the Iran war? What stayed the same or went down in price? Anything? You can even use Google or Gemini, iPhone, whatever that one is. Combine them together. It can't go all downhill. Where's the religious community? The Christians and the Muslims. The online Islam Christianity war. What's 47? And what do they sell? Oh, ain't nothing down? The price of cars, clothes, food, housing, rent, insurance, medical care. Let's see. Some went down. Paying for a babysitter. What's the price of showing you how to be an engineer? Did that go down? Yeah, I'm slow. Yeah, I admit. Something went down though. Everything can't go up at the same time. That's inflation. We're talking 1929, you know? Because if you say the price is going up, then somebody's making more than what they was when they wasn't up. So that's going up too. Somebody's bank account going up. Thus, either one person, one motherfucker, or a small group of people is benefiting from inflation. Economic disaster. At the peak of tourist season. Yeah, some of these resorts, this is some of the worst, lowest reservations ever on recorded history. Nobody's coming to America for the vacation. Terror, total wreck. Fire a motherfucker every day. That's the trademark. Why are you surprised? That's part that made him famous. You're fired. Canada, what they got free healthcare? Mexico? Oh yeah. You're talking about ICE? Yeah, it was a top story for a couple months.
Yeah, some black people saying the same shit. What is it about? Yeah, that was crazy. Can y'all tell what type of bird that is from the sound? Or do y'all need Google Analytics device? Yeah, if you up north, you probably don't know what type of bird that is. Y'all exempt. Yeah, probably if you had headphones on, you probably can hear. I don't have it loud. I'm like, probably ain't that loud. Yeah. You hear him now? Sound like somebody shooting a gun. Hear that? I know brand new folks like this one is tripping. Nah, I'm from the south, so I'm up north temporarily. I'm going back to the south, but I grew up in the south, so I need to hear birds and shit. You know? I take the hit for it. Blame me. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I went away from there.
The one that was shooting like a gun, that was a car